for GOP, especially a Negro Republican that's trying to make a name for himself, you will get absolutely zero done. From just observing Washington, again, from proving out an hour to this hour, I have not seen any flexibility in the black ultra conservative. Where I land my plane on the Poindexter Hills of J.C. Watts, one of his fellow Republicans, saying, my. If you can find them, sir.
Hello? 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 Hello?
There's been no bigger assault on labor in our lifetime, well, some of our lifetime, so after Reagan, than the Trump administration. He ran 3 times, and someone who calls himself pro-labor did not vote against that. And you're talking about not being long-sighted or long-term. That's short-sighted. That was right in front of you. You had the most pro-labor FTC in our lifetime in the last administration. It literally has nothing to do with what the Democrats do. There is a thing that has happened to black men in America, and I'm speaking to black men in particular. It's not a lot, but it has happened, where your masculinity is determined and shaped by whether or not you vote for the Democrat. And there's been an entire cultural machine that is convincing Negro men that if you vote for Democrats, you're less of a man. That manliness is not voting for Democrats because of the women.
Who the fuck is you?
And steers. That it. Okay, never mind. I'm done. That's it. I can't. Go ahead.
I can't do it. I'm done. I can't do it no more. I'm done. I'm done. No more. I'm done talking. Woo.
Not purposefully, I said something and he yielded, but he can get it back if he needs it.
Oh, no, please. My mic on your best.
My mic on me and First Lady and the politically correct. So that I have a show called Think Tank Thursdays. And one of the major questions that came out of Think Tank Thursdays last Thursday was who had the most damage? Was it George Prescott the Bush? The first Bush won by appointing Clarence Thomas and sacrificing Anita Hill, or Donald John Trump with the 3 or 4 conservatives in the person of John Roberts and Kavanaugh, etc. Who has done the most damage to we the people? And so I would ask that pertinent question of this audience: who's done the most damage? First Bush won, George Prescott Bush, ex-CIA, Vice President Reagan became president, and then the latest fiasco injustice, Donald John Trump with the appointment of Roberts and Kavanaugh. I'll land my plane just on the facts as you know them to be, as always.
It's George. Okay, you've been doing this now, Ambassador, for several days. It's George Herbert Walker Bush. George Prescott Bush was the granddaddy. He was never president, Ambassador. You've been so if you're going to do your show, please at least get the names right so people know what you're talking about. Bush. Go ahead, Ambassador.
My reason for my error, I know George Herbert Walker Bush Jr., the president, and I've used Prescott to point out that the first Bush is Herbert Walker. That'll clear me up. Is Herbert Walker his middle name?
I thought Prescott was little baby Bush, the Texas land commissioner.
His daddy is Prescott.
Prescott was the grandfather who sold the fucking parts to more parts of the Nazi.
But Prescott is also the young blood that was the Texas land commissioner. Also, he was named after his grandfather.
Mm-hmm. Those names are used
in
great grandfather.
So just stop using. Or great grandfather. grandfather. My bad.
Well, I want to get the right correction. That's where my question is.
Herbert Walker and then his daddy. I mean, and then George W. Those are the two. Herbert Walker and then W.
What's his W? The junior W for?
Walker.
He's a Walker too. Okay. I can feel it move those names around slightly, but to maintain the conservative position, as opposed to Jeb Bush, again ran against them. This will be sworn enemies between Trump and Jeb Bush from Florida and Texas, but they're one and the same. When because you don't watch what they say, watch how they vote. And Jeb Bush and Trump will vote the same. They will argue all day and vote the same, saying, my. And against you and the Civil Rights or the Voters Act or any other act.
Wait, somebody else was about to say something.
I hope I wasn't too long-winded.
Somebody else, please. Anybody.
Your mama, were you gonna say something?
No.
Oh, it's Brett? Okay, Brett.
I mean, I was just going to try and get us back to somewhere without focusing on someone specifically. I think I have two things. Like, this conversation has just further cemented to me why, at this point in time, voters are liars, the electorate are liars. I cannot believe a word that they say, and I will blame them for the choices that they make, because at this point, I do think that it's not even just being short-sighted or having foresight. It's just as simple as, like, you want very specific. Take, for instance, this last election. It was the economy was the alleged reason why people voted for that man. It was that gas was too high. The price of eggs and meat are high. The price of gas has skyrocketed. It was cheaper for me to buy gas under Joe Biden than it has been this entire year, just about. In particular, these past few months. In fact, literally a week ago, price of gas jumped again in the state that I... shut up, please. No. Get out. That's disrespectful. I'm sorry. But no, I'm talking. Be quiet. Thank you. So yeah, price of gas has risen. The items in the economy that people were so worried about that they said he was going to fix, or that they, in quotations, believed he was going to fix, he didn't fix. I can't sit over here and say, well, you were tricked, you didn't see all these things when y'all voted for him in 2016, or you sat out and watched him win in 2016, and he did the same type of fuck up. At some point, these people say the things that they support because it sounds good, because in theory, being pro-labor makes sense. In theory, being pro all of these things, being pro-Voter Rights Act makes sense. But in practice, there is no practice. In actual practice, none of those things matter, because I think I'm agreeing with Van on this point, and I think I'm starting to get a certain level of, what do the kids call it, appalled about it. I'm really starting to believe that these people's material conditions do not change when all of these things fall apart. And so they don't care that the economy is going to shit. They do not care that they're getting their rights taken away, because to them, their life has not changed in any material way. So none of those things matter.
So, Britt, from my knowledge, in the beginning you said this conversation. You mean Mr. Finley, right?
No. I will say that I think even with the earlier conversation with the people who were speaking poorly to the Stephen A. clip, that man who could not say who after it was mentioned the three things Democrats did positively in the last 30 years, that man then pivoted and said none of those things matter, or none of those things meet the criteria. Like, shit like that, pilled. I can't, you're lying. They're lying. That's all you know how to do is lie. You cannot tell the truth.
Thank you.
So let me just clear. Norm, before you were kicked out the other day, you said I was an anti-Semite. Can you give me the 3 things that I did that make me anti-Semitic?
You addressing me again?
Yeah. You said before you got kicked
Oh
out.
man, listen. I don't remember our conversation from the other day. I don't think of you as an anti-Semite. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
All right, cool. That's fair. That's fair. When you called me that, I was surprised. Anybody? Thank you. Anybody else want to?
I don't think I think you're thinking of somebody else, to be accurate.
No, you literally said.
You have no shortage of flaws, but anti-Semite is not one of them.
And do you have a shortage of flaws?
Yours.
Huh?
Slightly shorter than
Well,
yours.
you've had 40 years on me to improve them.
I think you'd like to. I'm sure you'd like to. See, there's one of your flaws right there. I'm sure you'd like to believe that.
Yeah.
I know.
And if it makes you feel better to believe that, go right on ahead. There's no charge.
How old are you? I'll tell you how old I am. How old are you?
I'm 29.
Okay, so now you're lying. So
Oh,
the other day
lying?
before.
Heavens to Betsy. Well, thank God you would never do such a thing.
I got you. So you said that I was an anti-Semite.
You still no, I never said that. And it's not the case. No, you're full of shit.
Okay, so if
You
I
may
play it
be
back.
a liar, but you're not an anti-Semite.
Okay.
What you called us all anti-Semite. 1 second. Hold on, Brooklyn, you're not even alone, girl. What's going on? So hold on. The other day when you got kicked out.
What do? You get bored, and then you lose an argument, and then you kick somebody out, and then you make up stuff like. This is your life now.
So
you want to match your wits against me and lose every time and then kick me out? Like, think of something better to do, man.
Well, I'm working on my book.
Okay.
So I'm doing editing right now.
That's a worthwhile thing to do.
I know. So I'm doing this to pass the time. What are you doing? Okay. What are you doing at the time?
I'm cooking breakfast for my son.
Cool. So you're cooking breakfast for your son.
Uh-huh.
Are you in Hawaii?
Why?
Because it's 4 p.m. Eastern. 3 p.m. That was interesting.
So you want to come over? Are you angling for an invite?
No, I was asking about the 4 p.m. That's all.
What would you like to know about 4 p.m.?
Who eats breakfast at 4 p.m.?
Some people like to eat breakfast in the afternoon. Is that a problem for you?
I didn't say it was. I was just asking.
Why? So I don't know. You seem to be doubling down on breakfast in the afternoon.
We got people. I gotta close the stage. You guys gotta close the stage. You got all these others. 1 second. All right, cool. No, that's okay. But when you said the other day, I was surprised. We can move on. We don't have to.
Not my position. I think you either misheard or you have been confused with somebody else.
So a lot of people. That's okay.
Really? Did you poll them or something?
I can. Was anybody in here? One second. Was anybody in here?
Yeah. What were the circumstances?
I can tell you what circumstances were.
Yeah.
We were going back and forth.
Yeah.
Because stop speaking. What you're doing it now? What are you doing?
You know what? You're just trying to be annoying. You're succeeding. Is this all you have to do with your time is be annoying?
I said I'm editing
Ask
something.
him a question. He's trying to answer it.
What do you want to ask me? What? What do you want to ask me?
Oh wow, he's mocking you for saying
Let the
axe.
feminist.
Haven't you engaged in Norm before?
Listen. What's going on?
He just mocked you for saying axe.
It's alright. It's alright.
Not mockery.
Listen.
But why would you mock her? She wasn't involved.
I'm asking if you've ever had a sane conversation with Norm.
Sure. If you're sane, you get sane.
Every once in a while, he's saying.
All right. So I'm not sure why I'm being overtalked.
My apologies, First Lady.
But yeah, it's rude. And somebody's okay. So El Normo.
Yeah.
He's asking you a question. I mean, he's
And I answered
speaking.
it. Now you want to
Wait,
answer another dozen?
No. What's wrong? Okay, so if you're not gonna have a conversation, then
We had the conversation. You want to have it again? Is it you that bored?
Okay. All right. Well, have a good day, because I'm not gonna go.
It's a great day.
And I want you to
You
have.
too.
I want you to have a perfect one. Happy
I want you
Mother's
to
Day.
as well.
Happy Mother's Day. Because you're definitely acting like you're on your period today. I don't know what crawled in your cereal, and I don't know who pissed in it, but whoever did it, that's who you should be mad with. I don't know if you didn't get a chance to sleep with one of your ladies last night, but I didn't wake up with you this morning. So please, there's no need to be rude to me. I am not being rude to you, sir. It's no need for that. And I'm not going to deal with it on this wonderful Sunday, especially Mother's Day weekend. How dare you speak to me in such a way? I will not tolerate it, sir. I'm just not going to do it. Because I will call
today, and then when you blocked Crazy Guy the other day, you didn't get money, girl. Stop counting my coins, sis. What's going on? Listen, I'm your accountant over here. Just no. I'm watching for you.
So that's the reason why I really crashed, though, because everybody was trying to get that money out. But anyway, so what's the conversation? Where are we? Britt was saying something, and then everything kind of went to hell. Yeah. You know,
So,
I don't have to play the. I don't. Yeah. Go ahead.
So what I was saying, as far as Britt, but she was saying how she doesn't really believe voters when they say they want a thing, and I think that's probably true, which is why I think the Democratic Party should really stop doing the outreach that it does to black voters. I know people will disagree, but they probably should stop. I mean, they should do the normal thing. They should not do anything. I'm not saying they shouldn't outreach at all. I mean, they should just, we don't need the black. Maybe they should stop Black Democrats Associations. Maybe they should stop having black caucuses. They should stop all types of stuff.
But that sounds very true.
Are you being real?
So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Blacks beg for it though.
I get it. But is that beneficial? To me, saying that sounds just like Stephen A. Smith telling everybody to vote Republican.
You're saying that we'll get more if they act like they don't want us?
No, I'm just saying don't waste your energy on them because they stupid. And all they do is sit there and complain and then try to put it back on the Dems. So instead of trying to chase their vote, go and get somebody else's vote. Well, at least that's how I understand it. I could be wrong.
Yeah, the movie says get rid of Black History Month. Why not? Why have black politicians? What benefit do black politicians get out of commemorating moments or personages in African American history at this point? In fact, all they get out of it is negative. They're called panderers and everything else. Look, he's like, it's the shortest month. It's the shortest month because it was a week. And it was the week where Lincoln and Frederick Douglass were a black man started. It's not because it didn't start as a month, the movie. Just not. But anyway, why not? What benefit did they get? They gave the old people the kente cloths. The CBC, I think it was, told them to do the kneel. They did it. Nancy Pelosi still gets mocked to this day. Just stop. I mean, ain't going to be no CBC this time next year anyway. They have the members. So what's the point? That's at the federal level.
Is this a real conversation or are you guys just kidding? You just kidding?
No, the gerrymandering.
Never mind, bro.
No, I'm just
Lisa, the gerrymandering. Remember, the gerrymandering is getting rid of the black seats.
24 hours about it. We were up for 24 hours talking about gerrymandering. As far as like getting rid of Black history and things like that, I celebrate. That was my question. Are we just kidding?
Somebody wrote it in the chat. That's what he was responding to.
Oh, okay. Because
He said the movie. The movie was wrote it in the chat.
Okay, the movie. I don't see what you would write. I guess you're kidding, the movie, because this is more and more of us just laying down. I mean, well, let's just forget everything. Half the time, the kids don't even know what you're fucking talking about anyway when you try to talk to them about what our ancestors went through. Aside from talking about slavery, we have so much more to talk about.
That's because y'all don't racially socialize your children anymore.
If I may, ban when I get a chance, if you can let me respond.
I can't even respond, so you can take
Is that the movie?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the phone. I don't know your voice, so if you can just explain. And I'm not trying to cut people off. I'm just trying to get clarity of what you were saying.
Yes, ma'am. I didn't want to interrupt y'all. You know, there's been a lot of people interrupting each other. That's why I just made my points in the chat or whatever. There's actually 2 points to it. I don't know if y'all are familiar when Morgan Freeman had an interview with a reporter, and he was Jewish. And he asked the reporter, why you don't have a Jewish holiday? And he says, I don't want one. He says, I don't either. Well,
I know about Hanukkah, but we're talking about like how they do Black History Month, and that's what Morgan
They
Freeman
have
is
Jewish
saying.
History Month. They celebrate it at the White House in May, and then they have Seder dinners and special dinners for Jews at the White House. Donald Trump just did it, the guy you like, and Mark Levin came up and called him the first Jewish president. But
I've heard that. I've
just
heard
go
that.
off and tell us how Jewish people don't get celebrated.
Right. Well, no. I was just speaking on this specific interview, and Morgan Freeman, he asked, well, how do you get rid of racism? He says, just stop. Don't bring it up.
You're right.
No, I'm not saying it'll work. What I'm saying is just opinions can be infiltrated. It's just like they have an experiment called the black doll, white doll, and they gave the children a white doll and a black doll. Which one looks better? The white doll. It's just like the Ash experiment. These experiments been going on, just like you had the syphilis thing with the Tuskegee Airmen, and Bill Clinton I think he apologized for it in '96 or 2000. I can't remember when he apologized for the experiment. I'm saying all that to say, I remember the days if you voted, it was nobody's business. Now, if you like a candidate better than the other one, you're a racist. You just want him. All I did was look at two snakes, because all of them are snakes, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. It's just like when I went to court one time. My defense attorney's over there having lunch with the prosecutor. So all of them work together. My problem with it is, it's just like when we have a difference of opinion, oh, now you're racist. And in Memphis, they have a black Republican woman that's finna beat out this gay white man who's been there 20 years. And nobody speaks of that. It's just like if you have a black Republican, then they're not black. And I don't understand. Okay, 10 more. I only need 10 more. I'm sorry that I get a time limit, like cards. But also, like, you're right. The school I went to, like Hiram Revels, the first president of Alcorn State, he was one of the first black Republicans representing HBCUs. I land my plane.
Oh, okay. So I just want to go back. You said people call you racist.
No, ma'am, I didn't say that.
What was the racist part? You said the people say that you're racist if you vote a certain way. You didn't say
that? I didn't say that at all. I said they disagree with you. I said get rid of racism by stop talking about it. You combine 2 points together. No, I never said that. No, ma'am.
Oh, wow. Yes, she did. Okay.
I'm sure this room will be recorded, and if y'all gonna bring up that clip, I never said you were racist by being a Republican and just because.
No, that's not what I just said.
No, you said people are accused.
Yeah, you said people are accused of being racist if they vote a certain way.
Oh, yes, ma'am, I did. Yeah, you're accused. I thought you said people. I thought you was just saying people. No, if you go, like, if I wore a MAGA hat somewhere, oh, you like that racist man, and you should be ashamed of yourself. People get
but that's different than calling you a racist versus saying that he's a racist, right?
No, I would. Okay, listen, ma'am. Listen very carefully.
I'm just trying
to understand. If I wear a MAGA hat on here,
yeah,
I will be accused of being racist, liking a racist president in the general sense. That's not my full thinking of. I just watching people get abused if they choose to be with, like the gentleman said, Van said, oh, I know that's the guy you like. It's not that I like, it's just that I preferred him over that woman that was Montel Williams' side chick.
Okay,
I don't trust her.
There you go.
That is a fact, though. She was Montel Williams' side chick.
What does that matter?
Man, that means you're not capable.
Don't you have a pass?
Don't you have to be somebody's side?
Well, it's just like the Democratic guy that has.
Excuse me, sir. I let you speak uninterrupted. I let you speak.
No, you didn't. You gave me a time clock.
But before the time clock, were you not speaking uninterrupted?
Go ahead with your.
Listen to the movie. Listen, I'm not for all the banging. I don't do the bang bang chicken wing thing. Okay, I'm just trying to have a conversation with you, and I'm trying to understand the crux of your argument, because a lot of times what I hear is when people are trying to defend their points, they have all these anecdotal experiences, and then they just go, they just go and they flood it all out, and then they just pour it and dump it at your feet. But when we start picking it apart,
and we start really looking and dissecting specifically in the areas that you're speaking in, then that's when the tables turn, because then they get frustrated. Not saying you, I'm just saying some people that I speak with, they get frustrated in the process when we start breaking it down. So you said about the people calling you a thing, okay? So
Can you ask me a specific question? Like Van said, can you ask me a specific question that I can answer?
Misa, M-I-S-A.
Misa, stop my meter.
no.
All right. I don't mind at all if you ask me a specific question and give me a chance to respond, I will.
Okay, so why did you say there was no Jewish History Month?
Well, based on the information I've got, I don't hear either like where I've been across the world, and I don't hear about like Jewish month like I hear about Black History Month, and they keep flooding it down your throat.
Are you black?
I'm considered black.
Okay. Are you Jewish?
No, sir.
Okay.
I think I might have Jewish in me, but I don't know. No, sir.
Are you Asian American, Pacific Islander?
Well, my dad is from South America, so I have West Indies in me.
Is it Asian or Asian Pacific Islander?
No.
Okay, cool. So maybe one reason why you don't hear about certain things is because you don't belong to those groups. And some of those groups are very, very small part of the population. I think the Jewish population is less than 2%. And they're really clustered in certain parts of the country. So there's been a federal recognition of Jewish History Month for 20 years now. Just because we don't know about a thing doesn't mean it doesn't happen. Do you ever go on the White House events calendar by any chance? The movie, are you there? Okay. That's it. I don't. That's what I'm saying. We're at a point now where, for whatever reason, trying to do things, if it's not exactly what people want, it actually works against you. I think they should stop trying to do things. That was my point.
And also, I want to say this real quick. I paused for a second, man. I did look up something. I just really quick Google it. They go off a Jewish calendar, and since we're just like me trying to figure out the Quran if I've never read it, and you know, it's like Ishmael and Isaac. They're two different religions. Sir?
I'm talking about the federal government. They've recognized it by Congress in 2000.
Right, and I was just asking like ChatGPT or Google, what exact month is it? And they just kept saying it's like Ramadan. They don't have like February. Like what month is it? November?
It's May. I told you it's May. I've said it 3 times.
Oh, it's the month of May. I didn't hear you say it.
Yes,
my apologies. My apologies. I didn't hear you.
It's okay, the movie. Let me put it in the language you'll understand. It's
Please.
in wunderschönen. 1 second. I'll put it in English. In wunderschönen Monat Mai. How about that? In wunderschönen Monat Mai. I'll put it in German for you. I know that you know German.
That's funny. I have more Portuguese than French. I mean, no German.
Pause. Okay. So it's in May. So, and it means, with all due respect, why as a man would you listen to Morgan Freeman?
Well, again, it was a great.
I hadn't finished the question.
Okay.
I hadn't finished the question. Why? You know what? My question doesn't matter. Go ahead and say what you want.
No, I don't idolize or look at. I just intrigued by great interviews, and and I'm glad you said that because with our community interview. Yeah, I thought it was between Morgan Freeman. I can't think of the NBC anchor. He's very good. I think he's from Dateline. It has some very good questions. It's about 10 or 15 years old. It's not something that happened yesterday.
Oh, we've seen that. We just don't.
Okay, but what I was gonna say too. Not to go ahead and finish if you wanted to.
No, I said we're familiar with the interview.
Okay. Yeah, and I just thought, but see, I was going to say that's the problem with our community, or if you want to say black community, because I don't really attach that African American. I think that's a made-up word maybe by Al Sharpton or somebody. We work color.
Stop
Well, I
with
don't know the
the
guy,
side
but
note.
I just know we were
Stop
black.
with the side note.
Well, okay. Well, Well, yes, ma'am. I didn't know somebody.
Just trying to follow what you're saying. If
So
you could just...
my point is, I saw where a lot of people, we look to celebrities, and I don't agree because you don't hear about us talking about a Ben Carson or Clarence Thomas. We always go, like, even if you take whatever her name is, Harris, she had to go get Megan Thee Stallion to shake her ass. Like, we look for celebrities. We don't look for like a Condoleezza Rice, a Colin Powell. Those are all so-called Uncle Toms or something. In the media that I grew up in, it's just like when they had rainwater and all that bullshit. So I just look at, we use celebrities as an anchorage, as you're like, who they got, not Little Kim, what's her name, Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. One is Democrat, the other one is with the Republican. They hate.
What about Amber Rose?
Amber Rose, I think, what side is she on? I mean, that's what I'm saying. We use this.
The Republican side.
Okay.
But
what I'm saying is, hold on, let me.
Okay, go ahead.
20 more seconds. 20 more seconds.
This is a man who started with Morgan Freeman, but he gonna lecture us on.
That's my point.
Hold on. Can I get 20 more seconds? I was saying those are celebrities. I just said that one particular interview brought up some great points. Now, moving forward, we've used celebrities for everything. Lil Wayne is on things to listen to. When I'm saying, why don't we listen to a Ben Carson, a Clarence Thomas speaking? A Colin Powell, a Condoleezza Rice? Why do we don't use these people in our vocabulary anymore? I think Ban made a great point. 10 more seconds. He made a good point. He said earlier we were looking towards, I can't remember, entertainment more. I just can't remember exactly his point. But my whole thing is we look for the entertainment purposes, like a Dick Gregory or something. Malcolm X said it best.
I think
we look to entertainers. Well, I land my plane. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You ain't
Oh,
I
you're more
think
than
you're
welcome.
into the entertainers. That's why your name is the movie.
That's very funny. I just like the
And-
name because that's what I am. The movie.
And really,
I like your intellectual insults though.
God.
Yeah, I love those intellectual insults.
All right, you got 2 minutes uninterrupted now. Do the same. Be quiet. Go on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be long. So really, golly, I lost my train of thought.
Democrats don't have one.
One of the things I wanted to say was, I mean, a lot of what he's saying just reminds me, and the things that have been happening all day is that I'm just very concerned about the fact that we American people seem to really be kind of just going off vibes a lot lately. And even as, okay, he was getting information, Ban's telling him, oh, okay, there is a Jewish History Month. He's so busy actually going on Google trying to disprove him that he didn't even hear a whole bunch of other stuff and then came back like, and people, that's the other thing that concerns me is that people think they're getting educated off of, off of ChatGPT now. They think that, they just have access to all the information in the world. They don't know how to process it. When somebody actually is telling you the answer, you can't even listen because you're just so ready to disprove it. You don't want to believe it. You just want to go off your vibes. That's a problem. And I don't know how the Democratic Party does move forward when people just want to go on vibes. Do they just start lying? Would that help? I don't know.
That man wrote in the chat, Democrats want men in sports. He is such an idiot.
They don't? Are you saying they don't? Are you saying they don't? Because this proves they do.
Let
They
somebody
voted
else speak
against
first. Give us like 2 minutes of other people for a second.
I'm just saying, I didn't know that Dick Gregory was entertainment. You guys must be learning something new every damn day on this.
He was a comedian, girl.
He's a comedian, but when he's not being funny, he's not being funny. It's like, I'm not going to just look at him as a comedian. He is so much more than that. That's my point.
Yeah, he's definitely an activist, but he does fall in the realm of entertainment. Like, not that his he didn't make a valuable impact, but he's definitely an entertainer.
I don't think people.
But we don't have to reduce. Yeah, we don't have to reduce him to just entertainment. I think that with the broader.
Well, I think there's entertainer and there's just entertainer. Because I don't think being an entertainer is reductionist at all. I can't be an entertainer.
But in the sense that he means it. Understand though. In the sense that he is speaking of that type of performance. He put Dick Gregory in the same entertainment lineup as Megan Thee Stallion. That's what I'm trying to make sure that we're not reducing him to that. That's insane.
So the Morgan Freeman thing I always find funny because Morgan Freeman does black movies for black people. Morgan Freeman is so disingenuous. That clip is 20-some years old. So disingenuous and so fake. This is a man who was humming Negro spirituals in glory and went around the country promoting it, ding, 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 during Black History Month. This is a man who got rich not from doing white movies or American movies, but from being a black guy doing black movies. And that's what's so frustrating about Morgan Freeman. When he started out on the stage, he was doing special black plays for black audiences in Black February. It's so phony. But again, why does having a month commemorating and remembering parts of history for people who had been excluded from curriculum, why is that offensive, especially to black people? That's what I can't get my mind around it. I would think more knowledge is better. I never hear the people complaining about having a Black History Month knowing much black history. Morgan Freeman doesn't know any black history. I don't know. It's just a strange thing.
They teach the same thing everyone over and over. Eli Whitney and Malcolm had a dream. It's over and over repetitive. They don't teach us about Malcolm X, at least not down south. I had to learn that on my own. They didn't teach me about Fred Hampton. I had to learn that on my own, where they killed that young man in his sleep. And it wasn't a white man, it was another black man.
Did you go to college?
And the Democrat Party was against. They the one. I mean, you look at the history of the Democratic Party.
Yeah, did you go to college?
Does it matter if I did? Yes, I went to college.
What did you study?
General studies.
Your major? You got a bachelor's degree in?
I just told you I didn't graduate.
That's what they give you when you've been there a long time and you.
Well, see, the problem
you
is
failed out in a major,
educated
and they
single
just want
black
to go ahead and
women.
give you a degree
They
so
know
you can get out of
everything.
there.
4 black women were in charge of Black Lives Matter and got caught with pride, and they were all gay. Yeah, we understand a liberal black single woman probably got a cat at home.
Am I lying? The movie? That's what it is.
Yeah, I just went to school with the refund. I have a college in my backyard. College don't make me smart.
Okay, it doesn't. But that's just the
College
truth.
don't make me smart.
Listen,
Y'all.
There's a lot of educated dummies out there.
Come on.
the movie, your voice is amplified, right?
I'm from the country, I know.
Come on. Stop responding every time. Just let the lady finish, man. Come on, bro.
I'm not going to talk about your southern accent, any of that, because I can get real southern right along with you. I'm just saying that it's super loud, and then some of the things that you're saying at a loud tone is going to cause this conversation to crash. So if you would, just be mindful of that for this conversation. Okay, but let's move the mic around because we're just sticking on one person. I understand you want to be in the movie. That's the reason why you call yourself the movie. I get it. You want to create a movie. You want to be on the clip. I understand. But today is not the day. Go ahead, carry on.
So I think actually, to be fair to him, because I actually think even though he's inarticulate and largely uninformed about what he's saying, he actually represents a segment of the populace that, because of their participation or lack thereof, is why we are where we are.
Mm-hmm.
And so rather than just put it to the side, I'd rather try to pull out something productive. And I heard something he said that was interesting. He said down here, we didn't learn about Fred Hampton and Malcolm X. Well, up here we did. So my question becomes, the movie, why didn't the Republicans who run southern states allow you guys to learn about Malcolm X? They learn about him in the Midwest where he's from. Malcolm X is from Nebraska, works his way up to Michigan. He's in you about Fred Hampton down there. Every black kid in Chicago knows about that. How come they didn't tell you about Frederick Douglass wasn't just a pacifist, but used to beat people's ass when he was on the road, even when the garrison? I learned that in Baltimore. So the question becomes, whether they move past them, I don't know whether he went to college or not.
I can answer when you get through.
Okay, so let me ask the question. Why, if we should be Republicans and conservatives, as you're saying, why are they keeping black history away from black people where most black people live, which is the South? Go ahead, sir.
Okay, first point of order is I'm gonna try to lower my voice. Maybe my microphone is pretty loud.
It is a little loud.
Excuse me for that. Is that a little bit better?
It is. You just have a good mic. It's not you yelling. You just have a good mic there.
Okay. Like I live in a Republican state, Mississippi. We all know it gets 3 electoral votes. Whatever. This is a very poor state.
It gets more than that, but keep going.
Well, 5. I'm not trying to be politically correct on it. 6. It's not 10. Can we agree on that?
You can just say 5, but go ahead.
Right, whatever it is below 10. It's very limited. It's very limited. That's my point. I like people that's always on point. That's great. Okay. Yes, the state is Republican, but where I live at, in Claiborne County, the school system is ran by black folks. They're all in charge. Like we have, this what makes where I live at so wonderful, and this is why I never leave. Now I've traveled the world. I got passport. Actually went to a great prestigious school, Baylor School in Chattanooga, Tennessee. But when I come back home and see how this school is ran, this system is ran, we have a nuclear plant in our county and a college. There's no reason why we should be seen poor over here. We have a nuclear plant in one county in Mississippi. If that nuclear plant goes, the whole SEC is gone. So what I'm saying is, yes, it's a Republican state, but your Democrats down here where I'm at, they run the school system, stole the money. We got taken over by the state, our elementary school. That's why my mom worked so hard to send me away from here. Yes, I'm back at home after college or whatever, but in my earlier years, my grade school years, no, I didn't go to school in this area. But when I come back and I be like, damn, y'all don't know shit. It's not their fault, because now they're not teaching them cursive. Shit, they're not teaching you how to even respect the teachers anymore. You can go to school with your phones now. They get out for homecoming, for spring, not even spring break, what they call it, a fall break, another break. They don't, the school system in Mississippi is so corrupted with black folks, and not just black folks, because it ain't just the white team, they all in it together, however you want to look at it. Now, when you go to North Jackson, Mississippi, where Madison is, oh man, the football teams, the education is great. That's why a lot of people I know.
And you guys don't vote. Lowest voting record in any state, in any of the states, okay? Yet y'all don't vote, but you got a lot of smoke.
Well, that's when see, that's another good point. If we're too poor to point for vote or don't know, the problem is, it is the uneducated system. It's the ignorance. And it's not dumbfounded to understand, like, damn, it's not everybody in the South, because you got some country boys, they very articulate. They got money. Man, I told one dude on the app, I know a guy that got a bow and arrow and a yes sir, a bow and arrow and a four-wheeler that's worth more than his Lamborghini got. So yes, we are prejudged on things, but it is a lot of smart people. It's just the system, as you said, about the education. It's not there. To answer your question, Van, yes, it's a republic state, but they allow the inner city people to run their own people, and it's just not happening. I land.
Okay, cool. So outside of the blue areas where the Republicans run the schools, those students do as well as the students in New Jersey and Massachusetts. It's just the Democrat areas of Mississippi that's fine. I just want to make sure.
You know what? I look at Mississippi as a whole. Like when I went to school in Tennessee, all I had to do was take.
Looking at this.
No. Listen.
What I'm asking.
I know. I'm finna answer it. What I'm saying is the whole curriculum. The school system in Tennessee, you do 2 histories and 3 Englishes. In Mississippi, you got to do 4 histories and I had to take Mississippi Studies back in the senior year.
Pause for a second.
We're too far behind.
Pause for a second. That's not what he's asking.
You just said you're looking at Mississippi for the whole. But in your little submission, you were talking about, oh, but the Democrats in our area, they're messing it up. Like, the people under have more control than the full state.
Well, we did get taken over by the state, but then they shit together.
So the question is, does the state as a whole do better than the smaller component of your area that you were talking about?
That's subjective because you go to our Saint schools, our St. Andrews and Madison Central, there are great school systems up there. It's just in my rural area.
Next caller.
We're talking about.
Damn, you rude.
All right. So, Speaker Gregory, you said that I was saying something. I don't know if it was about Malcolm X or the curriculum. You said something I said was wrong. So, could you just correct me? Because I don't like to spread false information. Do you know what I said that was wrong?
Well,
Can you remind me, brother?
yes, sir. How you feel, first of all?
I'm fine. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Well, you know what? I think you were wrong about the people here in Chicago knowing about Brother Fred Hampton. But you're right. They should know. And, although his wife and Junior is here, but, you'd be surprised that it's really not perpetuated or taught in the schools. You will see Dr. King or Malcolm and even Barack up there now. But you won't really hear too many instructors or people really talking about the real work that Fred and all of them did. As far as I experienced with him when I was getting the free breakfast from those brothers. But you're right in terms of they should, but it's really not promoted, that history, and in terms of their mission and all of the great things that they were able to accomplish. You really don't hear it.
And also you hear about,
but I will say
the Saint and Martin Luther King having multiple wives. I just added something. You be quiet. You voted with Tim Walz.
Well, brother, let me just say this to you. As a brother, I think you would be, it wouldn't be wise. When you look out in the world right now, both plantations are corporately run. And so you can slice it and dice it.
Oh, God. Stephen A. Smith.
But at the end of the day, the same results you're going to get. Pretty much.
That's a damn lie.
That's a damn lie. Doing something for self, you never gonna get out of this condition ever.
Okay, so
yeah, and you're right.
So if Kamala Harris was the president right now, we would.
He didn't want her to be the president.
They're just
at all.
Oh Lord, you damn right. Divine Nine wants to run our country.
All over again right today. They would all vote for Donald Trump again, knowing that they going to war, knowing all of the bullshit. They going
Tampon Tim putting tampons in boy restroom.
They dumb niggas. That's why.
And you educatedly dumb too.
So one question I have for black men, with all due respect, children are in school for a while. They have math, science, history, English, specials, and all this stuff. Governments, all types of stuff. Why is it that when we have these conversations, people absolve themselves of the responsibility of continuing their black children's educations at home? So you're saying that they don't teach Fred Hampton the way they should. Okay, that's fair. So why don't the brothers teach? Now, I don't mean people our age and older, but why aren't people teaching their children these things to complement what's being taught in school, to serve as a correct, somebody's off mute. Pastor's always off mute.
That's great question. I'm listening. Great question.
Why don't they do it as a corrective? And what happens when you get these conservatives in office, they're taking away even the basic history that you said they teach too much. Let me give you an example. In Florida, they got rid of a Roberto Clemente biography, the baseball player. They couldn't tell the Rosa Parks story. The Trump administration is getting rid of, wanted to change the placards in the Medgar Evers house. They want to take the Tuskegee Airmen off the Defense Department. They want to get rid of the mention of slavery in there. I understand Democrats are terrible. At least they don't do that.
Well, you know what? I agree.
That's what I'm doing. So that's the last. That's gonna be the last one for me. I can't keep doing it.
I understand the history of it, and you're correct. They should, and our men like me, I'm 48. We supposed to go into neighborhoods and pick up where the education system don't let up, where it has failed us. But the problem is the parents or the mother or the father, basically the mother. You can't tell kids anything. They got phones. They not listening. It is really a shame when they miss the bus.
Stop making
I missed
excuses
the
all the
bus.
motherfucking time. That's the damn
It's
problem.
not. I'm telling
If
you,
you're supposed to be a
facts.
48-year-old man, all you can do is come up with it's the women's fault. You're a bitch.
About the
Admit it.
system. They took it out the system. That has nothing to do with parents. The system they took it out of. Hello.
Well, brother,
And he can't even parent. He's worried about a phone. If you can't control the least of the issue in your house is if your kid is on the phone or not, bro, you got some situations, okay?
so you're not
That's
paying
your
attention
house
to the
and
rest
that's
of the
your
world.
phone. That's your house and that's your phone. You're paying for it and you have no control over it. You guys, it's astounding, okay?
Does she understand
Well,
that
Bam, let
parents
me
work
ask you
every day?
Hold on, the movie.
No, Negro, I'm on the welfare system. I don't know nothing about working. And even if I was working or not, okay, I still pay the fucking bills in my house. Ain't no kid gonna tell me what to fucking do. What do you mean you working? Like we all don't work. I work 12-hour shifts every fucking day. No, I'm just. Can I address it? Can I address it or no?
You should.
You can jump back on it. It's just sometimes Brooklyn, that stuff like that, you let fly, like we working, it's the system's problem. We just all these fucking excuses coming out of people's mouths. It's just.
Well, we definitely have a broken. I agree
Go
with
ahead.
you all.
Go ahead.
There's a broken system, but it doesn't mean that it should keep us from doing the right thing when it comes to the community. And we can be here all day talking about broken homes and et cetera, because it's real. But going back to what brother was talking about, or in terms of, I think we should do what we need to do to make sure our children are re-educated, and where the school system, and I worked for the school systems, and where they fail, we have to pick up, we have to be mentors, we have to be motivators, and we have to be present, at least in somebody's life, if not your family, at the end of the day. So that's where it starts. That's the real elephant in the room, is just what people are doing right now to make a difference, regardless if the system falls apart. What are you doing to make a difference?
But the thing is, you're also helping the system fall apart. When you say things like, oh, it doesn't matter which plantation we go with. That is also a big part of the problem.
But
That's
no,
not
you
the
can say
truth.
that.
And for you to keep, okay, you've already admitted that there are some policies that are being supported by one side that hurt us much more than others. So it's not the same. And continuing to perpetuate, oh, it's the same, it doesn't matter, is part of the problem. You're hurting us. You're hurting Black people. That's what you're doing by spreading that.
Well,
Yes, you are. You're
totally
not
disagree.
being that man that is standing up for the community. You are hurting us. You're tearing us apart by spreading a lie.
Ma'am, you have no idea what I
know
do
exactly
and how
what
I
I'm saying.
But I mean,
And I have
so
been
what I
there.
said, what I said is a fact. What I said is a fact. It is a fact. You can get emotionally bent out of shape, but it is the truth.
Your truth does not make
No, it
sense.
doesn't matter, B.
It is
I'm
true.
telling you
Just like
that
how
when you
I'm
look
the one
at,
talking to you. Guess
no.
what? Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I'm
Guess
not
what?
gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because I'm not gonna raise my voice.
Well, yo, you can go right ahead. Do whatever you want to do.
And I will. And I will. So the thing is, the fruits of your lips show how ignorant and how befuddled you are when it comes down to you speaking for the Black community. You sit here here and you want to berate women and say, oh, it's the women's fault because the kids aren't being taught.
I never said that. I never said that.
Sure.
I never said nothing about women, so stop it.
That was the movie. That was the movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Oh, I was talking to who's that person speaking?
It's another gentleman that appears to be a Muslim gentleman.
Ignorant nigga. Go ahead.
Well, see that kind of disrespect. I mean, we can have a conversation and agree to disagree, but to call me a nigga is stupid.
Let her
I
speak.
didn't call you an NIG.
No, I'm talking about the dumb chick there.
Let her speak. Mute up.
King, it ain't worth having this type of conversation, fam. Women ain't gonna never be wrong, bro.
Oh, we not.
Exactly, especially Brooklyn. She still is here.
Let her speak. Let her speak.
Mr. Speak, I didn't hear your claim. I just heard somebody put in there that it was the women's fault, and that's what I was responding to. But y'all kind of sounded like y'all voices, and maybe it's my audio. So I'll take the blame for that. It's my fault. I didn't hear what you were saying.
First Lady, he was saying that the two plantations, being the Republicans and the Democrats, is the same outcome. He was on that.
I gave an analogy, and it's okay. But let me make this point. We can agree to disagree, and the reason I said that, look, politics without economics is simple without substance. When you realize, I get it. You can have some people in the office, and they might move the needle here and there, but we got some real external problems or internal problems. Regardless, we cannot continue to wait and rely on any party until we fix and have a code of conduct in our community. Let me just finish. But let me finish, because at the end of the day, when you've been doing this work, and I've been blessed to have a body of work involved with the youth every single day. I don't care who in office, I still need to do what I need to do to be present and to be accountable to make a difference. That's what's missing. We cannot just rely on that. And if it goes away, what are you going to do? You going to just keep crying, or are you going to get up and do something for yourself?
So, Speaker, like, brought up women, a certain type of women, bro.
Honestly, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that. We're not doing that right now. Come on. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, so honestly, we can move to you in a second. Speaker, so you said economics, and then you tied in some cultural stuff. So let's just focus on the economic piece. You said economics is more important than the politics. Okay, got it. So so what do you say to all the black people, or the large portion of black people that lost their jobs as a result of the Trump administration's policies during this election cycle? You know, so like I said, when the government shut down, we got the TSA workers leaving. Trump's what is it, the executive orders and some of the other things that he's passed that has significantly raised black unemployment. So what do you have to say to that? So now our economics is impacted. So what are we doing? What do we do now? The people are losing their jobs, things are becoming unaffordable, but you're still harping on both of the plantations. I'm still not really understanding how the math is working. So can you explain that?
Yes, sir. Bro, just what I'm saying is this, that, yeah, one might be, the lesser, I get it, of the evils, and I believe I'm not a supporter whatsoever of Mr. Trump, period. But I think it's forcing us to get back to our excellence. And I get it. People lose their jobs because of some order that Mr. Trump, or law, or some foolishness policy that he places. Yeah, but when are we going to, because we yet have not collectively fixed some of the things in our communities economically. And I just said politics without economics is symbol without substance. You might need some of that, but when you look at who really controls this economy and the percentage of jobs that comes from, the government and etc., but it's still, we've been derelict in our duty as a community, as a people, to do what we have to do to fight this thing a little more strategic.
So So how are the people supposed to fight the system without jobs? You still haven't really explained the economics piece. Like I hear what you're saying.
Pooling our resources.
What resources? What resources if they don't have jobs to acquire resources? Are you talking about starting businesses? Like you're not giving.
Well, all of that. Well, look, first of all, supporting what we do have and starting what we don't have. And until we get off the breast of this government, we're going to have these conversations forever. We're never going to have true equality, freedom, and justice. This thing was not designed for that. And we keep looking for a mystery God to fix it. We've been struggling. Jobs are one thing, but we get complacent, with that. And then we stop doing what's necessary to build back up our family, to back up our community. And then soon as somebody else, the benevolent whoever, gets in office, it can flip here, flip there, blue or red, we are not in position to our own goddamn
Can I ask a quick question, y'all?
Yeah, I see where this is going.
Can I ask a quick question?
Ben or something, y'all can have it.
Ben, can I ask a quick question before you go back in?
I think he's done. I think you asked the question.
Yeah, he said go ahead, Sonny.
My question is, do you think that these multimillionaires, now they already have the economics, do you think that they're around telling their units, don't, and they got money. I mean, they got resources upon resources for generations. Do you think they're telling their units, it doesn't matter who you vote for? Are they saying, no, vote for these people that are going to lower our taxes, which is a type of welfare, right? Are they voting for these people who are going to change the policies that allow us to keep more of our money and deregulate, have to do this and that, which costs us money? Like, why are you telling our people, don't worry about it? Don't worry about the politics of it, because we got to get our economics together first. It's not, we can't get our economics together because we don't have the policies in place. And the people that do have the money keep getting their people in and making policies that make it impossible for you to get forward. It's not about welfare and the benevolence. Like, why can you not see that?
Well, Sonny, I think you're right in one sense. But what I'm saying is, look, there are people who tell them what, because they have power. And voting might have power, but behind closed doors is those folks who really tell them, and those are folks who have more power, not just with votes, but economically. I agree that if locally and even nationally, you want to put somebody in that is friendly when it comes to taxes, when it comes to inflation, etc. So you don't have a disagreement, but if that don't happen, and if folks didn't vote, and however these folks get in there, we still need to have an alternative.
If voting didn't matter, they would not be so desperate to stop our vote from counting, to keep us from voting. If it didn't matter, we wouldn't be going through all these things. It does matter. And telling people that, oh, it's just one side or the other coin, it's not good for us.
But here, when it comes to policies, and when it comes to what has, occurred as a result of just voting, not your interest, when it not intelligently being at the tables and making sure that not just our black agenda, but what's really in the best interest of us being able to have a little more juice where it revolves back into the family, it revolves back into the community. So I'm not going to disagree, but we need balance when it comes to politics. We just got to have more balance.
Okay, I'm getting into a dead zone. I get what you're saying, right? But I don't know how that is beneficial for the time and space that we're in today. Like, those are kind of
First lady, you went into the dead space.
Yeah, getting a little break.
and then we something. Can you hear me? Did I break up?
Yes, ma'am, we can hear you now. A little bit.
Yeah, he was in a dead space. So I want to respond to something that you said, the specifics, and then I'm gonna pull out. So, Brother Gregory, are you familiar with the sisters who had a thing called the Fearless Fund, where they were giving out grants to black entrepreneurs to start businesses, and it was for people, and it was group
Hello?
economics. All right.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, that was First Lady coming out the matrix.
She was in the matrix.
Well,
Are you familiar
Bam.
with the Fearless Fund?
No, sir, I'm not.
Okay, so there was a group of young, beautiful sisters who had started a thing they called the Fearless Fund, and they were giving out money, group economics, to black startups and entrepreneurs. It wasn't a ton of money. I think it was 15, 20,000. It was less, 50 or less, but it was given a nice seed to black entrepreneurs. Do you know they had to shut down? Do you know why they shut down?
No, sir.
Because Republican judges, through Republican politicians, put in place by Republican interests, told them that it was illegal. So some of the very mechanisms, I can give you a whole list of examples. Do you know they're now suing the Congressional Black Caucus that they can no longer give scholarships to black students? Did you hear about that, Brother Gregory?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you're telling me, and I'm gonna get to the larger point, you say that politics without economics is symbol or sign without substance. The problem is in America, economics has flowed from and because of politics. And what you do, and people like you guys, when you guys think like this, is you separate them. The American government built the white middle class in the 20th century. I don't care what anybody says. I know that for a fact. I can break it down with the big boys. You can't expect people to do things that they're no longer allowed to do because of the politics. So it's not that the Democrats are going to come in and give people a bunch of money, but the Republicans have now made it where you can't even give scholarships to black students. Did you hear that the Trump administration is suing UCLA because they said they admitted too many black students into the law school? Did you hear about that? I mean, not law school, the medical school. You want us to give up politics, but have resources. But the ways in which you get, mete out, distribute, and grow resources as a people, the Republicans are telling us we can't do. You actually can't disarticulate them. When white people got their money in America, the middle class, it was all because of housing. That's how they kept black people out of wealth in the 20th century. It's because of housing, blockbusting, redlining, levee towns. You can't fix a policy problem through grit and determination. As a group of people who are 10% of the population, 12% of the population, whose average wealth in cities like Boston is $8, Atlanta $1,000, Chicago $1,000. Y'all keep saying pull these resources, like Dr. Claude Anderson always says. My question always is, what resources? What resources? The Asians that do it in America with resources, they're using resources from India, from China. They have special banks set up with foreign capital to do these things. The Negro doesn't have a foreign bank because we're American. Ironically enough, the Asians in America who have money come from those other countries. The Asians in America who've been here the longest, I call them ancestral Asians, they're poorer than black people. Those are the Vietnamese down and the Asians down in Louisiana. They're dirt poor. So it's not all the Asians. So we have to actually be a little bit more sophisticated and not just say pull our resources. When we try to pull the resources, they don't let us.
Well, with that backdrop, but let me just say this real quick, and then I'm done. Thank you, Van. Thank you, Van, for that. And I know where First Lady was going. I wouldn't disagree with that, and I do support it. Remember, I said the balance, and I know First Lady, and I hope you're in a clear area because I get it. You know, in terms of a time like this, and you're right. And Van is 100% correct in terms of when you see what has eroded from
this administration, et cetera, et cetera. But the response to it is like get them out of office and put some other people in office, fine. But then if they come back and then they in office, I'm just saying we need a balance. And I get it. We are absolutely, we've been at war, but it is more serious when it comes to, inflation and survival, etc. I think there will be at some point, not that I am at all recommending it and hoping it, in terms of civil unrest or anarchy, but uh, I think even those people who are with the mega or that crap, I think even some of them are suffering it, but they hate us so much they still in that party. So I wouldn't disagree with you, and I appreciate your well thought out research because you always do. That's just who you are. But I wanted to listen to what and First Lady is right. I believe me. I'm here in Chicago, and I do. My friends, they are in office in certain offices, a lot of them, very close to me that are in key positions, Democrats, etc. And we love each other, but I just know we need to be prepared for a day like this and a time like this with balance because we still got to have the other stuff. We can talk about, the other stuff. Yeah, this it ain't just a boogeyman. You're right. They're doing some real wicked shit.
But can I ask you a question, Gregory? I don't mean to interrupt. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, I'm done.
It's pertinent to what we're talking about. You are a staunch advocate for not voting. You say this on a number of occasions. Do you not?
I never said don't vote.
Sir, you do say
No.
You undermine voting on a regular basis.
No, but I've never said don't. I've always said.
Do you undermine voting though?
Do I undermine it?
Yes.
No. If you follow
That's
anything on social media,
I'm not talking about social media with respect. I'm talking about
Clubhouse. But I'm just saying. You say and I'm telling you, I'm very, very vocal on the radio
about
it on social media, and I never have said one time out of my mouth that don't vote.
What is your position on voting, sir? I may have it incorrect. What is your position on voting?
My position,
in general,
is that we vote our interests. We go with stronger demands. We just don't give away our vote and then go back to sleep. I have a problem with that. We've been doing that forever, and we have not moved the needle with just voting. That's my problem.
Yes, I'd like to say this to ban.
I wasn't actually done with my submission. If you don't mind, sir.
Yes, I believe you did cut across me to get your point, and you found this point on voting. You have a continuance? Go ahead.
No, never mind.
Just as I was fit to say, sir, to Van's point, and the given the backdrop, and to Speaker Gregory, I'd like to say assalamu alaikum, and peace be unto you and your family. And to the point is the backdrop or the backdrop of Stephen A. Smith. We've been having a dialogue all afternoon on his position to say vote Republican and for once to invite all the black people to do that. And that's been most of the controversy. And then as honestly came aboard and the conversation went a different way. But to give you all the backdrop, honesty, and Speaker Gregory and those that came in a little later in the conversation on Stephen A. Smith, again, more of a physical conservative, as he's got money. His partner is Sean Hannity. His views are broad. He has a lot of money. He's given back some, etc. But he invited to vote all Republican. And then the truth has been brought out that the Republican has not yield in the way of the community and not given anything in the way of some substance. For an example, the Democrat gave in a way of bringing up a congressional black caucus, which is my point. And the GOP or the Republican has not yielded from, I guess, Ronald Reagan to this hour. They have not done anything favorable for we the people. In other words, they vote down everything. If you can bet as much as Republicans debate with each other, at the end of the day, the final vote will be against you and against me as far as going in our museums to alter the history. since
We're gonna stop.
Stephen A. Smith started this. I've been right here. I have a big point to land on that I just don't believe the GOP is going to yield for the Republicans. In this history, from Bush has been totally against the black community in the person of J.C. Watts, in the person of Armstrong Williams, in the person of those Nigel Ennis, other staunch Republicans, in the person of Michael Steele, again, in the person of Colin Powell, who were staunch Republicans, staunch GOP.
Are you able
And
to
they were used and they became disposable, and I'll land right there on the disposable Republican.
So, Brother
I
Gregory,
say
what-
my.
so, Brother Gregory,
Yes.
so, Brother Gregory, what does throwing away our vote look like?
Well, it looks like when we put demands on, regardless, the Democrats or the Republicans, that there are some specific things that we want signed, like right away, executive stuff that we know will help move the needle, not just symbolic stuff like we got them in there, but some real demands in terms of the family. We need those things.
Healthcare, like
Yeah,
healthcare, education, jobs.
Yes, sir.
You know that those are fundamental,
Oh yeah,
fundamental platforms of one party and not the other.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so why would we be throwing our votes away if we're voting with that party, the one that's advocating for jobs, education, healthcare, which are platforms that all Americans, not just black Americans, but more specifically, we're talking about black Americans. Black Americans need and want and advocate for. So we vote for the party that advocates for that, or that supports us with that. How are we throwing away our vote?
Well, I think when we have to be extremely intentional when it comes to those areas that you mentioned, because when white people catch a cold, black people get pneumonia.
Okay,
so we have to make
with
sure.
all respect, you're straining. How does that impact? We're voting for the party who advocates for that. What else could we possibly do?
Do that change the complexity of the issues that you just
Sorry, you
mentioned
can't answer
about
my
voting for them?
question, brother. I'm asking.
Speaker, be honest.
I'm asking you a question. We are
Yes,
advocates,
ma'am.
so let me recap. We vote for Democrats, primarily. Black folks do.
Right.
By your own admission, black folk, the Democratic Party advocates for education, for jobs, and for health care. Those are just three things. We can go into a myriad of others. But those three things are very important to black folks, are they not?
I totally agree.
Okay, so we vote for that party. So again, how are we throwing our votes away? And what more could we be doing to do that? Well, and let me be more specific. What more could we be doing in terms of the party to do that? Since your problem is throwing away the vote with the party, with people that are not helping us with our mission.
I think it's not being dependent on that. I agree, and with a platform, and it's been a platform for the most part, of the Democrats in terms of health care, education, and some other opportunities. So I don't, and that's why I want to correct.
But can you be honest? Isn't it the social issues of the Democrats? That's why you don't want us to support them.
No. Say that again, Sonny.
I said, honestly, it is the social issues that the Democrats support that you don't agree with. That's why you don't want us to support them.
Like what? Like what, Sonny?
Like gay rights, for instance. Be honest. That is your those are your issues. That's why you don't want to get behind.
Well, no, let me be honest. Thank you, Sonny. And I love you for that. I don't agree with the transgender thing. I don't. Being very honest, I don't think young men should be competing with girls in sports. I have a problem with that. I do have a problem with some of the things. I had a problem with some of the with the Democrats, some of the when it came to foreign policy, some of the stuff that they were doing. But I don't say vote for this one versus that one. But I do. have a problem with that. But I don't, Brother Quinn,
You will never even
promote
get on
my
the ballot.
family.
How
They
many
all vote. My
petition
children,
signatures have you
you know, they
generated?
vote.
You're not gonna go
And
to
so
bed?
I'm not
Politics.
stuck in a
Easy
time
choice,
zone.
sweet fine.
I just have a feeling, and Sonny said it 100% right. Some of the social stuff, girl, you are 100% correct. But I don't promote, you know, that you go over on this side, because then what Brother Quinn is laying down are facts, you know. But that's me, you know.
I'm confused because I think you're talking too much. But okay, you think, okay, now that we've gotten the air clear, and we still don't know what he's talking about. I don't even think he knows what he's talking about. We could still listen 50 minutes ago.
But
Quinn, maybe you can win them over. They value men's voices more.
What'd you say, Sonny?
You value men's voices more.
No, you know, well, I'd say this, and you know, we can agree to disagree, and I will continue to do what I do to try to make a difference. But believe me, I know that in spite of all of the things that you know we disagree on, there are many things that we agree on when it comes to making a difference in the community, and even with the pressure that we see happening out here now, what are we doing? And I know for me, when it comes to violence, when it comes to mentoring, when it comes to family and the community code, that's a big deal for me. And regardless, I am going to continue that work by the grace and the mercy and the blessings of God, period. I don't care who in office. I'm still going to do that.
Here's the issue I have. You just had an exchange with Brother Ben just a few minutes ago, and you were very, very, you were being very demonstrative about your position about helping black folks and about black folks being self-sufficient and independent. But when he gave you the example of the Fearless Fund, which you know I'm very respectful all the time. I feel like the Fearless Fund.
Yeah.
I know how it's impacting black folks and what you know is happening in terms of the Republican Party, and they're advocating for the legislation so that we can't be able to do those kinds of things. But you know, for someone as invested as you are, you actually don't know those things. Now, I give you credit for admitting it, because most people on this app wouldn't even admit it. So I'll give you that credit. But you don't know those things, but you're so vehement about your position without actually understanding some very fundamental things. So I would encourage you to do a deeper dive on some of these things. If that's in fact
You took my BART station, and now I need to trade in these.
before coming and being so rambunctious. That's the problem in general that you're having with and forgive reverence with brothers like yourself and those who are very loud in the presentation. But in terms of implementation, it lacks. And it's hurting us.
I'll say in that particular lane, Brother Chris, those who definitely rely on that piece of money, and there's others who are doing it and finding other ways to stay up.
It's a little bit under. It does happen sometimes.
Right.
But we're gonna count it as 14, okay?
Okay.
Alright. It weighs a ton, my friend. 750 grams. Let's check our favorite outfit. Gold is at $4,300.
But it does not at all
So
take
750 grams.
away from
Let's see.
whatever it is that you might not know, but it is
at
what
80.
you
We're
know.
gonna have buy
So
at
with all
70.
respect, what you know,
And
we're
of course,
talking
we're gonna give you
no, I'm not talking about
$500 that help upgrade the traffic carriers. We got 400 carriers because we got 28 of
because
us.
I'm
We'll
telling
give
you
you
straight
40
up,
bucks a
not
carry for
even
that.
knowing
5,600.
that has
We're gonna give you
nothing
call it
to
60,000.
do with
Okay?
them.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of people
I can also get
don't benefit from that. There are some people who are advocating for that fight.
I'm giving you an example to tell you about specific
You took my BART station, and now I need to trade in these.
of the economic challenges that we're having in relation to politics. So his point was is that we're also taking away the
Have we tapped into ourselves? Let me ask you a question. Have we tapped into our economic power?
Sir, you
No. Have we tapped into our economic power?
So we have tapped into our economic power. That's past. It is that we may not have done so to our fullest capability, but we have tapped into our economic power, sir. We have.
Black people, collectively, do we own the mom and pop store in our neighborhood? Collectively, do we own the hair place? Collectively, are we doing the nails? We live in colonies, man. Stop just going along to get along.
But Speed, can I just say this? Can I interrupt for this? But that was the purpose of the Fearless Fund. That was coming from other resources from the government. But then the Republicans stepped in and said, no, we don't want you to do that. And they went to court for it to limit it.
But Jerry, can I ask you this? How much?
No, because I wasn't done.
Okay, I'm sorry, ma'am.
I wasn't done.
I'm sorry.
And here's the thing, because you are not listening. You didn't listen to Dan.
You are the problem.
And then all I hear, 11 times
is
balance.
the problem.
I have no idea what that means. You are ignoring what they are telling
Maxi
you.
fan.
You're not even listening to be a part of the conversation. Because that was one way. They are telling you without the political peace, there is no economic freedom without it. So you do need both. And please don't say balance. And now I'm done.
Can the black church, the same money that you just that was mentioned about that freedom fund or whatever you call it, can the black church give the black folks that same money?
No.
So the money is not from the government, Sherry.
X-rays is the problem.
Did I say I'm sorry.
That's fine.
But my question
You're not
is,
listening, Greg. You're not listening. They ruled that.
My favorite coffee is the Mocha Frappe from Talarico. He's been arrested multiple times, but he keeps getting released due to
Constitutional level is unconstitutional. That's why they're now going after scholarships from places like the CBC. This is why they went after at Northern Illinois University. They had a special program for black men. Duke University used to give free tuition to black students. They had to stop it. Literally. Lots of places did. That's what I'm saying. Let's come on, y'all. Let's stop with the banging and the meta. Just get some information out. The rhetoric is kind of uninteresting at this point. We've been banging for like 5 years.
Is it you having a mental health?
Because of Republicans taking power and putting their judges in, the kinds of things that you want, they're deeming unconstitutional. That's the point. Secondly, I don't know what it means to live in colonies. That's another thing. Thirdly, you can own...
Property taxes are not going up next year. We're keeping them flat while still balancing the budget.
It's very little.
Sat down with the teacher.
Very little. And even if you did want to do it, the way somebody said, you couldn't do it because the government is ruling these things are unconstitutional. The CBC can't give out scholarships. I know we don't like the CBC, but they're just giving out scholarships. They're now in court to give out scholarships. There was a med school program for black men in Alabama, I believe it was, at UAB, I think it was. They cut it. Did you see the assault on DEI? It wasn't just like giving black ladies government jobs. It was like your programs, free tuition for black people. The government is suing the New York Times for discrimination against a white man. Do you know that, Brother Gregory? They said the New York Times, this is Trump's government, said the New York Times did it. Discriminating against the white man. Come on, man, let's get into the conversation. Somebody says we sound like a plantation, so we're going to bring the brother up. I don't know what it means to be in a plantation, but we'll see what the brother... Of course, he can't come up. We're on the plantation. He must be in a house sucking dick. Who wants to go next in the queue?
So this particular, what was it called? Freedom? What were your top? What's the name of it?
I don't know. This guy said Speaker Gregory Script was stay on the plane. Yeah, we outside. You inside giving hand jobs to boss and the other slave owners and overseers. You can't even come on stage and speak.
The Freedom Fund.
It's called the Freedom Fund.
So
hold on. So Ron Entrepreneur said I had a dumb response. Well, that's it. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna cut off the chat.
Cut the chat.
To tell me my responses are dumb. So we'll just cut the chat because we got a lot of chat warriors that don't want to go.
Come up.
BAN. So we'll cut the chat since my response. So tell me my response. Why my response was dumb, Ron Entrepreneur.
Just a couple of footnotes.
Uncle, please be quiet 1 second.
Mic on you, bro.
I'm here. I just said the response was dumb. I have a right to that response.
No,
okay?
I just want to know what it was dumb.
You didn't have to suggest a homosexual thing. Come on, man.
Oh, you meant that. I thought you meant my substitute.
Good afternoon, everyone. And what a great afternoon it is. I'm Alderperson Andre Vasquez, and it is my honor to welcome you to the 40th Ward as we cut the ribbon.
Plantation?
I'm not. So I gave the social. 1 second, sir. So when he said I was on a plantation, right? So I came back with the sexual jokes. So slavery jokes for black people against black people, that's okay. But the gay jokes are too far. I understand. But the point is that's a joke. But did you have anything substantive, or were you just responding to my joke? You responded to the joke.
I have no problem being on stage and engaging in the conversation.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Do you have a substantive response to whether or not black people should vote, or the fearless fun, or any of the topics? Let's get off the gay joke.
Okay, fine. I'll say this. Let people do what they're going to do. No one is right or wrong. If they want to vote, let them vote. If they do not want to vote, don't let them vote. Whatever they say on why they don't want to vote or why they vote, I don't know why people go at odds at it. It literally makes no sense to me. This reminds me of about that saying that says that, I think it's from the Bible, a house divided amongst itself, it won't stand, it'll fall. For some reason, it's right against left. And y'all, it's almost like the two wings on the plane. If everybody could come together and find a way to work things out peacefully and reasonably, maybe we could stand together as a people and have more of a say on how the government does things instead of pointing the fingers like them Spider-Man memes where the two fingers are just pointing at each other.
So give us an example of what that looks like. Give us an example of what that looks like.
No. Let's just go back to what we already have been speaking about. He just spoke his heart, and you got that part out. We listened to that. Now can we actually deal with what we are talking about?
I just never understand
the fearless fun. The fearless fun. Do you think that that's dumb? Do you think that's stupid? Do you think that's part of the plantation? I'm trying to understand. This is what we're speaking about.
Because I can sense the sarcasm and the foolishness in your tone. So when you come with a different intention, I'm not stupid. Okay,
First lady.
You want to talk condescending? Do it with somebody else.
You'll never even get on the ballot. How many petitions do you
She wasn't condescending.
He's a choice for fun.
Let me mod other people.
I mean, we can have a discussion. I have no problem telling how I feel, but I would say,
Ron, that's just how she's. To be honest with you, that's actually how she speaks. That's actually not her being. She was actually trying to go back to the combo. She actually doesn't condescend at all. That's literally her tone. She's a singer.
Gotcha. Okay, I apologize if I'm wrong.
That's okay. But do you think things like the Fearless Fund, where we have institutions and groups that are giving out seed money, capital investment to black startups, is a good idea? Or no?
I think the concept of it is good. I think the concept.
Okay, cool.
Can y'all hear me?
All right. Yeah.
The concept is good.
It's good. Right. But now, because of politicians, they're not allowed to do that anymore. So when you say people should vote or shouldn't vote, it doesn't matter. We should do the thing that you think is a good concept. By not voting, we're not able to do certain things now. So these things go hand in hand.
I agree.
They're complement.
Right.
If you agree, then why do you think it's not voting is a
because people have a right to not vote if they don't want to.
No, we're not talking about their right. No, we're not talking about their right. That's a different discussion. We're talking about whether or not voting has better outcomes than not voting, and vice versa. Maybe you came in later. No one's saying people shouldn't have the. Oh, here we are. We got people. Okay, all right. Never mind.
No, I'm following you. I'm actually understanding what you're saying. I'm not looking to be combative or anything. I'm actually following along with what you're saying.
Okay, so that's the convo. It's not whether or not people have the right. We all agree people don't have the right. Some people are arguing not voting will lead to better outcomes. Or the room started because Stephen A. Smith said every black should vote for Republicans for the next election, and it will have better outcomes. And some agree that's the room. Nobody says people can't vote. Yeah, I First lady never condescends. That wasn't cool at all.
And listen, like I said, I apologize if I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm an accountable person, and to me, it's not relationship energy. It's just listening to how people talk. But if that's our authentic and genuine self, then I understand. So my thing is that I don't agree with what Stephen A. Smith said that every African American should vote Republican because that might not be beneficial to every African American. Even if they put all of those even if they didn't take away the fearless fund, right? Not every African American is going to take advantage of that or desire to do that. So when you really have to break things down to individual level and only group them for people that want to follow along with certain things. That's how I see it.
And to that point, I'd like to add put two diacritical marks on that. The fact of the Freedom Fund and the fact of a little further back, we said, why didn't they teach the Fred Hampton? Why did they want to vote down the Freedom Act? And it's because the whole GOP, in my political analysis, the whole GOP does not want anything coming to you and I unless it is pre-approved and in line with their overall Republican Party idealism. And that is a form of control. They will accept you under a certain control, under a certain economic status, as you can see, not just Nicki Minaj alone, but all of those things they do. And they will vote against you, not once or twice, but every single time. If it means freedom, like he said, from the plantation, freedom from that type of a certain form of education. They want to alter all of that together, want to alter the education in the favor of the Neanderthalic. And I land my plane just on the facts as you know them, but I know those two are tied together. They didn't want you to know about Fred Hampton, and they would not approve something that you go out and do on your own. And those are the facts as I know them to be, just by saying, my. And clap your heels 3 times, my.
But entrepreneur, I really do have the question about when you say, well, instead of, kind of talking about you shouldn't vote this way or that way, we should come together. What does that mean when you're saying that? Like, what does that look like to you? We should do things to come together. For
We're speaking in the context of people that don't want to vote. Let people come together and do things on their own. Some people don't believe in the power of voting no matter what evidence or information you put before them.
So you mean that we should just ignore those people, leave them out, and just wait till they decide they want to vote? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. In other words, let's say if you got 2 million people, right? I'm just using an arbitrary number. 2 million people that don't want to vote. Let those 2 million people find a way to do the things that they want to do. You can still work with them even if they don't vote. To me, part of the problem is that because people don't vote, or people vote left, or people vote right, people want to be divided, and we can't come together. A lot of us can't come together because we're too busy looking at the fact that, oh, you're a conservative, oh, you're a liberal, oh, you didn't vote. Well, I don't want to have nothing to do with you. I don't want to have nothing to do with you.
But that's recent politics, though, Ron. What we're talking about right now is the more polarized politics that we're in, the more polarized political time that we are in. So that may have been a great argument 20 years ago, 30 years ago, but we're talking about a more polarized politic now. So my question to you is, do you importance of voting?
I really don't care about voting one way or the other.
And there's my answer. Okay.
Yeah,
that's why you're saying what you're saying then. But
yeah. Okay, so for those of us who do, can we have conversations? It's kind of insane the way people want to have the convo they want to have, and they didn't set it like, okay, so you're a non-voter, and you don't see it. So this is not. But
you didn't let me finish. He asked me did I understand the importance of voting, and I said I couldn't care less. Basically, I couldn't care less one way or another. What I do understand is it's important for people that find it important, that want to follow that system, that want to use that political system to gain favor, to get things into action, blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. I understand it from that perspective.
Okay. What about for people that want equal treatment under the law so they can do the things that you like? guess it's kind of strange now. So now,
that's an umbrella effect. No, I'm agreeing.
You guys got it. Well, can I get it out?
Oh, my bad. I thought
It's okay. I'll start talking about unmarried women, and it'll be the conversation that people want.
I don't care about that.
I think, Ron, what you said, and then even what Brother Quinn is, and even what Bad has said, look, it's like folks who say it's a serious time and everybody should take the jab. And there were people pissed at folks who didn't take the poison jab. And because they strictly responded to the fear, or they responded to the urgency. So, Brother Quinn, there's an urgency in your mind in terms of, whether it's the fearless funds or if it's this, that, the other, and government is taking away these. What are we going to sit back and say that if they put those things back, is it going to change the complexity of our community? What we see happening to this very day, do we blame on the Republican Party or the Democratic when it comes to the family, when it comes to the school system? Not before they start to take this out of the curriculum. Can we be honest, as y'all want to use the word, and say in Democratic cities, when you had them in office, did they drop the ball?
So I will say that on education, on infrastructure in certain ways, Democrat politicians have dropped the ball because. Oh,
It's the Matrix, yeah.
Hello?
I can't.
Lisa, you're in the Matrix.
I swear
Everybody else can see.
Right,
The uninformed.
He did not hear nothing.
Lisa, you're in the Matrix and he was talking.
It's the timing.
The uninformed, the rambling, the pseudo, the pretendians, the anti-vaxxers, the anti-voters, they all can speak uninterrupted and get their gobbledygook out. It just happens to be when I speak, I get interrupted and people all of a sudden come into the matrix. It's amazing how that happens. I don't know how that happens. But anyway, I told you, Mara, they meet before the room starts.
I'm just trying to answer the question.
You're in the Matrix, Lisa.
Matrix. And then people want to argue with me for no reason. I wasn't even talking about you, Lisa. You're in the Matrix. This app is bizarre. Y'all got it.
Ron, thank you for having the tenacity and the courage just to speak your piece. And thank you, Brother Quinn, and everybody. I mean, we can agree to disagree. And Evan and First Lady, but I really think that sometimes we understand what we're saying, but as Ron, articulated the point on how we want to beat down our community and don't want to look at the fact of what they've done to discourage people, even though there's an urgency in what the Republicans are doing and not doing in the Trump and etc.
And the fact that you've given into it.
Wait a minute, let him
got so many bugs.
Let him finish.
But we don't want to take responsibility of how we got here. And how we got here. How did we get here? Because black folks was voting Democrat, period. And there was a Democratic ran, yes, black people just gave away their vote to the Democratic Party. And what was the results in the black community as far as education, as economics, as far as violence, etc.? You cannot tell me, because I lived in Chicago, and this whole
Chicago's
state
the only place where
no,
Democrats. because you live in Chicago, you have
But can I finish?
You have all.
You're going too long, Speaker.
I'm done. Go
I
ahead.
cried. You're right. You're right. I cried because I started speaking to answer your original question, and I got cut off. But they said let you finish. No, you go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. You tell us about.
Yeah, no, I wanted to get back
Go
to
ahead
that.
and tell us about how black outcomes, since Democrats have taken over, are the same or worse than they were in the 1920s. Because I can actually compare. For 70 years or so, Democrats voted 90-10 for Republican, and then they switched with FDR. I can look at the black poverty line in 1960 was 60% or more, and look at it now and it's under 20%. I can give you all kinds of outcomes and metrics. Am I saying it's perfect? No. Am I saying it's gravy? No. Am I saying it's not working needs to go done? Absolutely not. But you're not meaning that black people are better, they were better off in 1940 or 1926 than they are in 2026. I can look at high school graduation rate percentage of the population and per capita. I can look at college as a percentage of high school of the per capita of the population. I can give you all kinds of metrics. I can look at life expectancy. Is it on par with whites yet? No, but is it better than what it was? Absolutely. Why? Because of a set of policies that people like you now take for granted. You're a brother that likes to organize young black men. You know what they were doing when they were organizing young black men in the 1920s and 30s? Jacking them up. You certainly love freedom of association now. You like traveling between states on carriers, buses, airplanes, etc. Couldn't do that before. But you take that for granted because you think nothing has changed. But I'll let you go ahead and tell us how nothing is changing, how you think it would have been better in 1926. At least as Concrete said, you could have forced a black woman to marry you and your wife because they didn't have jobs. So he did say he wanted Jim Crow for a woman. That's fair. Good.
I just want to say one thing before we get back to all of that. I do find it very peculiar that a lot of the people who espouse this type of politic don't live in the South, do not live in Republican-led states, and only focus on the fact that they live in a blue state with a blue city government. And so, can we just focus on how bad the Democrats are to me here locally? When, to be very clear, with this line of logic, I'm about to be like Ben. I hope the Republicans win for the rest of time, so then you can see what it's like to actually be under some bullshit. So when all of your systems that you enjoy get gutted, when all of the safety nets you have go bye-bye, because all of those things get cut, when the education system which you bemoan in your state gets crippled, when you start living the way that a lot of other people have been living for years now, then I would like to see how you then blame Democrats for what Republicans are doing. Like the fact that Republicans took away, are gutting the Voting Rights Act, and it's this idea, but local Democrats are bad to me. We're about to lose representation as black people across the South. If Republicans have it their way, they will be coming for a lot of these blue states. And yet, all the focus here is let's do mutual aid out of systematic oppression, and let's blame the Democrats locally. And focus on that and have some sort of accountability, and then we can maybe get to a liberatory politic to freedom. I don't understand. I don't understand why non-voters want to get into a conversation with people who are voting, talking about a very specific thing, and then getting upset because they feel like they're being condescended or talked down to because they don't vote or they don't participate in the franchise. That's not our problem.
These people would not, if they were paid $500,000 one time, would not move out of Illinois, New York, Maryland, or California. They wouldn't step foot in these southern states that are run by Republicans. It's very easy when you got Brandon Johnson, who you might not like, but it's not breaking up your meetings. Take that shit down South Carolina and see what they do to you. It's very easy when you got Governor Ozempic, J.B. Pritzker, the notice how it's an abundance, Brit, of people who they love to talk about being foundational Black American, how they are Black people, indigenous, etc. Their roots go back here, but they great migration babies. Huh? Their family ran from the South. They didn't go back.
But maybe I had this too. A lot of people ran from Chicago.
Do you see how?
My bad, brother. My bad. Go ahead. My bad.
Do you see how the brothers? Do you see how y'all do me? That's crazy. Alexa, stop. Isn't that interesting, Britt? They got on them trains. They got on them buses. They got on them cars. They hitchhiked. Their granddaddies did. Ran from the South to North. They hated the Democrats and liberals so much they went and ran up under them. Got job programs. Got city worker programs. Went to school because quotas and affirmative action. Now they developed. Now they're doing good in their cities. They talking about how much they hate the Democrats. Flip Chicago red. You know why they can have a Flip Chicago red movement? Because they know it's not going to flip red. If you really want to flip Chicago red, start a movement like Charles Blow said and move people down south to the Republicans. They said they was balling in Oklahoma. Ain't y'all balling in Oklahoma? Move down to Alabama. They balling. Black people balling in Alabama. Tennessee, take me to another place. That's what they was talking about in the song. So why don't y'all blacks that hate the Democrats so bad just leave and move down south? It's right there. And in fact, since you got your President Trump in, he said gas will be cheaper than Biden when he took office. Gas is cheaper. Get your $4.80 gas and just drive down with your Lexus and BMWs. Just go down to Tennessee.
And Brother Bang, can I also add something to that? When you move to these southern states, don't move into the cities. Move into the rural areas.
Absolutely, yes. Yeah, don't move to Atlanta. Thank you, Glenn. Don't move to Austin. I love this. I had to get out of California. It was horrible. Where'd you move? I moved to Austin. Huh? When you move to North Carolina, don't move to Durham. Don't move to Chapel Hill. Don't move to Charlotte. When you go to South Carolina, don't move to South Carolina anywhere. Don't move to Atlanta. Don't even move to Columbus. Don't move to Birmingham, Montgomery. Don't move to the blue areas. Move out with your white, rural, conservative, traditionalist, church-going brethren in MAGA. Move out there with them.
Well, hold on. I don't agree now. Down in the woods now.
You wouldn't be caught down there with them. I know.
Hey, we can load some of these white folks.
I got it. Yes, I understand. That's the point. So move down with your rural cousins who, when they come and visit you in the cities up north, after they leave, you say they stink.
Well, let me add to what you were saying. Now, a lot of people that live in Chicago came from Mississippi, but a lot of people are coming back. They're selling their land. And you made a great point. You and I can't think of the other guy. The rural areas, you're right. That's where a lot of people are moving back to. I live in a rural area. It just so happened to have a college in this town. But when you go to Fayette, that was ran by, I mean, it's just, that town is, man, it's sorry. But I'm not blaming white folks or Republican whites, because I think what's happening in Virginia, they redistrict, but it's going to be a black Republican woman that wins. But I can't remember. I'm not going to be politically correct. I know, no, it was the way, hey, look, let me say this. No, he was saying when you move to these towns, move to a rural area. And also, I want to add, they dress better than 1930s.
Okay, cool. But man, back on topic. They're all gonna move to fucking Texarkana. They're gonna move to the rural areas. Then they're gonna realize it's a fucking shithole. They're gonna miss their hovels, their 2x2 shoe boxes in the big cities of those blue cities that they left. They're gonna miss them Democrats and that Democratic that we're sucking off of. And then they're going to cobble together every last dollar got, scrape and scrimp and pinch every dollar they got, and then they're going to carry their ass back up there in probably 6 months, 6 to 8 months, maybe a year. They don't last down here.
It won't even take that long.
They don't last down here. Why? Because all of that talk, when you're up north and you in the big city on the east side, all of that shit sounds real good. All that, the Democrats and this, that, and the third, all that sounds real good until you come to a place that has no infrastructure, that has, for granted, they don't exist here. And then all of a sudden you start to realize that actually maybe Democratic governance isn't perfect, but it's better than this shit down here. And then they carry their ass California because they cannot stand it here.
Well, let me add this now. During Katrina, a lot of people were forced to move to Texas and Mississippi and Jackson. It's like they're trying to get rid of Jackson being the capital of the Mississippi.
That's not on topic. That has nothing to do with what you just said.
You were saying that people that moved there, some people were...
No, that's not the topic. That's not the topic. Those people were displaced during a natural disaster. What we are talking about is people moving to the South to seek economic opportunities, yes, but to get away from what they feel like is the failure of blue state governance.
And people in New York moving down to Florida.
And do you know what they are also doing? Do you know what they are also doing? They are also moving back home. They are also moving back home. That's
so
what
you
you're
believe
not
in
hearing.
socialism,
What you're not, honey? Can you even spell socialism?
Yes, and I'm not your honey either.
Well, I said what I said.
I said. That's that. See, that's what's wrong with y'all feminist movement. You a feminist. I can tell. You like Planned Parenthood.
And what's wrong?
In 1930s, we dressed better. Now it's sagging niggas.
Planned Parenthood offers. But I don't see. But Planned Parenthood
more black people than white.
Actually, it offers great services to those who are in need,
when you're 8 months
free
pregnant,
cancer screening.
You decide to kill the baby.
I know that for a lot of people. I know.
No drugs.
The fact that you have now turned this into a gender war and
you're a feminist. And that's all you is. You a feminist.
You know what, Fred? I love how he calls you a feminist. And he's the sassy one.
I'm a masculine man.
You don't sound like it's not sounding like it.
I wouldn't give a fuck what I sound like. It
don't sound like it.
Britt, Sherry, Brooklyn. Is this the same man that said that people get called racist for wearing a hat?
Yes. Y'all see what happened at that restaurant? They kicked them people out.
But listen, look at the hypocrisy. Why are you yelling at me, sir? I don't understand. I'm not yelling at you.
Y'all had Democrats 12 years.
What's wrong? Why are you mad?
Ain't nobody mad. Y'all just over talking that bullshit. Shut up.
Women, relax.
What's crazy is he's
I'm
talking
not
about.
using profanity. I'm not yelling. I'm not screaming at you,
You're
sir.
being intellectual disingenuous. Do you know what that means?
It's dishonest.
Again, there you go. You calling people names, but you didn't like it yourself when you said that somebody calls you names.
I responded. What the fuck? Y'all sensitive tampons in boys' restrooms and shit. I keep talking about all this bullshit.
Can we move past this?
They pull up their pants. They pull their pants.
I just want to say this, but as we move on, Planned Parenthood offers a lot of great services to those who are in need. It is more than just a servicer of abortions. I really wish that we would stop denigrating Planned Parenthood, because for a lot of communities, especially communities where people might not have enough funds for a primary care physician, Planned Parenthood is a great first step in them getting the health care options that they need that has nothing to do with pregnancy. My God,
A fucking condom would be nice. Some pills, some birth control would be nice. Don't abort that baby at 4 months and all these 6 weeks. Why the man don't have a choice? My body, my choice? Fuck that. But then y'all demand the man to pay. No, y'all don't want to see the real. Y'all don't want to see the real. That's bullshit. Planned Parenthood. They don't go up there to Hamptons with them white kids and talk about Planned Parenthood. No, they come to HBCUs. And I know because I live next to one. You don't see them Planned Parenthood buses in Hampton or in New Jersey or those white folks' neighborhoods. White folks get married after college. Black folks want to be independent and strong, and that's why you gotta head home.
How old were you when you got married? Just for reference.
Not married, no kids.
Okay, got you. So let's get back to the room. I don't know why you ladies. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe y'all enjoy makes you feel good. Y'all just don't get it. You don't. You do not know how to go back and forth with these men, and I don't know. It feels good. You can do whatever you want. It's a free country. I'm just saying. But about understanding what you're just wasting your breath. You really, if it's fun or whatever, that's cool. I'm not saying stop. But British sounded like he was getting upset. Did you hear what he just said? He just talked about people getting married out of college and traditionalism. He's a 48-year-old man with no wife and no children. Why would you go back and forth with this person?
I didn't know.
Like, what do you mean you didn't know? You thought this man was married with kids? Just listen. And so what I'm saying is that
I wouldn't be on here.
As a larger point. Why? You didn't send your woman to some for Mother's Day, have her cook while your kids play? You could be at work doing it. You could be working on the car. You could be cleaning the garage.
Let me know when I can get a response to that. I don't want to interrupt.
You don't need a response. You've been speaking the most. I just want to get the point. And so it actually got to the point I wanted to get to. And this is where the Democratic Party for blacks are going to need to shift. It actually isn't war. All of this is about gender and the black men's perceived attack. People actually need to realize that's what's going on.
Well, they took men out of houses. They took the men out of households.
To interrupt me. So now I'll go to your point. Explain how the government took men out of households. Just do that.
Okay. First of all, when you were able to get an EBT card or be on welfare, you couldn't have a man. Yeah, you couldn't have a man in the household. The woman had to get.
Stop right there. Cool. Let's start there. I mean, they got rid of that in '68, but I understand. It kind of went on when it shouldn't have. I kind of understand. If a man's in the household, I want you to listen to what you said. If you a man in the household, why is your woman on welfare?
Okay. They made it that way. Woman, I'm gonna give you.
What I'm saying.
I just you won't give me a chance to answer. I just said they created that way. The man has to leave for the woman to get that money.
That's not what I'm asking. Just listen to what I'm saying. If I'm a man in 1960, 1962, and I'm a man, why is my woman looking to get on welfare? That's the first question I have for you. Why would a woman need to be on welfare if I'm a man? Because even the black men didn't make a lot of money.
Because
they
let me answer that question. Because if we're living together.
Hold on 1 second, Don. What'd you say, Peter?
Because they ought to be speaking physically.
Okay. You're done for the day. To move it, go ahead and answer the question. If I'm a man, why do I need my woman on welfare?
Okay. What happens is.
Start there.
Okay, what happens is I'm a man in the 60s. I'm not making like I could be making. We have arguments. We have arguments amongst the house. Yes, we got 4 kids here. Look, man, get away from me. I'm not giving you no pussy no more. Get out of my house. I can have an option. You got to look at that video. I'm going to go find it and put it in the chat.
Another video you're talking about. I have the same internet. I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I got you. Stay there. So I'm a man with 4 kids, and I'm taking care of my kids. I then have a fight with my woman. Do I still have a job or no?
Yes. I said.
Okay. So why would I qualify for welfare if I have a job?
That's not the woman goes out.
You're not listening.
Qualifications.
In the household. In the household. If I have a job, listen. If somebody has a job, why would I have to get welfare?
Just the same way they push that Planned Parenthood. I'm going to the weak woman. It's just like I'm going. Your man keep coming in. Ma'am, get rid of that man that's giving you problems. Even though he's helping you out, but since you want to cut off sex and do all this to him, get rid of him. Get rid of him. Give me 10 more seconds. Get rid of him, and we'll give you $500 a month or whatever it is.
Never that much.
Well, whatever. I'm only picking numbers, man.
Let's keep going. Stop.
For conversation purposes, whether it was $1.
I got you. Well, the point is that it wasn't as high as people think, even though it was less than what men were making. So if I'm the man and it's my house, and this is back when women were, it's my house. I'm paying for it. It's mine. How can she kick me out? If I'm paying the rent and it's my house, how can a woman kick me out of a house that I have my name on and I'm paying for?
When she packs up, I will. When she packs up the kids and leave out and go to a shelter, they're going to give her something that's Section 8 in that. The woman is going to leave. This is what Kevin Samuels says. The most divorce rate is because a woman ends the divorce.
We're talking about the 60s. We're talking about early.
Yeah. Well, in the 60s, people were married. I'm just talking about the very few, like you said, you saw that video where there were a lot of women lined up with babies.
Section 8 wasn't out yet.
Oh my God!
They started in the 70s. Come on,
oh, okay. What you gonna tell me? Oh no! You stop for a second. You're gonna tell me projects when it fit into the 60s. I mean, to the 80s.
I said Section 8. Section 8. Sometimes I want you to listen to what you're saying.
Projects are the same as Section 8. You're looking at I can go live in a home like me. I rent property. I have a few people that's on Section 8. Well, not me personally, but my family does.
Okay, so
and I collect that rent money because it's guaranteed.
So you meant projects?
No, sir, I'm not. I'm just saying a project is just what they said. It's a project so we can develop the single man home. And I want to push it a little bit further. Look at our television shows. They don't show. Oh, no, I got one more to say. Give me. I got 10 more seconds. When you go buy Pamper.
No, you're doing good. Stop
You
right
won't see a man and woman on Pamper.
Okay, stop. I want you to stop right there. So you said that they kicked the man out of the house to get the welfare. Now you're talking about the woman moving out. Stop right there. Now you're talking about the woman moving out of the house. Which one was it? Did they kick the man out of the house?
You made a hyperbole, like a hypothetical, like the man owns the house. They're living in an apartment. They're living, they're not, ain't no house with, man, come on.
I'm not talking, no, I don't mean they owned it. I'm just saying. So if I'm the man and I have a woman and we're married, because remember everybody, black person was married before LBJ. They were all married. And we're in an apartment.
Let me stop you there. Why do you bring up LBJ so much? Because he said for the next 200 years, them black folks gonna go give a crap.
No, that's when these things expanded, the war on poverty.
Yeah, but he created that shit.
I know, that's why I brought him up. So I said before LBJ. You just asked me
before LBJ, we pulled up our pants and looked civilized.
But, wait a minute. So you blame the government for black people's appearance?
Well, see, now you're going on government. No, sir. Don't punch my lingo. No, sir. No, I think hip-hop, I think the government infiltrated the hip-hop role.
Let's stay on the welfare point. Because I never understood this argument. I'm trying to understand it. So I'm a man, and I have a job, and I'm in the house. Are we on welfare while I'm in the house?
Can't be, per se. Can't be, from my understanding, you can't be.
No, before they put that law.
Oh, well, I was born in 77. I don't know what happened in 60. I just know my mother had...
Come on.
My mother had two parents growing up in the 30s and 40s.
Oh, my God. Stop. All right. So the argument is for you that, so if did this rule only apply to black people?
Oh, that's funny you asked, because people in Mississippi, no, let me explain this. People thought when they said they're going to cut off food stamps, I was like, they can't do that. It's more white folks on food stamps.
The fathers in the house rule.
Yeah, I think it affected the the minority community more. No, I must say blacks, because Mexicans, man, they not like us. No, yes, the black community, the down south black community.
Apply to black people.
On what format?
The father in the house rule is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah, they purposely got rid of the black father, just like they did on TV shows.
The rule, I got you. So the rule only, so white people, Hispanics, Asians, etc., they were able to get welfare with the father in the home. That's what I'm asking.
No, it's not welfare for that sense you're saying. No, that's not. That's two oranges and apples. No, Mexicans, they come over here, work, and send their money back. The Asian community.
Oh my God, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the welfare. You talking about they got rid of the father, black father.
Yeah, I think it was specifically designed for the black father.
I got you, right. So that only applies. So if you were a white person on welfare, white people were allowed to have a father in the home.
No, the line went across the board.
All right, so it wasn't for everybody. Okay, cool. So
it was for everybody. Welfare is more white folks on welfare.
Stop right there.
Black folks.
So did it have the same effect on white fathers?
I'm sure it did. But
so the government. Stop right there.
The crime we have, it illuminates further.
Stop right there.
Why do you keep saying stop?
Because you're moving on to something different. I want you to stay where you are. So you're now making.
Hold that thought. I got to answer a call.
All right. Anybody else like to come up and do the
You know, as y'all were doing this back and forth, I was desperately trying to Google, because there's a difference between North and South in which black people was able to actually get it. Because black people was banned when the act was passed in 1935 and couldn't get it.
Man, you have even patience for asking that same question at least 6 times.
Well, because the part of the problem is that respectfully, a lot of you guys, I mean, some of due respect, you don't know how to navigate sheer ignorance the way I do, and so it's not very difficult for me because I'm less interested in what he's saying, but I want people to hear how they think, and so for me, it's very illuminating. You guys just aren't used to talking to people like this. I'm an expert at it. I have a master's degree. It's called an MDN, Masters in Dumb Niggas. This is one of my specialties. So I have an MDN. So it's fine. The point is that I want people to hear how dumb the idea is that black men were in the home, and then because of welfare, they got kicked out of the home. Because my next question is, what percent of blacks were on welfare? And if they weren't on welfare, why'd they leave the home? And then I would ask Kevin Samuels, if he was still alive, how do you account for the vast majority of black men that weren't, black families that weren't on welfare, and the father still left the home? Blaming it on welfare, the Democrats, is very easy until you realize that the vast majority of blacks weren't on welfare. And so my question becomes, why did blacks, men, leave the home even when the women didn't get on welfare? That's where I'm working my way to. And it actually is not, to be fair to the black men, some of it was dusty behavior, etc. It actually had everything to do with economic policy of Richard Nixon and conservatives. But I haven't been able to work my way there yet. Someone says this is reductionist. People in the chat, you guys can please come up. I'd love to have a back and forth with you. I'm now avoiding work, so I would love to have a back and forth.
Hey, man, when you brought up Nixon, they would like lose their shit when you talk about the Nixon domestic policy against blacks. They probably never even heard of it.
Look at this. Alan says Reagan created the welfare state.
The welfare state was started in 1935.
Reagan created I gotta screenshot that. I gotta keep that for life. Somebody who constantly is telling people on stage they're dumb, they don't know what they're talking about. He'll come up when people know what they're talking about. He said that Reagan created the welfare state.
What if he
T-shirt.
What if he Googled the Calio Project in 1950? It was all white.
MC, are you there? MC, are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm done myself. Okay. Did you want to talk about the fathers in the home?
Yeah, I don't think he was trying to say, as in kicked out. I think what he was trying to say is, before the welfare came in, it wasn't as attractive as an option to be, again, I'm not trying to insult anyone, to be in basically unwed single mother, having multiple children, because as you know, as we were saying back in the 60s, it just weren't a thing for us. I think what he's trying to say is, once it came in, it made it more of an attractive option for people to maybe be in that category. Yeah, so I'm talking about the unwed single mothers, in comparison to early in the 1960s, where we had the highest marriage rate. That's what I think he's trying to say, but he can't get his point across without, just coming out with this, that, and the other. But yeah, I understand where he's coming from.
Who has the highest merit?
Because, for example, right now it's
diaspora war. Oh my God.
For instance, it's now it's 17.
You have to get off the app for.
No, because
it's insane.
no, because for now it's like 70.
wasn't even 5%. So something obviously
You
happened
gotta
in the
start
world.
over. You
I think that's
actually
what.
you went out. Say that again.
So over 70%. Yeah.
What was?
Is that currently? Yeah, that are single. In that category is single unwed mothers. Yeah, pregnant mothers. So I'm saying back then in the 60s.
You went into the matrix. Can you start over? I'm sorry, we missed a piece of what you said, so I didn't hear the beginning.
I was saying right now, yeah, the number, the percentage of out of wedlock pregnant mothers, yeah, so without father in the home, is between 70 and 80%. Where I'm saying in the 60s, that wasn't even 5%. So that's why I'm saying.
Why do you think that?
No, that's there. That I'm not talking about stats, as in
Why do you think that in the 60s? Ma'am, where did you get the data that in the 60s, 95% of black children? Let me ask it's ironic. Where did you get that in the 1960s in America, 95% of black children were born with two parents in the home? Where'd you get that from?
Okay, because the stats are there.
That's what I'm asking. Where'd you get it from? I want to pull it up for the room. Put it on the top. You got to show and prove. Source up. Each one, teach one. Shout out to Sinead. Where's your source?
You want me to put all of the sources in here? But you can find it in any library book.
I'm looking. Nobody goes to the library. It's all online. Just show us where black children in the American South, where most of them were, you just said 95% were born to two-parent households in the 1960s. By the way, that would be impossible based off the welfare that people are talking about. Because if that was two parents in the home, you couldn't have had the no father in the home rule. That's a different discussion. Can you just give us data on that? Where are you getting data from?
You want me to put all the stats in here?
Yes,
I'm ready.
Yes, please. I'm not saying you're wrong. Just give us the data. What can we look at? What do you have? Do you have census data?
Yeah, you can go to the census and you can see it right now.
Give it to us. Yeah, give it to us. Which census should we look at?
You can any census from 1960s, 1970, and you can see
which census?
What's happening.
Which one should we look at?
The data, the national census.
Yes,
where
I'm saying, which year? Which year do you want me to look at for 95%?
You can go all the way through to the 60s and compare.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying which years do you want? Which year's census do you want? You want the 1960 census? Hello? Hello? Hey, give us 1 second, brother. We'll come to you. 1 second.
I'm just asking you right now. That figure is not true.
I didn't hear you. Hold on a second. We couldn't hear you. You went out again. What'd you say, sis?
Yeah, I was saying the figure for right now. Can you confirm to everyone in here that that is not true? That it's this high?
No. I said in 1960.
Okay, I'm about to give you the data, but I want you to answer from right now today if that is not the figure, because it's out there and it's 100% fact.
It's definitely not. In the 1960s, 95% of black children in America were not born to two-parent households. Absolutely not. I don't even think whites were that high in the 1960s. The only people that might have been high, I'm almost done. That's a different argument. We can come to that in a second. But I'm trying to go to the 1960s. The only figure that was that high was probably Eskimos. And that's because there's only 10 Eskimos. And so they all live together. So could you do it again? Could you tell us where I can get the information from?
Yeah, census.
Okay. How does the census tell us if the parents are married or not? What question was it on the census?
It asks them if they're married, if they're in a single household, how many children they got.
1960 census questions. I got you. So you're saying on the census, it said that 90. Okay, so again, do you have the data?
The data is right there. You can find it on JSTOR if you like.
I'm looking at it. I don't see that high. No. You have to give it to us. I'm not going to do this. I'll ask you one more time. I've Googled it. I can't find it. I have better data. I have better than JSTOR. Nothing's coming up of 95%. Can you please tell us again where you're getting the 95% from?
I just said it's from JSTOR. I don't know if they block the records for you.
No,
because
JSTOR
out
is,
here it doesn't get blocked.
man, JSTOR is not, JSTOR is just a clearinghouse. It's where articles are uploaded to. So what's the title of the article I should look at? I know, it sucks. You just can't get away with saying bullshit. That's JSTOR is not a
Go to the I just said go to the US Census data.
I got you.
Okay, and you will
I'm
see.
looking at US Census data. I'm looking at it. 1960.
The lowest
US
figure
Census.
I think they had was about 81, 82.
You said 95.
So that,
All right, I got it right here. I got it right.
The lowest
I have it
figure.
right here. I have it right here.
The lowest figure was 82%.
I have it right here. 61% of black adults in the U.S. were married. I have 61. Oh shit, I went to grad school with this girl. Oh, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm seeing 61%.
And what's the percentage today?
32.
Damn.
Yeah, I saw it on 75.
So, let me just finish, and then y'all can go on. Y'all gonna do what you want to say.
No, I hear you.
I don't. 1 second. You said it was 95. It was
not every
95.
year. Not every year.
Ma'am, the census taken every year in America.
I know. That's why I said it's not like I'm not saying consistently like it was the same all the way through and then all of a sudden.
It was never not. Let me just finish. I agree that if you're a traditionalist and you think you're married, it is too low. I agree with that. But that does not mean that blacks were having higher outcomes in 1960. So let me ask you a question. Let's say it was 61%, 75%. Were more blacks above the poverty line in 1960 or below the poverty line compared to now? Were more children living in poverty in 1960 as a percentage of the population or now? MC?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest with you on that.
I know you're not. All right, you guys got it.
I mean, you could say inflating the current marriage rate with fatherlessness makes zero sense because, cohabitation is on the rise for all racial groups in all countries. So, like, that fatherless number that people conflate with the marriage rate is highly inaccurate. I want to say that, and I'll look for this stat, I want to say it's above 75 to close to 80% that the fathers are full-time or part-time at home with the child.
What does the marriage rate tell us?
Check that
that
chat I just said.
What does the marriage rate tell us about black outcomes when marriage rates are higher? What is it?
That's a formidable question. Strong economic. I think you're trying to allude to stronger economics and stronger community. I think.
So why did that not happen in the 1950s?
It did. Per se, if you look at that stat I just put in chat.
That is not about economics.
Well, do you believe? I think this has been a very simple question to the world. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was trying to respond. If the answer is kind of tended to economics, I am going to say, because I put it in the chat when you asked were they above or below the poverty line, and I said I'm going to say below the poverty line because of the finances. And I'm going to add this in there, and I know you probably want to break it down. I'm going to say because of the mistreatment with racism, the job opportunity, they weren't there like that at that time. Not saying that they weren't in the workforce, but as far as being accepted, being prominent in the workforce in the sense of being able to right here for it. Huh? What? What did you say?
Finish what you said. Mike will come to you in a second. Just hold on.
Okay. So I'm gonna say because of that, the equal pay opportunities wasn't there like they were as time went on. So I'm gonna leave it right there because I'm sure you're gonna have something to say, and I want to make sure that I respond or someone else can.
It's a crazy. Yeah, he'll pick up Donald Trump and
panacea, and it didn't work out before because of certain issues. I guess now all black people got married. Everything. That's fine. I understand. I was fascinated by the 95% number.
I think she might have got her percentages wrong, but I think her subject matter, it wasn't so much the messenger, it was more so the message. And yeah, her percentage probably wasn't politically correct.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
It's just like when I said 500 a month, he was like, it was less than that. Yeah, I'm just picking a number for conversation. Sometimes.
No, but that number matters. That number matters because I'm still trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home. And he is the head. Let me finish. You have no, you talk about women and feminists and their emotional, and you have no discipline or self-control. None at all. I didn't even finish the sentence. I'm trying to understand how a man allows a woman to kick him out of the home in order to get less money than what he's bringing in. That's one.
Okay, stop there like you do me. Stop there. Stop there.
I am. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, when a woman decides it's time for you to go, she has all the power. She can accuse you of something, take the job. That's why the divorce rate.
In the 1950s? I'm talking about in the 50s. The father in the home rule was in the 50s.
Did you see how much money? Did you see how much money was being made in 19? Like I said, my grandparents stayed married. It wasn't about infidelity.
How much money for whom? For black people?
No. What I'm saying is, don't you agree? Two parents bring home more money than one parent. So what you're asking
1950s?
Yeah. Don't you want two parents in the home in the 1960s?
Oh no.
My grandmother was like 70-something years old.
Two parents in the home now. What I'm saying
I do too. I think they should have Parents' Day, not separate day.
I see why you didn't get a woman. This is sad.
What? I like your that's smooth though. Okay.
Yeah, I know it's smooth. Let me finish.
Yeah, but that both.
The two parents and all, I'm talking about that. What I'm saying is that why would a woman, when a man kicked out who was bringing more money in, and how did she go about kicking him out in the 1950s? You think black women had legal power in the 1950s? Like, what's going on?
What you're saying is when there were two parents in the house, I'm saying the women just kicked the men out, and that was a downfall of kicking the men out. Is that the question you're asking me?
Yes, because the argument is that the Democrats put in a welfare rule that got they kicked the fathers out of the house. Right?
So you don't believe that? You don't believe that part? No, you got to stop right there.
It's not that I don't believe it. It's not that I don't believe it. I've never seen any evidence for that. I have seen, young black girls. I've seen some documentaries, particularly in certain cities. Like, I don't want them in the house. I can get the welfare. I don't want them in. They weren't the husbands, and they were most likely stranglers. There's obviously cases of that. But to the point that explains black fatherlessness, I've never seen that any sociologist or economists say that. So I'm trying to understand the logic behind people who believe it. So if I'm a man, let's use your numbers, and I make $500 a month, and welfare is giving me $275 a month, the woman, why would she kick the man out, one, who made $500 a month, and two, how does a woman in 1950 kick a man out of a house he pays for? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I see where Ben is coming from, because back in those days, this is connotated to what you're saying, Ben. Up until 1974, women could be refused to be able to get a home or a car solely in their name. So they needed a man or a husband to be a co-signer. Yeah. So fiscally, it wouldn't make sense for them to kick the man out of the house, knowing that if certain things needed to be done, they couldn't do it without a man's presence, so to speak. And that, I think it was called the
But he still, why would a man leave? Or what makes 74? I just put in the chat. Look at it.
You're not listening. Oh my God. Ron is trying to tell you. Hold on. I'm telling you, somebody's trying to get there. Women did not have the rights that men did in the period. So the kinds of things that people are saying women have done or did they could not have done. That's my point. Now I'll read what you put in the chat. In particular, certain wealth for single parent. Okay. However, research emphasized that broader facts. Stop. Okay. So then I'll ask you another question. Yeah, you stopped it off. It said how it says complex, in particular, certain law reverse single parent. We agree with that. Do you know when the single parent ruled unconstitutional? 694.
No, I'm not gonna Google it.
Do you know the movie?
No, I don't know. But I'll tell you this.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Stop. It's not okay. 1968. No. Stop right there. 1968. The epidemic of black fatherlessness starts after it was ruled unconstitutional. I think it's Alabama v. King, if I recall correctly. I've been in these black fathers in the home rule things. So welfare, father in the home rule was long gone before fathers. Furthermore, the hyper lack of fathers, as you all call it.
Let's get back to let's get told me to move it.
Right.
I'm speaking from what the slow experience. They took their driver hard to incarcerate. Private businesses. Still, they were arresting black. Do you see these people getting free now after 4? Man, you see what's happening in Detroit. Okay, but you see what's happening.
We're not talking about child support. Stop talking. We're talking about how the father.
They manipulate the system for the women to win. What don't you understand?
So how about this? This is very easy. Keep your woman in check. And this is the other thing that I love about black men like you. Get your woman in check. If you had your woman in check, she would take welfare.
So you just seen a woman. You just seen a woman with Stephon Diggs.
You gotta let me speak.
I'm just saying, you see what women manipulate the system on?
Guys, come on, bro. You gotta let me speak. We're talking about regular dudes.
Yeah, and they're making 30,000.
You gotta move down, bro. You gotta let me finish. You want to be a patriarch. You want to be a man. Get your woman in check. These women, Brit, all of them on stage. Sorry to use Brit. You know why they got the mouth running the way they are? Because they're not in check.
You know what?
I'm on. We're talking one more time. I'm gonna kick you out. You know we're talking. If you don't stop, bro.
Man, they do.
Oh, man, what's going so good? The movie. What's going on, bro? Hold on, brother. You were just talking about child support. We're not talking about child support. Stay on topic, and I'll be done here. If you are a man and your woman chose welfare over you, you know what that means? You ain't no real man. Like, let's have a real conversation, not this red people's. $125 a month, $250, whatever, $500 a month. And the projects over you, you wasn't a man. So when I hear a bunch of conservatives who want to go back to traditional households and traditional family structures talk about, well, they took the father out of the home. A real father wouldn't allow anybody to take him out of his children's home. But y'all don't want to have that.
Yeah, and one nigga that killed 8 people. He just killed 8.
I'm almost done. And because the women, I'm talking about the 1950s, not a dude that snaps. Y'all, bro. Because the women that y'all complain about as being out of order and talk too much and loud and all that, you know why they do it? Because bums like you can't get them in order. See, the men need to have a real conversation among the men and stop blaming the Democrats, stop blaming the government, but these traditionalist men, and learn how to get them in check. Bring some order. You are 48 years old and you've never been married and had no kids. You shouldn't be talking about black families at all. To my mind, you've led the race down.
That's very funny. I told you your intellectual insight. Oh, that's very cute. But by the way, it doesn't matter. A man don't have a wait period. Women have a wait period. They can't. It's very hard. Like Kevin Samuels said, women need to go ahead and get on that horse. But they've been listening to I Don't Want No Scrub, WAP. These girls, what is it, Pound Town, Get Down. Man, this shit is ridiculous. They're training our women to be independent and secure. Look, I can't.
Is male in here? You hear all of this talk about the waiting? Okay.
No, remember the other Kamala Harris to be the president. Thank God she wasn't.
So anyway, Mel, you hear all of this stuff that's being said? Yeah. What Ben said yesterday.
Kevin Samuels was right. Boy, that's why they.
All right. Okay, let's pass the mic around.
But I have a question. Please, this is for hours.
Never mind, because it's going to make him talk some more.
Right.
Yeah. I know when it's the truth, it hurts, don't it?
But I just want to explain that so long. It's like it's a podcast.
I want to give myself a pat on the back because with all of this bullshit talk, I've been on quiet. Yeah, I can't say nothing about me. I ain't do nothing wrong. I just want y'all to know that.
You have earned your RJ doctrine. I'm going to print one out and send it to you. Bro, see, I hate it. I'm not even going to do it.
Talk to him. Talk to this thing. Please. I mean.
Talking to you, and then you're not responding to what's being said, and it's hard to have a conversation.
The problem is, the nigga 48, no kids, no woman, and has no roommate. You can't get through to a nigga like that.
Hold on, why'd you add that part with the roommate? I got 3 roommates, 2 roommates. I make money. I'm a rental. I've had relationships. I just didn't commit to them because I saw my brothers
about shit that you have no experience with.
What? With a relationship?
Yes.
I've had relationships.
Complaining about
y'all women are cuckoo.
What you'll never have.
Well, let me say this. I believe in a man does a man what he needs to do. Women like to back talk.
Hey nigga, what you mean women like to back talk?
Man, they just they don't this new modern women. Let's get out to 60.
No, it ain't no such thing as no modern woman, nigga.
It is. What the fuck? I don't want no scrubs. They got wet ass pussy.
You weak, bro.
Talking about?
You weak.
You a simp. You voted for Tampa.
You're 50 and you don't have any legacy, nigga.
I do. My family.
You 50 years old.
See, that's judgmental, man.
You weak, bro.
No way make up me. No.
You weak as fuck.
You a simp.
You gonna die with nobody hearing your fucking name. You gonna die with nobody.
You don't know what I'm gonna do, nigga.
You weak, bro. You failed us. You failed us, nigga. You failed us, nigga.
You failed yourself.
You let all these decades pass you. You say, fine, you can't. Nigga, you lost. You lost.
Yeah, that's whatever. I'm
your name gonna die with you. Your name gonna die with you. Not even worth your passport.
You want boys and girls.
You can't even, bro. You can't.
Why you up on them? I bet you ain't got no girl. I bet you beat your.
Yeah, I got a wife and kids. Fuck, nigga. You 50 years old. You gonna die with your name gonna die with you, bro. You
shit, man.
No woman can even find you.
I got a college in my backyard with a business, nigga. I make money.
Oh, you got a business, huh? Everybody.
Since
Your crusty ass died.
1880. Since 1880. Come visit and get you some good food.
How does it feel knowing that you're a faggot and that your name gonna die with you?
I'd rather keep
Bruh,
it to
can you
myself.
find
That
somebody
feel
else to talk to though? This stage is
Y'all
full
ain't.
of people. Yeah, no,
Why is you talking to us?
Because I like talking to tap
Because
up.
you're talking.
Y'all, I bet you want
Okay,
the
good.
Molly and
Good.
they.
Now it's over.
Y'all like that fraud going.
I bet you can't
I
stop
know
talking.
Brit do.
I bet you can't stop talking.
I can't. You can't just remove me.
I'm trying to. Let me see. Yeah, I know me either. So that's what I'm trying to find the button.
You got a bitch.
Hey, Wayne.
I can't even Brooklyn. My phone is overheating from all this hot breath.
But he actually did us a favor. Could you imagine a nigga like that having the kid?
Can you imagine having to listen to him in your house, in your bed, in your shower? Good Lord.
So y'all don't want me to talk to him, but y'all want to talk about him.
No,
Make
we're
that
done.
make fucking
We're
sense.
done. No, nothing makes sense in this room, sir. Okay? It's over. So it's okay.
So y'all always saying to keep men accountable. Then when we talking about we trying to hold men accountable, you want to shut them. All right.
You understand?
What you said?
All right. All right, so let's Spinoza and
No,
Movie
fuck
have the
that shit, bro.
conversation.
We're gonna move on and let's not hold niggas accountable. Let's talk about some other dumb shit.
Oh damn!
But one mic.
Moved them down.
Ms. Spinoza, have you been in the room for the last 2 hours?
Obviously, yeah.
Okay, so Spinoza, he's been talking for 2 hours straight. What? Go ahead. What is the fucking point? He's been talking for 2 hours
First of all,
straight.
Misa, calm down.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Just calm
I'm
down.
not excited.
Okay,
not excited.
but you have to let me. I understand that, so let me speak. He came up on Spinoza came up on the stage to hold him accountable. That's why he came up on the stage. That's why I did not. I'm still not finished.
Okay, I'm asking what
I wasn't done. And that's why every other woman did not go off their mic. Let them two have it out, and finally let these men have this conversation, and let Spinoza catch him up. That's the point. How about that? It's simple as that.
Okay, Spinoza, go here. Bring him up. Go ahead. Let's see how long this lasts. Go ahead.
You got it? No, go ahead.
Shut up.
No,
I ain't got
I've been butt broken too. So I'm just shut the fuck up.
That's what.
I mean, the Lord did say, "Be fruitful and multiply." I did my job.
Yeah, but ain't never too late for me. But women got, hey, that hole will never close. But you can run out of string. But I'm good. Didn't that actor make a baby at 78? My daddy didn't have me till he was 50. So I'm good. Hey, look, hey, with the women, with the
Made with 50-year-old sperm. It was defective.
it's all good. Some women freeze their eggs like Kendra.
Why are you worried about what women do? Why are you worried about women?
Boy, y'all love muting some real shit.
Why are you worried about what women do?
Man, hey, look, I can tell one of y'all niggas voted for tampon.
Oh, I definitely voted for Harris. Yeah, I can tell you.
Nobody.
I can.
In that exhibit in Chattanooga, Tennessee, they let transgender read the kids. Just like that girl said about Bull. It's sad, man. Y'all act like Trump is the worst. But for 8 years, 12 years, we had Democrats. Shut the fuck up.
So the movie Trump signed his transgender bill. So what's next? Are you satisfied? What's
Trump?
Yeah, he signed the bill.
Nah, what did Rainbow Obama?
I'm saying, but he signed a bill in your favor. against the transgenders. So what's next?
That's the problem.
You got your
See,
bill.
you said
You got
against.
your bill. So what's
No,
next?
no, no. See, I don't like the way you implied that against the transgender. Look,
That's
if
what
you
you did.
no, but listen to me.
If you signed a bill preventing the 10 transgender athletes from competing in sports, okay, so what's next?
That is great. That I mean, are you
great?
cool?
So what's next?
Okay, what's next is I need the Democratic caucus or whatever they call woman is. They cannot. That judge, the Supreme Judge.
What's next for Americans? You got your bill about the transgender. So what do y'all want next?
Oh, we want you to start working for ourselves and start getting back into things. I can't say one is right and the other one is wrong. But when you get in the concept of female and male, that is a problem. That's a great start. Just like the one lady said, he's bringing Christianity back. We've been a Christian nation, and we trust on our money. All I'm saying is, I know they're Muslims on the phone. I'm not disrespecting any religion or anything. All I'm saying is, in America, we are the land of the free. You have a right to the First Amendment. You have a right to be Democrat, Republican. But it seems like when people bring up a Republican Party, they get tarnished. It's just like you said with the, I don't know who said it, but it was with the COVID. Oh, you can't go in unless you got discriminated. I got discriminated against because I told them I didn't have my card. I didn't get the shot. Oh, you're making it the world sick. I'm like, y'all are falling for fear. And God, the only person I fear is God himself. But nobody understands that kind of telepathy or that type of renaissance dealing with.
The movie, are you trans?
Thank you. Your mama.
Hey, the movie.
Man, it was just a word. It was just a word for the conversation, young lady. I know you're educated. Dumbass wouldn't understand. You probably went to some high level.
What? I just asked if you were trans.
I think you gotta have.
What's going on with your voice?
My shit is the exit only.
Let me tell you what I could put in your throat.
I know gay women think they men till they get hit in the mouth.
I will put that.
Yeah, shit, you acting like.
I will beat that. I'm not no man.
See that?
But let me tell you what I would do. I would beat the yeah, that's what I would do.
This shit is absurd.
You already
This
sound
woman
like
is
that.
challenging me.
You sound like you are on somebody's
masculine woman.
and drinking
Very masculine.
That's what you sound
I'm sure
like.
you're single because I know your husband ain't getting no.
Roommates,
Miss Samuel's not gonna like that. You know you gotta.
Who cares about Kevin Samuels, his gay ass? That's why y'all niggas follow on him. You is a punk ass nigga.
Damn, but y'all follow
You
Barack
a
Obama. They got
punk-ass
Michael
nigga.
with him.
You a
And then y'all follow the president. Okay.
Biden, you not talking about dementia Trump?
Ain't got nothing bad. Hey, look,
You not
anybody
talking
trying to
about
kill,
Trump?
that means he doing something right. They didn't try to kill Joe Biden because that nigga's already dead. And nobody gave a fuck about side chick Kawap.
Can I ask the movie a question?
No. Stop.
I don't know who you are, so no white man's gonna tell me no.
No.
That better be a fake picture.
No, Doc. Yeah,
Oh,
Doc.
that was
That's the thing.
Jamal. Okay.
No, Doc. No, Aaron is black.
First off, I
can identify how
I respect it. I respect it though if it's a black man. If it's a black man, I respect it though.
See, DLC, the way this man was talking about tampons in the bathroom, I'm wondering if he used a tampon. It's crazy. Yeah. He not plugging his booty.
That's what they call him, tampon Kim. Y'all vote for him. You live in Minnesota.
The movie
I
has a
bet you
pussy.
live in Minnesota, dog. With them Somali. You Somalian. You got that
You got a
center.
pussy, nigga. You walk around here with a stinking pussy, with a yeast infection. I
so nasty. Your
close
friends
your legs,
motherfucker. Your tampon, you nasty helper.
Shut the fuck up with your yeast infection pussy. Shut the fuck up. I smell it. Close your legs.
I seen that, like, I got a younger brother now. Man, he had to fight tooth and nail for his kids just because he didn't want the girl no more. Y'all wouldn't be playing them roles.
Imagine being on an app.
Saying. That means your daddy probably weak as hell, your granddaddy weak as hell, your great granddaddy weak as hell. Y'all just a bunch of soft ass niggas that can't handle y'all women.
Damn, I got a. Hey, my great granddaddy made a business that's black owned, that's been in business 1880.
You can't even pass your business on nobody. Some white man gonna come take your shit when you die because you weren't. You couldn't procreate, fuck nigga.
I ain't selling nothing. No, you're absolutely right. In due time, I'm not in a rush. I'm American. I'm not in a rush.
Nigga, you finna die. What you talking about? You ain't in a rush. Oh, that
ain't like life. Life is short anyway.
Your sperm already got autism in it. Fuck.
Man, I know. That mother thing is gentrification going on.
When I'm taking my time, it's crazy.
I do want to
I know
say,
I'm gonna need to freeze her eggs. I know you ain't got no time to waste. I got 3 baby daddies.
I do want to say in this moment that
Baby mama, and we married.
we keep getting told that Kevin Samuels will be upset with us, and I'm still confused at how a nigga who is worm food is going to have any opinions or feelings on anything when he's no longer with us. I didn't push that baby. Kevin is sitting over there being fertilizer. Okay, fighting for the fertilizer. He is so upset about the fertilizer. Your savior, we're so sorry, your Lord and Savior is fertilizer.
Probably making up a little boy mom. Probably raising a little simp up. Little sweet ass.
You not raising
That's
shit
how y'all
for
single moms.
nigga, because you couldn't get no one.
Yeah, but I'm Uncle P though. My nephews love me. See, and it's gonna be a black Republican woman that wins, and y'all are mad. Y'all don't like Republicans. Just say it. If it's a black Republican, look what Obama did in Virginia. He took off for the white woman. Y'all don't say that.
Hey, how you
man,
get
you ain't black.
You never found the white, bro.
I know y'all voted for Biden. You better have the hot sauce.
How you get to 50 and you believe in God and you fear God and you ain't never found no wife? You couldn't even keep the first commandment, bro.
What's the first?
The first commandment, nigga. You the first one, nigga?
Yeah. Well, tell me what the first one is. Say you got to get married. You don't know the first commandment.
Yeah, you right. I don't know shit about the Bible, man. Just don't back me up, please.
Look like you lonely on this Uber chat.
I'm lonely. You
48
with no
48 now. 48 man.
You honestly need to go hang yourself.
Y'all gonna miss
why delay, man? Just go get the fucking rope and jump off that bitch.
Agreed.
I can't. I got a college in my backyard. Nobody has that but me. Nah, them girls, these ladies on there, look, yeah, I like them young, boy. What all boys school, college out here? Damn, I bite my fingernails. I can tell your character stinks. Hey, your character stinks. See, I can get correction for my facial stuff, but your character, you need Jesus. Oh, my bad, though, you Muslim. Physicality. Physicality, I can correct you. But you can't correct your character. Your character dirty. Along with them. Y'all little Tim Waltz and that shit character, y'all need to straighten out, man. Damn, man. Y'all got a problem.
All right. Let's move on, bro. The movie, you done? You got anything else you want to get out?
No, sir. Go into the next subject.
All right. Y'all got it. My section is over. Um,
Would y'all like to talk about sport? That no quarterback has ever won a Super Bowl without two parents? Did y'all know that? No quarterback has ever won a Super Bowl without having two parents around.
How many?
We can change the subject.
How many wide receivers won without?
I said
I
quarterback.
asked you a different question.
Oh, I don't know. Idea. You know the deer with no eyes? I have no idea.
I mean, but what? Correlation?
Meaning
quarterbacks
more.
having two parents.
Yeah. Meaning like Dion said, I want a quarterback that got two parents. That D-line, he can have a single parent. Deion Sanders, you having a father in your life, your son or daughter is finna take off. Look at the tennis guy. He brought up two young ladies, and they calling them dudes, but he sacrificed them the best they could be.
What was your question?
No, I'm saying with the question in like.
Aaron.
Oh, I don't know.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so my question is, do you all have a issue with conservatism, like as a let's not like polarize it with current um, affiliations, but just like black conservatives in general, or like what's the actual concern?
yeah, I do. I think political conservatism. You mean generally or modern political conservatism?
Generally, I'm saying generally.
Okay. Yeah, I think conservatism politically, as a political ideology, has only worked against the material, cultural, social, and legal uplift and progression of black people in America.
Okay, so
Yeah.
So through the lens of like a black liberation lens, you have an issue with black conservatism.
No, from citizenship, I think from a citizenship lens, black conservativism is dedicated and has dedicated.
Question Van, real quick. When you say that, how do you feel about, we talk about the past, that a lot of blacks were Republicans? Like I said, the Hiram Revels at my school, that was the first president, and things like that. When you look at the early days, was it after Reconstruction? Maybe I'm not being politically incorrect, but that's my question to you.
I have no answer. They went away from it, and then so Democrats switched because Democrats. I mean, black people switched because Democrats became more civil rights. I don't know. Aaron, did you have something else that you wanted to say? Are you a conservative? Somebody put California as a shithole under Democrats' control. Yeah, it's the fourth largest economy in the world. It's where computer tech and innovation goes. It's the main grower of crops in America. Like I said, it was its own economy before, but it's a shithole. But not Oklahoma or Alabama or Mississippi. You're right. All of California is a shithole. You're right. Thank you. That's such a great point. The world's fourth largest economy is a shithole. This is well put. Let's do Oklahoma, Alabama, West.
And don't forget to add Chicago in that, because when they did the Democratic convention, and they
What
let
about Chicago?
all the immigrants.
Cities. So part of what happens is because y'all don't travel, you only know about what you see on TV. That's a very small part of Chicago.
Yes, no, sir. I was just saying for the Democratic convention when they had borders and they wouldn't let people in.
No,
They were giving immigrants free housing.
Okay, so Trump stopped.
I think it's one. I know. My bad. I think black employment has went down. Meaning we have more jobs.
Employment or unemployment?
The unemployment rate has went down since Trump.
No. In fact, it almost got You know that? That black men don't under Trump?
No, because you see,
Employment numbers. Aaron, did you have anything else? Anything else?
myself here in like 10, 15 years.
Would you be against civil rights?
No. See, that's the thing. Like, I think I'm thinking more so like ideologically saying that, not like in practice. I think that oftentimes is like my hang up. I do think that much of like I'm wary of moving boundary stones too much, right? So I think people who are I guess I like be moderate left, but I am very wary of like too much movement when it comes to uh, many topics, and then also just I think ideally I would want limited government, like intervention in certain things. The reality is, as a black man, I can it comes into conflict, but I don't know. I feel like until there's like the ability to have just like neutral conversation within the community about those ideologies and which ones actually assist in uh, forward progression as a community. Um, I don't know. I do think that even though I don't, the movie, he was saying some wild things. I do think that we have seen the overreach of government influence within the community that has led to negative
Give an
outcomes.
example.
Um, yeah, I would actually utilize. I find there could be a few examples. I do think. I think welfare to a certain extent.
Okay.
Not from the perspective.
Well, let's stop there. What party did the bad welfare thing you didn't like? Because Republicans voted for welfare too.
No. So I mean, see, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not looking at political party, right? Like if I'm removing political party from, I think I have issues with both sides, right? So if I remove political party, I can just look at the institution in and of itself and say, hey, I think that this is problematic.
All right, what's wrong with welfare? What's wrong with welfare?
I think the way that it was drawn up and created has made people very reliant on it.
Also, it just changed radically in 1996. Are you familiar with welfare reform?
Yeah, I am.
So why are we talking about?
I'm very familiar.
Okay, so then why are we talking about how it was originally created? That system doesn't exist anymore.
Well, I would still say under the current system as well.
Right. So what's wrong with the current system? Is what I'm asking.
It doesn't
necessarily. What's wrong with the current? Give us specifics. You're rambling. What's wrong with the current welfare system? Is what I'm asking.
I think that there are many individuals who are very reliant, and there aren't enough measures to ensure that people aren't taking advantage of the system. But I think that that's like minimal to where I would say if I were looking at government spending, which would be on things like war, I'd be more like concerned about.
But what part of the because you said it was ruining the community. So
I didn't say ruin.
Or it had a detrimental effect on the community.
Yeah. I'm saying negative impact.
I understand. So what was the negative impact that TANF? Just break down TANF, temporary assistance in needy families. Give us some of the negative impacts.
Made you very, very dependent on the system.
The movie. 1 second.
My bad. And you were right about earlier too about the unemployment.
I know. Go ahead.
Well, I just want to recognize.
What are saying about you? I got it. Give us the negative impacts of welfare on the community. Aaron, just break it down, bro. Aaron, are you there? What was the negative? You're on mute, brother Aaron. We can't hear you. Give us the negative impacts.
Nah, I'm actually good. I know when to disengage from a conversation.
Yes, I know you do. When you have to back up your claims, that's exactly when they disengage. I don't blame you. If I also didn't know what I was talking about, I would also disengage. I'll mute up. I know people really hate talking to me on the app because I'm somebody who actually asks simple questions, and it just hurts to be confronted with the depths of your own ignorance. It hurts. I used to be like that too. I was 11, then I started realizing I had to fix that. That's wow. You make a claim, and I ask you for an example, and you say you don't want to back out. It's incredible. So you're flirting with conservative as a black man, and the conservatives just got rid of the Voting Rights Act. But you want to.
Now you're talking about a party.
No, that's.
I'm talking about an ideology, not a party.
Can I finish? I'm actually talking about an ideology, because modern conservatism was born out of backlash to things like the Voting Rights Act. I'm just talking about ideology. Since you're flirting with conservatism, do you know which philosophy and who the major founders and articulators of that philosophy are? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? You know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who William F. Buckley is? Aaron, do you know who earned, and earned? Do you know who William F. Buckley is? But you flirting with conservatism. Get your Google on. When I tell you that black men are being propagandized to believe that you have to be conservative to be a real man because there are no mentors or fathers to tell them otherwise, that's what we're seeing. These people think that you are a conservative if you are a man and not a homo or a woman or a feminist if you vote for tampon Tim and liberals. It is pure propaganda. Earned and earned doesn't know anything about conservative ideology. Now he'll conflate traditionalism with political conservatism. Black people always go to church. That's what he'll say. He doesn't know anything. But he's flirting with an ideology that was born out of backlash to equal black Negro rights in America. It's incredible stuff. I hope y'all do well. I got mine. I've invited up Rico, who loves to speak in the chat. I want him to come up and tell us how FBA men are independent. And they're going with the job numbers of FBA men that came out last Thursday. We'll do you three, and come on up, brother Rico, since you are so well educated on the topic.
May I say something bad real quick?
Do you think, bro?
I don't know if it was you per se, I wasn't paying attention to circle light. The propaganda, when you said propaganda, are you familiar with the 2012, 2013 propaganda that Obama redid and allowed them to propagate American citizens? And this is no slight on you.
You are so stupid.
Yeah, I see it.
Really wish you to shut up.
Yeah, I see it.
Well, I wasn't talking to you, first of all. I was speaking with Ban if he saw my text message I sent on the chat. So, about the propaganda. When I heard the word propaganda, it's very broad.
You're not even saying the word nor using it right. Just shut the fuck up.
With a name like Oakland, you need to close your eyes and disappear.
But you can't read.
Brooklyn, RJ Doctrine.
Yeah. There's only but so much of this shit I can take, though. I remember that.
Yeah.
Well, do what you do best like a woman. Swallow it. Just don't bite it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I forgot that freedom of speech that Luke did for us and Afro Man.
Yes, I see it. I see the amendment to the Smith Moon. Yeah, I see it.
Yes, sir. That's all I was asking. What's your opinion on that, Ban?
It was an amendment to an old law. It didn't do substantive. I don't find anything particularly bad about it. What do you find bad about it besides Obama did it? What do you think he's married to a man? Besides that, what was bad?
Well, when you're able to spit propaganda to the American citizens, I'll go to one deeper. And I don't know if you're a conspiracy theories like I am. I'm kind of conspiracy like when the Challenger. I was in fifth grade when the Challenger blew up, and they had a guy go back on the internet and said all them people still alive. You know, you can Google all that. You know, and it's just kind of weird that we believe everything we just hear in media and social media, because if you go back to before 2012, there was no Instagram. You just had to go do your own internet or go to the library, research. Like, I don't think Brooklyn knows what a Dewey Decimal System is, you know, or cursive writing. And that's my slight on her. I'm saying it. I want it to be offensive.
And not the movie. You could have made your whole point.
I know. I went off track.
Cause now she gonna go off.
Hey, go off, man. I hold my breath while she speaks. She don't run it.
I hate this nigga so bad. And you know what? I chose this Barbie because this is the perfect representation of who I am. Gun and all. I don't know why niggas like this even bother with me because I'm not her.
You sound very tough, like a masculine woman.
As I should.
I know we're the only culture that teach independence to a woman. Be strong, be black, fuck that nigga. We don't want no scrubs. We don't want no scrubs, but you got that WAP, that wet ass.
You don't think that they teach that to women in Europe, independence? Have you been to Europe before?
Okay.
Have you been to Europe before?
Yes, I have. I've been to Pompeii.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the other one? Not Greece. What's the one in Italy where they had the casino? Damn, the expensive ass place. The casino costs like $30,000 a night. Monte Carlo, Pompeii. We stayed 2 nights in Spain, in Barcelona. We went to Pompeii, Monte Carlo. That's when I seen a Bugatti for the first time. And let me tell you, hey, Ban, if I make 10 more seconds, I went to a place that's like the Holy Land for Catholics. I was brought up Catholic, but I don't believe in it as much as now that I got older. But it's the same place like what they do when they kiss their wall in Jerusalem or wherever they go. No, I went to Lourdes, France.
Oh, Lourdes, okay.
Lourdes, and that water there, it is really the real deal.
Okay. Were the women independent in Europe or not?
No, actually, every woman was so thrown at you. And you know what else I learned about Europe? I woke up at 2 p.m., and when I turned on the Weather Channel, it was a naked girl on there with her titties out. And I asked the guy the butler downstairs, I said, sir, they be doing nudity like that? Look, you're not in America. And we don't look at sex the same way. You know how they talk or whatever.
Okay. All right.
Yes, sir. I got stamps on my passport.
All right. The point is that European women, they actually have lower rates in most countries of marriage, and they're less traditional than Americans are. But go ahead, bro.
No, I'm not going to Google it or chat and try to dispute what you're saying. I can agree with it. I just know in my community right here in small little Mississippi, these black women are getting rid of these niggas, getting divorced. And when I only can go back to my guy Kevin Samuels because I like what he said. When a white girl like these Russians that came to Alcorn State, the 5 of them got married, and 3 of their black friends they just looking for marriage. I was just saying they don't mind working with a guy until he builds up. A woman, when you look on that pop balloon show, it's like, what is your income? I need a bag. You know, it's just the way we're brought up culturally.
The movie. How old are you and what part of Mississippi? He's 48 with 3 male roommates.
No. Well, I just moved one of them out. I'm 48. I live at Alcorn, Mississippi, where it's right next to Alcorn State, where Steve McNair, Megger Evers went to. It's just an HBCU school.
I'm familiar. What do you do for a living?
Okay. I run a bit. My family has a business, and I'm a renter. Like I rent out trailers and houses, and that's why I have time to play on this app because I had nothing else to do. Because I was paying a psychiatrist like $400 or whatever, and then my nephew said, "Get on this app, this Uber app, and give me $50," and I give him $50 because this is great therapy.
Excellent. Do you want to give me $400?
Well, that's what I was paying for a therapist, but this room, I would rather give Ben $50 or $100 because he keeps controlling this room.
So then we should send Ben some money for Ben's labor, because Ben, you've really stretched everyone's capacity.
I wouldn't give a fuck. It looked like you a gold digger.
Who's the gold digger? Because you don't have any gold to dig.
But mind you, he was soliciting.
Was she waiting on a response from a nigga?
No, not at all.
You don't have to respond. You don't have to respond at all.
Hi, Pixie. Hey, love.
Oh, I wasn't. But Ben, back to you, my brother. You have made up some good point of views, and I'm not here to argue by no means. I think two people can have an intellectual conversation and have different point of views without argument. My question is, it goes back to the no man at home taking, and that goes for everybody who don't pay child. With Mississippi, I think they just abolished it. They would take your driver's license because you was late on child support. So when you go to jail, you're backed up on child support. And I'm not saying every man went out their way to pay child support, but the ones who were, they got their license.
Why do you know so much about this and you've never had children?
I got 6 brothers, Wench. Can I ask Ben a question?
Seriously, do niggas just getting pussy and you not?
Oh my God, I gotta call it. Do I have to tell you that I got head last night? I don't have no commitment to no woman. I'm a player, I'm a pimp or whatever. I'm not a simp woman.
Wait.
Shit, go back to New York where y'all finna get my diamond shit. With Brooklyn or whatever your fucking name is.
You can't leave. You don't see the beat.
I'm dyslexic, so now Democrats make fun of dyslexic people.
Wait, Kate, the movie, before you continue, I just have a quick question. So you said you got referred here from a relative or a friend because you didn't want to pay your therapist. So just to clarify, you're in the room for therapy, not intellectual discourse. I just want us all to be very clear. That's what you said, so I just want to make sure I heard you right. The movie, are you there?
Oh yes, sir, I'm here, man. Don't take everything that serious, bro. You take it too pinpoint. Look, bro,
I just like to go by what the people say. So if you didn't mean it, you're welcome to take it back.
Hey, Just Jamal, how you been, baby?
I've been doing all right.
I will say this. I am so grateful that, in this new iteration of, policy, that, we can now say offensive words because the movie, baby, you have been a gutter snipe on this stage, like flat out retarded.
Retard.
Hey, Bam, when you get a chance, check that chat about the Ash experiment. Cause that's what they talking about.
Mama, I blame you for not being on this stage.
I'm ashamed that some people are not educated enough to know what the ash experiment is.
I think I was a bit taken back that you didn't know how to enunciate Brooklyn.
That's my dyslexia. I didn't want to. I do that shit to be funny. Ookland. Cause you look oogling.
Literally.
My people from the Bronx, though. I have nothing but West Indies in my blood green, and that's why they all on the East Coast.
The fuck up. I swear to God. I'm about to crash. I'ma crash.
Don't crash. Don't crash out. Shit, bump your head. Maybe you get a knot on that motherfucker.
Hey, the movie. Can I just have a little quick conversation with you? Because I understand where you attempting to come from, but I think if you're still here and can hear, I think what Ben is getting at is if you're going to rebut or attempt to debunk or even disagree, don't do it with narratives that are not proven. Don't do it with narratives that are not factual. Don't do it with narratives that are not connotative to the talking point at hand. Because I see where you're coming from, but it's not really hit home because it's not coming from the point where you can research or look it up, say, go down a line and say boom, 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 and connotation to the points that Dan is making. And disagree, and you don't have any factual data to back it up, then in my opinion, respectfully, I would stand on the position of, listen, this is just where I'm at, this is how I feel, and then Ben is still going to examine you to say, well, okay, well, where did these fellas come from? What information did you receive for you to feel that way? So you have to be able to bring something to the table when you're debating like that, so that respectfully it doesn't turn into all of this. And I think that's what Ben and some of the people are coming from. And if I'm wrong, y'all, just correct.
No, sir, I respect what you said. I don't think it's me and Pan. I think it was more the other young lady. But when I speak, I'm speaking from things I saw, but then I have to back up and go to whatever YouTube to find this article. I don't have time for that. I'm just speaking as an open mic, just to give our opinion. Like Van got frustrated earlier. That's probably why he's not responding now. He's like, I'm tired of just back and forth on it. Make your point, and if you disagree with it, it's fine. I have no problem with you disagreeing with. We don't have to agree to disagree. First of all, I don't believe in that shit. Either it's the truth or it's not. One of the water is wet. Now, if you feel like Waltz and Dan would have been a better president, in your opinion, okay. I'm just saying, for me, I'm glad it didn't happen. But I got to get persecuted, and I know this, I'm that. You like them white boys over there. You don't want the Democratic Party. And I'm like, man, what the fuck they got to do? It's just my fucking opinion on it. I don't give a fuck. If Tim Walz or whatever was the president right now, I couldn't do shit about it.
He wasn't running for president. You keep saying that.
But I'm just saying the vice president. Tim, I think both of them are funny.
So what would you rather have? What would you rather have? The possibility of tampons in a school bathroom or the Iran war?
Now that's a great question. Let me say this. I like what Trump did, because he said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of him. And you know what Kamala said and Biden said? Oh, just don't. We've been talking about the Iran war from Barack, all the presidents. Iran has always been a threat to us. We just finally found the president with some balls.
Stay right there.
See, there you go with that again. Stay right there. I will. As a respect of the room.
Yeah, what was the threat Iran posed to the U.S.?
They've been a world threat over everything. See, I really think we should have went in Iran before we went to Iraq. Iran with their regime, and a lot of people don't understand this also. You have forget my terminology, Saudi kings and shit. They're not on the list of Forbes. So yeah, Iran has been a global nuclear problem since they've always been nuclear threat. And not only nuclear threat, they kept some hostages during Biden's administration.
Do they have a nuclear?
Oh no, we bombed the shit out of it.
No, before they bombed them, did they have a nuclear?
Oh, they were building it. They were building, and I tell you to compare this to. I did my comparison to this band, and I know you may think it's off subject. It's just like, what threat did Libya bring to us when Hillary Clinton, we came, we saw, and we killed that nigga? What did he do?
Yeah, I thought that was wrong too.
You know what? Thank you.
I want to go back. What were gas prices? The gas prices spiked and energy prices and food and the mess up there because of the Libya bombing? Just wondering.
Well, he did a lot of, was he doing that Obama area? Nobody cared because he was a black president, but a lot of shit was fucked up.
I'm asking you, did it stop global traffic of oil?
Oh, no, I know what you're asking. Okay. No, I got you.
Not. All right, cool.
I know where you're going with this,
so
but
you
go
think
ahead.
that Iran was a threat. So how were they going to hit the U.S.? Break that down.
We sit on the island. It wasn't so much hit us. It's you ever seen, like, they have sales and they were threat to not democracy, because we're not democracy. We're a republic. I pledge allegiance to the republic. With democracy and republic? Oh. What do you guys own, Iran's?
What's the difference between a republic and a democracy?
Oh, a democracy wants majority wins. A republic is more for the people.
What's the difference?
A democracy is going to take, if it's 51%, oh, they win.
Do we have that in our elections?
Well, what we have is just like the electoral vote.
We have that in our elections. That's all I'm asking.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Okay, so
but the populist vote don't win the election. But the populists don't win.
You're not listening to what I'm saying. Do we have that in our elections or not?
You talking about democracy?
Yeah. Do we have 50% plus one? Do people win elections like that?
I think that's how they want it, but that's not how it's gonna go.
So when you vote for senator, how are senators elected? Break it down.
What is that? The primary vote? That's not one of my strong blade. What is that? Like right now,
in the
we got the voting coming up.
When we vote for senators, who's declared the winner?
I see what you're going with. Yeah.
The most votes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's the ones who get the majority.
You live in Alabama, Mississippi.
Yes, you're right on that. And I was being specific to the presidency, but I know where you're going with that. You're right.
So
you're right.
Does the president get a majority of any vote?
Yeah, they can win. I mean, you can win
No,
popular
they get
vote.
a majority of any vote. Let me ask you a question. If they get a majority of the electoral college, they win?
Oh, yeah, but see, electoral college and popular votes are two different things.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking you that. Do they get a majority of the electoral college vote? Do they win?
Hold on. You talking about like they won in the state of Mississippi? Yeah, you get those 6 seats or that electoral college. Yes.
And then how do you get electoral votes?
That's a good question.
Break it down.
That always baffled me. They can get the majority of the popular, but yet somehow they still win. Like my small state of Mississippi. That's a great question. I'm not a political science major. That's a great question.
You're a citizen. You don't have to be a political science major to know how the president.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is when Trump won Mississippi, evidently some voters voted more for him to get our 6 little votes. But they showed where Koala, whatever her name is, won the popular vote. And I got another question real quick. How did Biden get 80 million votes to win?
Stop. She didn't win the popular vote.
Oh, she did? Oh, yeah, she did lose the popular vote, too. And you know what I was thinking about? Al Gore, that old regime. Al Gore won the popular vote, but Bush ended up winning.
Yeah, same with Hillary Clinton. All right, now you want to know how Biden got 80 million votes?
Yeah, that's the most out of every presidency ever.
Right, 81 million. Why do you think? What was going on in 2020?
Now, my humble opinion, a lot of dead people were voting.
What else was going on in 2020?
The only thing I know is the coronavirus. That's what everybody was scared
of. In a lot of states, were you allowed to use mail-in votes?
Yes, they encouraged it.
So people encourage mail-in votes, and we're in the middle of a pandemic and people are dying. Do you think it's possible that more people will be engaged to vote? Is that possible?
No. the people that were voting, they either sick thinking about it, like, I mean, I'm not even gonna go on an anecdotal experience.
So if I'm sick and I'm dying, or I'm sick with coronavirus, I can't go to the polls, right? But can I fill
No.
out
I'm talking about sick in the hospital. Like they said 200,000 people died in Arizona and shit. No, they're not voting. And then they also found that there was a lot of dead people voting.
Who found that?
I can Google that again. That's something I would have to. Oh, okay.
And then how do you know who they voted for?
Well, to have 81 million people, 20 more million people vote for Biden than any election ever. That is true.
No, stop. Trump got 77 million in that.
No, he didn't.
Stop.
No, sir.
Yes, hold on a second. Now, I was rocking with you. 2020.
I'm gonna do the same research.
Stop. Just stop. Trump got. Oh, sorry. I said 77. He got 74. He got 7 million more. He got 74 million. In 2016, Hillary got 65 million. In 2024, Koala got 75 million. Trump got 77. That makes sense. He got extra 4 million votes. People was voting mail-in.
That's Koala.
You thought Biden was 81 and the next closest was 61? That's why y'all got to talk to other people, not just yourself and your drinks and your drugs. You be fooling yourself for no reason, bro. This is insane. It makes total sense that in COVID, with all that mail-in voting, it was like mail-in voting everywhere. People were like, yeah, I'll mail it in, they wouldn't otherwise vote. And people were pissed at Trump. They wanted to get him the fuck out of there. He was talking about bleach and it's going to go away and bend the curve and everybody was losing jobs. Yeah, he got 81 million. Are you done, Dome? The movie? Did you look it up yet? Was I lying or was the movie? Now you quiet. The movie. What's going on, brother? Ellison, how you doing, brother or sister? Did you want to participate in the conversation?
By the way, man, you were right. He got 70-something votes this year.
Yeah, 79 last year. Kamala got 77 and change. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ellison, somebody else that you want to think of. Brent, you want to say something?
Still, that 81 million was crazy.
It wasn't crazy. It was, they have mail-in in huge states, California, Pennsylvania. It wasn't crazy at all. And it was COVID. People were mad. Trump did a bad job in 20 COVID. He kept telling people it would go away. He was saying the summer would go away. Remember, he got COVID. This is one of the things I don't understand why the Democrats didn't remind people of 2024. Do you all remember us watching the President of the United States, Donald Trump, being airlifted from the South Lawn, walking?
No. You gotta remember, we're talking about 21 and 25.
We thought his days were numbered.
Ban. We gotta go 21 and 24.
Finish my point. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. What are you gonna say? Demonic. Sorry, the movie.
No worries. I want you to finish what I was saying.
You cut me off.
It wasn't cutting off. It was just pause. You were saying 23 and 20. I'm saying between 21 and 25, when it was the Biden era, what was so great about what we're doing? And then before Trump, you had 8 years of a Biden. Obama. What was so great about those, 12 and 4, 16 years?
Well, first of all, you do know that just because one party has the presidency, they don't have Congress, right?
Yes. Oh, man, if you can go to my other room that I had, if they didn't understand.
They can't do it anymore. I'm done.
And that's why they were saying the Republicans are stopping this and stopping that. They control certain parts of it. Trump only got so many powers. They're mad at Trump because he's taking that sensitivity away. just because you're in your feelings, who gives a fuck about your feelings? We had, at our AG was a transgender that told us, and I will bring up that clip. And whatever, yes, but what assistant, whatever that assistant lady, I will bring up the clip. No, you stop. I will bring up the clip. I will go get that clip. Whatever that lady name was, or one man.
No. The attorney
the blacks are by climate change. I'm finna find.
Come on, bro. The attorney general.
I'm gonna put it in the app.
Come on, man. Why are you I don't understand why you disrespect me. I'm the only person allowed to speak. Everybody else would have kicked you out. I got Brooklyn to stop cussing at you. Why you disrespect me? You don't have no friends? You just up to a nigga that reads and is that what it is? Like, what you doing? What's going on? We never had a trans attorney general. Y'all just be saying stuff.
I mean, I'm mad at Trump because he made a clusterfuck of this Iranian war and there's no way out. And let's not forget, he's gerrymandering this shit, also disenfranchising a large number of African Americans in the South to hold on to power by any means possible. So, I don't know. We each see faults in politicians in our own ways. Like,
Excuse me 1 second. Babe, can you look at that?
I know who Rachel Levine was. She was in the health department. She was an undersecretary. She had nothing to do with attorney general.
Well, I mean, like, again, I was politically incorrect. I was politically incorrect.
It's completely different things.
Okay.
It's completely different things.
Okay, I apologize because I got it mixed up. Now, my question is, after you see what I put in there, she said climate change affects black folks. How do you feel about that? Because she made a whole thing during the month of February, Black History Month.
I agree with it. The effects of climate change on black communities, especially coastal black communities in like states where you live, in the low country in Carolina, in the Carolinas and Georgia, it's had a devastating effect, mostly on poor, rural black people. I totally agree with that.
So let me ask you this. What is your definition of climate change that affects black folks in Mississippi? Or like you said, in rural poor areas?
Whatever the definition of it is. Whatever she said.
Oh, that's very broad.
No, it's not broad. I said whatever it's not broad. I said whatever she said it was, I agree. Who thinks it's also bullshit?
So we from Africa and we worried about heat and climate change?
No, it's not the heat. It's not on your body. It's the effect on the ecosystem. So for example, you know about shrimping?
A little bit. I'm not from New Orleans.
Did you follow shrimp season the last couple of years?
Nah, I never played chess the bubble and all that.
You want to know why? It's important?
It's hard to, most Muslims don't eat.
See how you're talking over me? I just love, it's so fascinating. It's just so fascinating. You don't actually want to talk to me. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes to say whatever you want, then I'll be done.
No, sir, I want you to continue because you don't like to be challenged.
To be challenged when I'm done speaking. So I'm going to let you go.
You start talking about shrimping. I said climate change. Are you believing like Al Gore? You believe the climate? You believe the iceberg's going to melt and flood Florida? They've been saying that. See, I grew up in the era where there was acid rain, and I got like a minute left. There was acid rain, and then in 2000, they said the computers are going to change. I mean, we've been folked up with propaganda all life, and I think, and this is my opinion, you along with other them, like especially Brit, y'all really think we went to space? Like, bro, the only place you can float at is underwater. And I'ma land on that, because all this shit is buffoonery.
But, Imani, I'm sorry. I pronounced your name incorrectly.
You said that we think we didn't go to space, and you... Did you hear him?
I heard it. We did, yes, I heard
We sent 5 gay women to float around for 10 seconds. Yeah, right. And we sent 5 more astronauts up there.
But you know what? But I guess Hurricane Katrina didn't exist then.
You know what my opinion on that? A lot of earthquakes that happen.
I want to hear it, so go
bombs in
ahead.
the ocean.
That's a
And you know,
hurricane.
Hurricane Katrina, I lived through Hurricane Katrina, so yes, it existed. But that doesn't mean it wasn't created somehow, because in Dubai, y'all probably don't know this, was it 2 years? I know the band to know this. In Dubai, they had cloud seeding and flew by. And I know from 2024, you didn't complain about Joe Biden. You like that old man in office, and you glad Delta, what is she, AK? You glad? I bet you pledged in college. I can tell you like the Divine Nine in charge. I can tell Christology, but you're supposed to be.
I did not pledge in college.
Just lie and say you did, sure. Why are you telling people your business? Why you don't do that?
I don't know. I mean, because I didn't, but okay.
Sound like an AK.
Well, you know what? If you want to believe that, then that's up to you. Yeah.
Y'all have good faith combos with dingbats and dummies having a bad.
Yes, I mean, yes.
Well, I had to pop on another deal. I love y'all
too.
intellectual insults, but when it come back to you, hey, he's stupid, he's drunk. Well, y'all are good.
Nothing came back. You just said you asked me about.
And he told me to have a cocktail.
You asked me about climate change, and then you said we're supposed to be from Africa. You're talking about the heat. I was talking about the effects on the ecosystem, and I just use shrimp as an example because black people there, they shrimp. It's part of their economy. It's part of the jobs, restaurants, shrimping, etc. And then they said I was making it up.
So does it exist concretely or no?
Yeah.
Okay, if it exists concretely, then existence itself is
Something, but you did it. But now you came back to it.
I know what you're saying, Jen, I guess. I'm a little dull.
Ishmaelian, or different songs like that. And they're like, oh my god, it's so fast and so great, it's so impressive. But I mean, the truth is that like a lot of these different songs are actually like musically very simplistic, and that's why I'm like the most amazing songs ever created are the most simplistic ones, and that's why piano is such a great instrument, because it seems very hard when you look at it, but it's actually not that hard at all. It's very, very great. It's all about muscle memory. It really is. It all comes down.
So you're pretty decent, like like all the different modes.
Yeah, I know all the different types
Of problems with math.
No.
Yes.
I said, how does climate change affect black folks?
Just explain.
Shrimp, those are bottom feeders. There's a lot of black folks don't eat bottom feeders.
I know, but a lot of white people eat it, so black people sell it to them, and it's part of their economy. That's where they make their money.
Again.
This is one small.
What is climate change to you? Tell me the definition of climate change.
What it was.
The shrimp or the sun is too hot and the icebergs don't melt. What is the definition of climate change? You can't answer that question. What is the definition of climate change?
So the movie.
Al Gore.
The movie. We have a very important thing that we need to discuss. You need to listen, because he said it multiple times. I heard it multiple times. But you can't listen and talk at the same time. So we get in a space where you need knowledge, you seek knowledge, but then you refuse it.
You don't want my
Because you're not
knowledge.
fully
You didn't
listening.
come here for education. You just came here to speak your propaganda. This is a learning room.
You know what? I just think he wants to interrupt in.
Yeah, that's what they all do. It's frustrating at a point. It's like I like talking to him because I like the information, and we have a good convo. But he's just being rude for no reason. It's not cool.
We gotta return to the echo
Hey,
chamber.
Sandra, can I say something real quick? I I have never heard anybody else ever have every single fucking Trump regurgitating talking. No, I tell you my life.
Climate change and
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the room. Thank you. I'm just trying to my mind is blown by this shit. This is so scary. I'm glad he hasn't reproduced. That's all I came to say. Go ahead, Dan. Take a breath. Go back to it.
I don't have anything else.
I think it's just crazy that he really doesn't think climate change exists and his state is impacted by just one by the moles. Like that's strange. I don't know. And I lived in Mississippi, so I just don't understand.
Ain't no reason that with what's his name either. Man, what's that boy's name? He a Nicky in there. What's Duday? Duday is a feather carrying member child. Ain't no reason that with him neither.
Khatib, Derek, did y'all want to speak or y'all just trolls?
Nah, man, I came up on stage to see what y'all talking about. So I see the title.
We're talking about black conservatism. We're talking about Stephen A. Smith's comments on the Cam Newton podcast and trying to understand the appeal of black conservatives, especially in the contemporary period, political conservatives, not social conservatives. Any thoughts?
Nah, I ain't got no thoughts. I'm not, a big fan of Stephen A. Smith, but when I used to live in Philly, I, used to see what he said, but yeah, man, I ain't kept up. That was over a decade ago. But shit, you fill me in, man. What'd he say? He obviously is still popular. People talk about him, so he said
I would
something.
like to make a submission. Okay.
You can go ahead.
Now you can explain to him what he said. I don't think he's gonna understand it. But
No, he said that all black
could
people for one election should vote Republican, so that both sides feel like they need to earn their vote. It's like an hour. It's like a minute, 30 seconds.
So Stephen A. Smith says all black folks should vote Republicans for what? What is this?
One election, so that both sides realize they can't take the vote for granted or not have to work for it and that kind of thing.
I mean, I get his logic, but I don't.
What's the logic? Break it down.
Okay, brother, slow down.
I'm very slow. I said, what's the logic?
I understand. I heard what you said, and I will. But
what do you need me to slow down?
Okay, what you're doing right now, me saying I understand his logic, but I don't agree, and that's when you kind of started to talk over me. But I will explain it. I don't agree with that shit because I'm a black man, and
break down the logic first.
Okay, the logic of it is, okay, so if somebody is doing something, anything, any exercise, and they're getting a result that they are not happy with, let's think, continuing that same action, what is that most likely to produce? Exactly.
Well, in politics, you want to answer, or is it rhetorical?
Well, you tell me.
Well, in politics, it could produce the status quo, which could be worse than change. So, for example, the vast majority of black people agree with affirmative action. And so by not having Democrats in office and voting for Republicans, you lose affirmative action. vast majority of black people want an expansion of the child tax credit. By not having Democrats, you lose the expansion of the child tax credit. The vast majority of black people believe in the expansion of Medicaid under Obamacare. With Republicans in office, you don't get that. Democrats did that. Another thing, the Voting Rights Act. The vast majority of black people agree with the Voting Rights Act as is. And with Republicans in office, we lost it. So that's what you get. 4 things. I could probably give you 400. Michael,
I didn't hear a question, but if you just want my opinion and me.
No, I didn't have a question. I was answering your question, so I want you to continue the logic.
Oh.
I was asking.
Wait. Yeah. What I said, the last thing I said was a statement, bro. And it kind of implied a question because it's obvious disagreement. I can only assume. I have no idea where you stand politically, but it sounds like the right. And there's nothing wrong with that.
You quite literally asked me a question. You said, what do you expect to get by doing the same thing over and over again? That was the question. And I said, is it a rhetorical question or should I answer it? You said, go ahead and answer it. What's going on?
Yeah, it was a facetious question.
Why'd you tell me to answer it?
Huh? Well, because I wanted you to answer it, which you did. Huh? Come on, man. Why are we doing this shit on social media?
Okay. Another dummy.
I would like to chime in. I would like to chime in so it doesn't get nasty.
Yes,
Please.
Please do.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. Hey, this is Annette Davis Jackson, okay? And I've been a Republican for over 45 years, okay? Ran for U.S. Senate in Georgia. I'm going to answer the question. I do believe what Stephen A. Smith is, that he is doing the right thing. I do believe the blacks should vote Republicans because we were Republicans from the start.
Why do we switch?
Hold on one second. The Democratic Party was the party of the Jim Crow South, okay? And that's why Abraham Lincoln had to write the Emancipation Proclamation. But also, he wrote it because...
Why did he write the Emancipation Proclamation? Because of the Jim Crow South. What?
Because he wanted to free the South, okay, and free the slaves.
So why did he not free the slaves in the Union?
He did.
Not the Emancipation Proclamation, he didn't.
Well, look.
You brought it up, lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, yes. Not now. But I did. And
why
sometimes
did Lincoln free the slaves in the Union states?
Well, because he had a target. He had a target. And I can't answer that question.
Okay. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you.
I can't answer that question, but here's what I'll tell you. I just knew that Lincoln couldn't go to the courts because his friends, would have shot it down. So I'm happy in Stephen Smith because most black Americans
couldn't go to the courts because of what?
No, because if he would have took the Emancipation Proclamation and put a lawsuit in, it would have got struck down.
What do you mean a lawsuit? It was an executive order. What are you talking about?
I understand if he would have done it another way, sir.
How would it have gotten struck down? It was about the Confederacy. They had seceded from the Union.
I understand, but most people...
One second. What court would have shot down an executive order about the seceded Confederacy? I can't even follow you at this point.
No, I'm talking about before the executive order. Before the executive order, he had a chance to say, oh, hey, come on, can we do this together? And he realized that he couldn't do it with anybody else but him.
What is it?
He couldn't pass the Emancipation Proclamation.
But why would he pass it before the war? He was only in office for a month before the war started.
Yeah, well.
So what could he have done? And in fact, when he started the war, he said he wouldn't free any slaves that would free the Union. That's called his first inaugural address. You're a black Republican. You don't know about Lincoln's first inaugural?
Yes, and I think what he did was fantastic, and also Lincoln.
Well, what did he do? That was fantastic.
What he did was fantastic. Is
which part?
Is
that he's a writer. He was a writer.
I agree. He is a very good writer. That part I agree with.
Okay, all right. He's a writer. And number two, I'm glad because part of his heritage is black.
Okay. What does that have to do with black people voting?
That's why he wrote it. That's why he wrote it.
Right. What does that have to do? That's not why I wrote it. What's the point? So black people should.
Okay, no. So we're back to Stephen A. Smith. I do believe that.
All right. So black people should be. 1 second, man. I'm trying to follow you. Black people should be Republicans because Abraham Lincoln was a Republican.
Because we have to turn back to the original position of the republic.
All right, let's stop there. Let's stop right there. So why did our ancestors, your parents, my grandparents, your great-grandparents, my great-grandparents, why did they stop voting for Republicans? What happened?
Oh, because of Martin Luther King, Kennedy and Martin Luther King.
No, it was earlier than that.
Well, I'm just saying, you asked me a question.
So why did they stop?
You can have your own answer. But I'm just saying.
I want to know your answer. Here, I'll give you the numbers. Why did more than 70% of black people vote for FDR in 1932? That's well before King. In 1932, at that election, King was 3 years old. He was born January 15, 1929. So just tell me why black people voted for FDR at 70% in 1932. Let's start there.
Because of the societal programs.
Which programs? He hadn't put anything in.
I'm not gonna go into those programs.
This was his first year. No, this is his first year.
Even his first year, they knew that he was going to put some programming together for Black America.
Like what?
And because Black America,
like what?
At that time was sustainable. Okay.
Like what? What programs was FDR going to put in for Black America?
The SNAP benefits and all the other benefits
You think that FDR put in SNAP benefits?
No. I'm not saying. I'm just saying the benefits, SNAP benefits. Okay. It wasn't called SNAP benefits. But
what
I'm
was
just
it called?
saying. I don't know what it was called.
Okay. So black people voted for. I got you. So black people voted for FDR because they were going to get food stamps. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of the Lily White part of the Republican Party?
Of course.
Break it down for me.
It is what you said.
Yeah, break it down. What was the movement? Break it down.
I'm not going to break that down.
I'm explain how they helped to get Hoover elected in 28. Because that's the key to black people switching Democrat. Break it down.
No, you break it down. I'm not gonna do that.
You've been a Republican longer than I've been alive. Tell your party's history. I'm on the Democrat plantation.
No, I'm not gonna do that. We just believe in less government. Okay.
You believe in less government? Oh, cool. That's great. So if you believe in less government, why is Trump using the government against its citizens? So, for example, if you say things about Israel that the administration doesn't like, you can't get certain grants. That's more government. Is it not?
It could be less.
How can it be less if they're
because they are not getting those federal dollars. And what we're seeing now with the federal dollars is that the federal dollars have been used. So
used for what?
Been misused.
By whom?
Oh, you haven't heard all the misuse of fraud, waste, and abuse? That's been going on forever.
Well, I've heard of that.
Oh, come on.
I've heard. Yes, criminals exist. 1 second, man. I agree with you. Criminals exist. But I want to go back to the black people. So you think black people believe in less government. So who protected black rights? Who protected black rights after the Civil War?
Well, I mean, there's a number of people. The ACLU.
Who was the main entity? Were there federal troops in the South?
There was federal troops in the South.
Okay. Who made sure that black people could vote and own property and were protected from the Klan to the degree they could be? Was it the federal government?
Yeah, it was the Constitution.
Okay. Who? Oh my God. Right. It was amended. Who amended the Constitution? The federal government? Cool. Let's go to the 60s. Do you believe in the Civil Rights Act? Do you think the Civil Rights Act of 1960?
Oh, it was good for a time.
So it was, for a time, you think we should get rid of the Civil Rights Act of 1964?
No, I'm saying it was good for a time. See, sometimes things have to be updated.
So you think it should be updated?
Yeah. Some things have to be updated because you're not getting it.
Right. I got it. So the 1964 Civil Rights Act says that you cannot discriminate against black people or white people or any people based off their color, creed, nationality, etc. in public accommodations, hotels, trains, etc. You believe that needs to be updated? You don't think we should have that law anymore?
No, I'm saying that you should, but it should be enforced, and if it's not enforced, then you should file a claim. It's a simple thing.
What should be the update?
That people are able to file claims if they've been discriminated
We already have that. Republicans are changing that.
Okay,
Trump is now filing claims on behalf of white men. Do you think white men are systematically discriminated against in America?
Well, I mean, case by case. No, I'm saying case by case.
Okay. So what should the update be? We can already sue under Title VII and other titles of the 1964 Civil Rights Act.
No, we understand that. But I'm saying if you're being discriminated, and I'll land here. If you're being discriminated against, okay, or there's an adverse action against you, you can file a claim. You don't have to go and sue. You file a claim and state what monetary benefit that you want. That's the easy.
And Republicans make it harder and harder to do that. Do you know that
Okay,
there's a
well,
Supreme Court justice?
everybody's getting
You got it out. Can I get mine out or no? You know what, Michael?
Well,
Michael, go ahead. Michael, are you anti-affirmative action in that?
No. Well, I'm not anti anything. I'm not anti.
So what policies of the Republican Party do you think will benefit black people the most?
I'm not going to answer that question because
you ran as a senatorial candidate. You're not going to answer that question?
No, I'm not going to answer that question. Okay, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm not going to let you. Okay, I'm gonna land because I'm not going to let you back me into a corner. But I love the dialogue. Thank you.
I loved it too. I really appreciated it. I love to have the black conservatives come up and show the depth of their knowledge, the intricacies of their ideas, because you guys show it every day on here. It's a beautiful thing. The stage is open. Anybody can come up, just unmute, and tell us why you're a black conservative. We're doing a
Ben, can you re-ask? Oh, my bad. Can you re-ask that last question that you asked, Annette, please?
I asked her what policies does she think would benefit black people collectively as a Republican, or Republican policies, and she said she would not answer that because she didn't want to be backed into a corner.
Am I correct in thinking that she's herself a Republican?
She's been a Republican for 45 years and ran for U.S. Senate against Raphael Warnock as a Republican, but could not answer how the Republican platform will benefit Black Americans.
Okay, I was just checking.
This is free.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's not make a mockery of this sister who is a Republican.
Hey man, shut the hell up.
I too have been a Republican for years on end.
Okay.
And I know nothing about history. I know nothing. And I'm proud to say I know nothing.
Oh my God! What policies? Give us the policies that you think.
I know no policies.
Okay, you can go down there. It's a policy stage. We'll move you down. It's a policy stage. So since you know nothing, you can be with the know-nothings in the goo. Okay?
In all honesty, just to answer your question from a historical standpoint, FDR, he did a lot politically for African Americans, blacks in America.
Like what?
Okay, sure. So I knew you were going to ask that question. That's a great question. So a name that I would reference for a mind like yourself would be, what's the lady's name? Okay.
Politics, you said you had a question for me? Politics.
No, seriously, I love these conversations.
Hold on, we're not asking for reviews. Just leave that in the Yelp.
Man, I can't fucking say
Politics.
God damn, man.
It's a joke, brother. It's just a joke.
Room, bro. No worries.
It's
It's
a
your
joke.
room. Yeah,
It's just a
social
joke,
media. Social media.
I know I made a
It's
joke
just what
about
it is.
Yelp, brother.
Okay.
It's just a joke, brother. It's all good. Calm down.
Exactly. This room is the joke.
I know. You read. We just heard you reading. And you know, hold on, politics.
No, we don't appreciate hopping like that.
The biggest joke of the day was us listening to you read. So no
Oh.
slurs.
Oh,
go ahead, politics. What's your question?
No, comment.
Okay, my question is.
Oh, you gotta mute me. Interesting.
Hold on, Tim. Let the brothers
Can you hear me?
Politics. Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
He just made me
Okay,
joke.
so my question is, why you have first pen photo in your page?
He ain't got no backbone. He ain't got no backbone. I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Go ahead, politics.
Oh, sorry.
I was curious because my question is, you are advocating about black people or whatever it is your point, but you have in your page one of the most racist people and Paris. So I don't understand why is that. What's the point? You put that and then you make the agreement.
Yeah. So I put the Pierce Morgan PTR up because when Russell Brand was on, I thought it was funny when he went to look for the Bible verse and then Pierce Morgan's face. That's all. I don't support anything Pierce Morgan says or does. That's all. It's just a look, brother. Would you like me to change it?
No, I'm curious because it doesn't make any sense because one thing what you are saying and then what's you put it in your page. I don't get it because if you are supporting the, the right of black people or minority people, whatever it is you call it, and I think it's controversial. I mean, from my point of view, I could be mistaken. I don't know.
Yeah, he is projecting. He wants, people to assume.
Wait a minute, okay. Politics, you don't have a picture of. So why the fuck does it matter?
It doesn't matter because
you don't have a picture of.
Just. I just got back. It's okay.
Because
It's
I have
okay.
my opinion.
I feel like this is just.
If you put your picture, whatever it is, someone is legitimate put it his whatever it he believe, and then.
You going out. I don't know if it's my phone or what, but you went out, bro.
I think politics got moved down. It's all right, y'all.
I think it's the connectivity. That's because what?
He just didn't understand that it's a meme picture. That's all it is. Politics. It's just a meme. It has no greater political meaning to ban. It's just a meme. It's okay.
Yeah, we like to project with these pictures. So people who are new to the online space, beware. Looks can be deceiving.
Hey, P. Ray, how you doing, brother? Did you want to speak to the topic? P. Ray, are you there, brother?
Who did they call out?
You're on stage. P. Ray is on stage and would speak to black conservatism. Go ahead, P. Ray. Do you think, brother?
You gotta unmute. Unmute, bro. We can't hear you.
You gotta press the unmute, P. Ray, brother P.
Bro, you're on stage already. You just have to unmute, hit the microphone.
The microphone is that big black button in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
B, if it's still messing up, you might have to leave the room or the app and come back in.
Yep, technical difficulties.
Usually in the intro, GOP, type descriptive.
Yes, we can hear you.
Break point. Say something about that.
Ambassador, you're in the matrix. Into the conversation. So speaking on the topic of black conservatism and black neoliberalism and all that stuff, I come from the side of libertarianism, so I don't really side with the Democratic or the Republican point of view on things. The two-party system for a long time has failed, all ethnic lines, so it doesn't really matter what, either you have to say on the political space in this country, because I think it's of my opinion that corporate donor money and Jewish PAC money have taken over, so it, you can go up to the polls and vote, but they don't have your best interests in line. I really wanted to come on here and speak about this, situation in Iran, because it's really just the precursor to World War III. And
Well, that's a different topic. That's a different topic.
Okay, I was just wanting to say.
So why don't we, do you mind if we go through your interest in libertarianism first?
Sure.
Okay, cool. So are you a black man?
I am.
Okay. And do you believe that tuitions should be able to discriminate who their customers are based off of those customers' race, creed, or color?
In a free market society, I don't think so, but according to my beliefs, yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. And you believe that, what about taxes? Do you think there should be any public taxes?
To an extent, I believe that the people should be allowed to have oversight as to where the taxes should be allocated.
Okay, so you do believe in some taxes they should oversight. And how would we, without elected representatives, how will we decide where those taxes and how they're meted out?
Well, it should be a system in place to where, if I do pay my taxes, it should go towards what I elect to pay my taxes towards.
That's what I'm asking. What would the system be?
Well, it should be an elective system. Like, hey, if you pay, file your taxes at the end of the year, you should say, okay, I want my income to go towards this, or this program.
So what if you decide you don't want to pay any taxes, so you don't pay any? Would those who pay more in taxes get more services? So say I decide to give $1,000 to a local police department, and you decide to give $100. Should I get 10 to 1 of the attention from the police department?
Well, no, obviously not, because it's a shared system.
Why not? I put in more money.
Well, my thing is that, listen, I just don't think that if I pay my taxes into a system, it's not being, treated fairly. So
what if I just put $1 in everything?
Well, the thing is, if your income is based off, your taxes are based off your income, then really you should be able to have a choice as to where you pay your taxes towards. I'm just saying you should have a system of options where.
What if nobody decides to put money in the military? Then we should have no military?
Then yes, we shouldn't have a military.
All right, cool. That's good. And then, would you be fine if the federal government repealed all the civil rights laws and go back to the system of, because that's federal government, and just let people decide in free market?
I'm sorry, repeat what you said in hearing.
Would you be fine if we repealed or got rid of federal laws protecting civil rights? The Fair Housing Act, the Civil Rights Act of 57, Civil Rights Act of 64, the late NLRB acts, all the rights that we get from as being citizens. Do you believe? Are you fine? Where'd he go?
I didn't touch him.
Wait, did he move down? Nope, he just left.
I found it profoundly true up and down the internet, clubhouse, various spots. Libertarians, conservatives, or will not speak directly to the issue of we the people. Very seldom, because they don't have an established track record. That's why earlier on this same subject, I attempted to introduce the concept that why not have the GOP produce a congressional black caucus for the Repubs. See, nobody really is going to entertain it. They don't want the black man on board only for his usage value only. And when they have completely exhausted that usage value, then they become completely disposable, regardless of the rank of that Republican or Libertarian or the ultra-conservative. And then your guy here, Stephen Smith, Stephen A. Smith considers himself a fiscal conservative. So he's not going to speak directly to the issue of we the people. Unless they trap their testicles in the sand of the desert, or if you get up by the itty bitty committee, and she said, oh, I don't want you to trap me. And you bail the fuck out, because they're not going to talk to the issue of we the people in order to preserve their position among the conservatives and the libertarians, and there are a few bureaucrats there as well. That is an established network that they would not break that bond. And if you find one speaking to the issue of we the people, then that is an exception as opposed to the rules. And that's why they always clap their heels 3 times and say, bye, bye, bye. I would not.
Always good to hear from you, Ambassador.
And lies the truth, as you know it to be. It will make you free. See, we do have to give the Democrat Party accreditation for having over the years a great representative in Barbara. Why are you doing that? Especially while somebody's speaking, it's very impolite. But as in a Barbara Jordan, for instance, and then many others in modern politics, I still have to tip my hat, my kufi to Hakeem Jeffries, and his colleague is right there in Jersey. He's one of the most brilliant men in the whole congressional movement. But they don't give him accreditation. We'll talk on him next time. But that Jersey representative is a super brilliant black man. And he led the longest, as we know it, one of the longest, he's not from one of the longest filibusters in the history. So, but he has to be a staunch intellectual and know his politics in order to carry it for that long. And as I said, and they could go down and ask.
Okay, Uncle, stop, Uncle. You just going on.
I'm just making a point.
Okay, but you made your point several times. Stop. Just chill.
Well, I wanted to talk about Bernie Sanders.
And let's have a talk too, okay?
I'll talk about
I did have a question, because I see some of the conservatives ran out of the room. Did that one young person who said he was for a limited government, did y'all ever ask him what he meant by that limited government that he preferred, as someone who was leaning, he said he was a moderate leftist, but was then at this point in the conversation flirting with conservatism? Did he ever explain that or not? Because I was very curious about that.
No, Britt, he bowed out when Ben asked him to kind of go in depth on his policy positions. And he blamed me for baiting him into the conversation because I outed him for being black. I guess that was my fault.
You messed up his cover as a white man.
He was trying to come in and troll. I wasn't in on the joke at the time. That's my apologies.
Well, nope, you don't have to speak to
the
him.
air
But Bert, what I'm recognizing, these people haven't really thought this it's just like what's going on now. Oh, we're just going to do a thing, but we're not going to think it through. We're just going to feel our way through once we get there. That's what this is. I think Sonny said it earlier in regards to the vibes. I was cooking today. I couldn't join the conversation. I was on highway. But this vibe thing was off mute.
Your uncle.
Uncle Ambassador, what's going on? Why are you misbehaving like this? What's happening?
Mute up,
I'm going to have to pull you to the
Grandpa.
side. Leave him alone, Brooklyn. I'm going to have to take you to the side and have a conversation. So, yeah, it's those feelings, everything is based off of emotions. Sonny called somebody else out. She said, well, are you against this? He said, well, I do have a problem with it. I said, well, God dang. It must be people worried about what goes on in other people's houses, but not paying attention to what's going on in their own. I heard the gentleman, say that somebody was a side piece. All this stuff, it's amazing to me. Thank you, TT. How negative and vulgar these people speak. But for some kind of way, they think they stand on this high moral ground because they had the word conservative or claiming it conservative. But, throughout this conversation, Ben, I really want us to look at some of these people who claim to be conservative, like Stephen A. Smith. He's not married. Where's the conservativeness in that? What's going on? There's a lot of these, I don't know, maybe the values of conservativeness, maybe I don't understand it. Maybe there's a new rule, maybe there's a new way of being this. Is there something new to it? I don't get it. These people aren't conservative. Just because you don't like a thing and what somebody does in their house does not make you conservative at all. That's you being biased. That's you being a bigot. It does not equate to conservatism at all. Zero. These people claim to be Republican and all this. How much money do you have? I don't know.
I think they think being gay or trans isn't conservative. Meanwhile, they got like Caitlyn Jenner. She's super conservative and she's trans. Like way more conservative than they are.
Well, that's the thing. Are they just claiming it, or are they?
What makes you so liberal? What makes you so liberal? What makes you so liberal?
Sir, I don't claim to be a part of anything, sir. You don't know me.
First lady in effort.
Wait a minute. Let me get Mr. DeMovie together, because I told you, you just want to be on the clip. You just want to be involved.
Fuck you and that clip. No, you talking crazy. You just
in between.
now
it's F me?
You just in between. You just in between.
You just said F me.
Yeah, I did. Fuck you. Shit. Y'all Democrats.
That's very conservative. That's very conservative. That's very conservative of you, sir.
Yeah. Sensitive motherfucker.
But that's the thing. Now, if in fact I yell at you and then I come across and I start cussing at you, then you call me an angry black woman. Because I am sensitive and I am resting in my femininity, you still mad.
Oh, you resting in your femininity?
Again, there you go, sir. I haven't, sir.
Don't call me sir. Just play the movie.
I call you what I want to call you.
I know, but I identify as a white male. I identify as a white male.
Just like you don't respect me. I call you want to disrespect me?
I identify as the trans white male.
Sir, then I'm going to call you sir. I call you what I want to call you. Just like you said,
respect my pronouns.
No,
respect my pronouns.
You give no respect, sir. So why should you get respect? You sitting here calling me soft, but yet and still, again, they want this conservative, women in the household. So I'm supposed to submit to someone like you? Someone who's going to sit there and cuss me out and say F me? Because what? What did I say that disturbed your peace? I don't know who pisses in your cornflakes every morning. I don't know who's fucking you in your ass.
See?
But if you want to
There you
get
go.
raw and
Now
dirty,
we
that's
get
exactly
somewhere.
that's what I'm
Now
saying.
we get
Because
y'all
that's what
gay
you want.
motherfuckers want
That's
that
what
shit.
you want.
You
Because
probably
you a
transvestite
gutter.
just
You a gutter sniper. That's what you are. You are. That's what you are. So that's what you recognize.
What has
That
upset
is
you,
the
liberal?
kind
What has
of
upset
speech you
you?
recognize. You don't like
Oh,
when somebody's
baby.
nice to you, sir. You
You're
can't
not
take
nice.
it. Because when I'm
You're-
nice to
you're
you,
intellectual
you disrespect me.
disenfranchised.
Whatever. You's a fucking
I
bum.
know it
That's
hurts
what
your
you are.
feelings.
You a dirty ass bum.
Yeah.
That's what
Your
you are.
character is dirty. Your
and-
soul dirty.
No.
You have a transgender teaching your
You're the
kids
dirty
how
one.
to be a
Guess what?
man.
You're the dirty one. You
And you
sit
like
there
them
thinking
feeding
have
your
a
kids
pillar
that
to
bullshit.
stand on, and you don't.
Your political
You don't.
incorrect
You're
ass.
not clean, sir. You
Your
are dirty.
soul
You
not
are
clean.
filthy.
Your soul
You're
not
filthy.
clean. You need to
I
make
know.
your third
Believe
lady.
me, my soul
You've
is
been
real
ran
clean.
through it like.
Believe me. Oh, use a
I
lot.
got 4 baby
Use a
daddies
lot.
stuff.
Use a lot. Tell me where. Tell me where. Use a lot. See, that's what you do. You sit and you project because of what you've been through.
I gotta take
This
phone calls.
now. I bet you, because I'm gonna talk about you while you're gone. Go ahead, take that phone call, because I'm gonna still talk about you gone. Because I'm gonna talk about your raggedy ass mother that raised your raggedy ass. That's what I'm going to do. Go ahead, take your call, because I want to keep on talking. Go ahead, take your call, baby. Take your call, bro. Take your call. Your raggedy ass mother raising you like that. Sitting there trying to project off when people ran through. You're talking about your mother. Your mother's a hoe. Because if they think you had any kind of respect for any kind of woman, you wouldn't just automatically assume that somebody's out there getting ran through. I don't go around screwing, sir. You don't know me. You sitting there calling me a liberal. I said I don't subscribe to anything. Then you say fuck me. So no, fuck you, bitch.
But First Lady, one of the things that I want to get back to what you were saying, and Ben put it in the chat, but these are the conservatives. These are the conservatives.
The wannabe conservatives.
I mean, at this point,
they're cosplaying.
But First Lady, to me, there comes a level where I'm not even gonna split I'm not even gonna split the hairs anymore. If you're claiming the thing, I'm gonna hold you to the thing, and then I'm going to hold everybody a part of the clique to that standard. I'm going to hold it to your lowest common denominator, because this is what you, for lack of a better term, this is what you are. To have someone who is unprincipled, who has no grasp of the issues, no grasp of any of the policy, it's just a measure of Black women are whores and are sluts and abort babies, and I have all this time to procreate as a failed heterosexual. What is there to conserve? There is nothing. There is no God in that. There is no Christ in that. There is no conservative in that. There is just grievance. There is just, I feel a particular way, and by saying I'm conservative,
project for another 7 years. I didn't call.
I'm sharing y'all for you.
yeah, and just by saying I'm conservative, I have a get out of jail free card for everything I do and say after that. And yeah, it's a very sad life that these people are living. I don't.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that these people think they're standing on some moral high ground is insane to me. Insane.
Yes.
The people who actually sit on the high moral ground wouldn't even be seen with you.
Yes.
Like, you are repulsive to them.
Yes.
Like, are you serious? Like,
yes.
You're disgusting to them. They think you're the bottom of their shit.
Yes.
The gutter of all.
Yes.
And then the way you talk? Like, are you
Yes.
serious?
Yes.
Just disgusting.
Modern. So this is just the case for. So I'm going to defend one element of MAGA. I'm going to call it the Matt Cool MAGA, because people here know who he is, and he's one of our resident MAGAs. I'm going to defend that MAGA. That's a MAGA of political warfare. That's a MAGA of, we want these outcomes. This guy's here to get it. These guys are here to get it. These gals are here to get it. We do our thing. We fight, whatever. Yes, they are honest in their deplorableness. I had to put my jokes. They're honest. There's this other piece of MAGA and conservatism today who, and I'm interested in the black ones, and this is going to sound a little mean, but I'm going to say it, who have not achieved anything intellectually, economically, socially, culturally. They think they are intellect. They hate academics like me, so-called. They think they can do what I do, so-called. They can't. They think they can do what Hurricane does. They can't. They think they can do what Patty does. They can't. And everything is personal. It's all personal. And the only thing they can do is project a lifestyle onto us that gives them the so-called moral. 48 years old, no children, no marriage, getting his dick sucked by students up there. 30-something years old, saying other people are gay, no marriage, no children, saying other people don't have any children, don't have children. Talking about people's edges on their hair. If you are liberal, gutter snipe like us, cool. But don't come in and tell us you are these beacons of conservative traditional values and you eat honey packs to beat off. That's why there's a certain version of the MAGA, the Matt Cools of the word Beaver, they don't want the illegals in. They don't like black people. They're open about it. They're not at the White House state praying with Paula Wright. The angels of Africa, angels of this, the angels of that. What is that? Donald Trump didn't even go to church on Easter. Huh? Hello? And so what they do, and I'm interested in the black people.
Hello?
Well, we gotta go back to the time when the black woman, so, and that's why y'all do whatever you want. But y'all should have let me and Mrs. Spinoza up to these men, because if you're worried about your woman and welfare, you're not a man if your woman chooses welfare over you. If your woman decides she's going to talk, if you're concerned about how black women talk, and that's what you see in your day-to-day life, you ain't got the women around you in check. You can call me a simp. Women in my life don't talk like that. They won't be around here. And I'm square. A bitch-ass nigga. You're not going to be in here talking like that. My mother's not going to be. There's men in here. We don't talk like that to each other, and vice versa. See, that's what's so odd about it. You get certain people, I'm not going to say the names, First Lady, I'll be done here. They don't like the modern woman. I guess I'm not around modern women. The women in my, you know what the women in my family going to be doing tomorrow? Anybody know? Making sure all the wrinkles is out of the clothes for church. We're going to be a church. You know what they're going to do after church? Cook. Well, it's Mother's Day. Some of the dudes might cook. That's a different thing. Go to that. That's what's going to happen. That's why the Kevin Samuels thing was so odd to me, that phenomenon. I'll be honest with you. You don't see a lot of women like that over the age of 25. What circles are people, 40-year-old men? I was listening to the not the bottle service, but the forget which room was the other day. Y'all cut me off. I've gone on for a while, but y'all cut me off. They were sitting around talking about whether or not a woman cares about what a man is interested in on dates. When did the niggas become the bitch? Sorry to use the crass language, but that's the language y'all understand. Drake said niggas talk more than bitches these days. Some of us come on here and chat on here, that's true. But in the dating, you need a woman to understand what what you're going through at work and the struggles at work, and oh my God, the man is breaking me. That's what you talk to your niggas. That's your lady. This is how y'all interact with the women. Y'all go inside. Oh well. I couldn't believe that. Listen to how the women talk. Planned Parenthood. You know how you don't get women to go to Planned Parenthood? We keeping this baby. We're gonna raise this baby. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna work over this baby. You ain't gotta worry about your woman going to fucking Planned Parenthood if you're there. Worried about whether or not black women are going to Planned Parenthood. Guess what? Plan your parenthood. Get your ass a job and pay for the rent. Save some money. It's really simple. It's really simple. Well, if you go to court, women get all the court. Oh my God. You got a woman taking you to court for $280 a month? You want a tax write-off for child support? I'm a patriarch. We need the patriarchy. And you need a tax write-off of $285? My child support is $500. Guess what? For those of us who take care of our children, my child support last year was $178,999. So look at the taxes. I had multiple tuitions. Well, actually, I don't have any kids, excuse me. But, what do you mean your child support? When that vein was going down your Johnson and was shooting out, there go your responsibility right there. When that vein popped out in your Johnson, that's your child. That's your child. 50-year-old man online complaining, and the movie he cited, and I'll end here. He cited Evan Samuels the way Harold Bloom used to cite William Shakespeare. I have not heard a man's name in another mouth that much, except for one time I stumbled upon a gate form by accident. I said, oh my God, he's saying the man's name. There's a Johnson there. Let me get off here. Said Kevin Samuels' name 18. Well, Kevin Samuels, like Kevin Samuels is St. Ambrose. Like Kevin Samuels is Pliny the Elder. Like Kevin Samuels is Karl Marx. Well, Kevin Samuels, you have grown men citing a dead closeted homosexual. Call him Godfather. Now, was Kevin Samuels' content funny? It certainly could be. When he had somebody that he played taps and it was hilarious. Why are people citing Kevin Samuels?
And man, he's the niggas that Kevin Samuels used to talk about. When Kevin Samuels used to actually get on niggas about how they need to be showing up in the market, he's the niggas he's talking about.
Well, this is what I'm saying by, and that's what I mean by people have to, again, I hate to do it, but the racists, the xenophobes, the bigots, they don't see in the MAGA movement, conservative movement, they're not there for morals. They don't like trans people. It's that clear. Well, the Bible made God and man. That's not why you don't like trans people. You just don't like trans people. Keep it a bean, a buck, 100 rail. But to me, it's so odd. I'm going to end it here, First Lady. And I'm happy to take any questions. I don't have to, but if you want to have a back and forth, I'm ready to do it. But I can also meet up and split a lot. Why are people pretending to be patriarchs? Pater familias? I guess I got to go to the Latin now. That women need to submit. Why would a woman sit up under a man who's worried about welfare taking you out of the home? Well, the Democrats took the father out of the home. What happened? A bunch of liberals got together, picked them up and moved them out of the home. Oh, you can't take that's my kids. Well, we don't get a fair shot in the court system. Easy. Don't get the court system. Even better. Men have just a better shot of winning the child. When your child taking the child, go fight for custody. You take the child. And so you're right, First Lady. It's these people that have this fake moral thing, and here's why. I'm gonna bring it home right now. people are former criminals, bums, blights on the community. They didn't do anything for the community. They were, I don't know who's off mute. That's Brother Quinn. You need to be on mute, Brother Quinn. Otherwise, it'll be goodbye to the good. Give me that up, brother. Give me that on up. Quinn, you gotta mute up before I let you go. Can you get on mute there, Quinn? Anyway, that's what it is, First Lady. We hear it time and again. Late middle-aged dudes who terrorized the community, mad that they were at the Democrats who put them in prison or sided over their baby moms and want to go with Trump because it's going to give them a break on fucking child support. We're finally getting somewhere. They don't believe in conservative principles. They believe in get back because instead of doing what they were supposed to do when they was 20 and 30 years old, they was doing what they was doing. I'm done. Y'all got it. I'm telling you it's what it is. Nobody has come in here and I asked Miss Annette why people should vote Republican. She ran for Senate. She said, you're not going to back me into a corner. What? I'm done. No diggity.
So it is the actual policy there.
No doubt. No diggity. No doubt. No diggity.
But I do just want to say that I do find it very, very incredible that, to Ben's point, it does become very much and I don't mean for it to, if it does sound elitist or classist, my fault, my bad. But it does very much after a while just become like you come into the room, you have nothing to show but grievance, and then you start engaging with particular people on the stage, especially with certain policy discussions or just even trying to tease out a particular question. And then when the conversation devolves, it then becomes personalized about how somebody doesn't know the things that they know. They're Googling. They're a bitch ass nigga. They're a bitch. Fuck you. You're a feminist. You think you're this. You think you're that. And it's very, I don't know if it's an insecurity. I don't know what it is, but it just gets very interesting that when the emperor has no clothes and everybody's now acknowledging it, now all of a sudden we all have to get called out our names because you aren't well versed in what you have outside of your grievance.
Yeah. And the Bama had nerve to bad mouth the whole room.
Hold on, Ambassador. Hold on. Earlier when one of them guys had started talking earlier, and Ben had asked him about, whether he was satisfied with what was going on now. And the man said that, both parties, and we heard that with Speak, we heard that a couple of different times with the same type of niggas. It's like they got excuses for every bad decision that they've made in their lives. They're gonna blame it on somebody else. But they don't see their own fault in it. And it's sad. It's so sad. That boy, the movie or whatever his name is, he really displayed the education system of Mississippi. I've never really dealt with people from Mississippi, so I wouldn't know, what I'm saying, how it was for real. But that right there was a display of what they was talking about when they said they got the worst educational system. Ooh, that was bad. And I did good. Y'all gotta say I did good because it was a lot of triggers.
Go ahead, Elder. You wanted to say something?
No, I was just ad-libbing on the fact that Bama came in. I mean, they had a little energy coming in, but they identified as conservative types and Republican GOP types.
You're not the elder here to talk about Ambassador, not you, elder. It's the actual elder named elder
Tara. Go ahead. You wanted to say
Oh, well,
something?
excuse me. When I at least finish my sentence saying
Oh, sure.
they didn't offer any real substance of conversation on themselves, nor the party or conservatives in general. They just, I'm out here and no real substance in my mouth.
100%. Go ahead, Elder. You wanted to say something about black conservatives? That's the topic. Elder, did you want to talk about black conservatives? Yeah.
No. I don't want to talk about black conservatives. I really don't. I want to talk about black people in general.
Okay. All right. So when we change the topic, we'll come to you.
Conservatives.
Okay, so that's the topic. So as soon as we change the topic, you'll be the first to go. Anybody else want to talk on the black conservatives? We can move to black people. All right, Elder. It's over.
I did hold a topic.
Hold still. Again, Miss Annette, she took off. She stayed here for a while.
Yeah.
I just want to go back. I was nice. Oh, she came back. I was nice to Mr. The movie several times.
Yep.
Several occasions he has disrespected me throughout this wonderful Saturday. Several times. And then, because I called him sir, I don't even know what triggered him. But he just said F you. What? Like, are you...
And he called you a witch, too. He called you
ain't no witch. Oh, my goodness. I just don't know. Is it codeine that's in the cup? I'm not sure. But that type of energy does not represent the conservative. Again, maybe y'all don't understand my question. I'm asking to the people on stage. Did it change? Did something change? Did these people have a new script for it? Is there a new definition for it? Is there a new way? I just want to know, because then maybe I might switch over to being conservative. I don't know. I just want to...
Hello?
There is a dorky answer I could give, but it probably won't satisfy you.
Well, try me.
Okay. So, one of the problems with conservatism, political conservatism, especially after, I told you it's going to be dorky, so I apologize, especially after World War II, is that they were brought together mainly by things that they are against than things that they're for. This is actually...
Everything is projection. It's so funny.
In terms of solidifying what it is that they actually stand for. There are some policy things, some civil rights, etc., but generally, it's a bunch of people cobbled together in a space in opposition to a thing and a set of things, as opposed to rallying around a thing or set of things. And so a lot of times what happens is when the conservative movement shows up, they're against the hippies, they're against the anti-war, they're against the civil rights people. Okay, they're against slavery, they're against this. Now they're against free trade. Anybody notice that? Like, it always changes. And so what you have now, and this is going to sound in the black conservative side,
will never accept reality. I show them the numbers, the charts, the whole truth right here on this remote. They just nod and keep talking about game shows. John, who are you arguing with now? The invisible...
They're against educated, well-spoken black people. I actually think that is true at this point. If you are a particular kind of people,
draw the number a million.
It's not like being boule or boule. People don't
Value that I'm going to draw is like...
And then little cousin or uncle became the first doctor in the family. You was the main one out there barbecuing ribs.
Not a lottery ticket. That's what my property
Now
tax bill
one's
jumped to just
identity is a black conservative. It's not being like X, Y, Z. That's why the movie brought up D9 so many times. I've never heard somebody bring up D9. He didn't want Kamala Harris to be president because of D9. What do you think they was going to do? Go in there and have a party? So it always changes. It always changes. And so if whatever the dominant thing is, that's what they're against. So for black conservatives, they don't like well-spoken niggas. They don't. They say we went to college.
Well-spoken?
That was one of King Carter's best lines.
King Carter?
Very illuminating.
Illuminati?
They don't like the fact that while they were pencil fighting and playing paper football and making beats in the back of chemistry class and math class, I was doing that while also doing my homework. And then I get in a fight and say, well, I get better grades than X, Y, and Z, so suspend him. They didn't like that. That's what black conservatives are. They don't stand for anything. They only stand against things. That's the problem.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the problem. You only get that really if you read a lot of conservative literature. Because just think about it. Republicans for decades were free. We need free trade. Donald Trump comes in, all of a sudden they believe in tariffs. Huh? Conservatives are running around are pro-tariffs? That don't make no sense. Pro-tariffs? What? All of a sudden, okay, cool. Here they are.
The conservatives I know wouldn't be talking about people's body parts and worrying about who's been running through them.
Not like that, especially not to a woman. But now they do, and the reason why the black male what really animates them is a distaste of educated black women who won't give them the ass. There was a time when you were educated, so there's this whole thing about black women now have more education than black men. That's been that way since for 75 years. These stats that people run with are so dumb. Y'all gotta stop getting stuff on the internet. Just you did that earlier today with the people down in Georgia who was running around with the barbecue. That happened almost 20 years ago. It just got back in people's algorithms. I meant to tell you that earlier. That happened back in 2010, 2015. Anyway, I was going to tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
Like the girl's already been in. She's been out of prison for 10 years. She went to prison for 3 years. And I'll tell you, but that's a discussion. But anyway, people are over this like, oh.
Stargate wasn't just another alien movie. An Egyptology student sued for $100 million claiming the script was stolen from him.
That's what black men, because black men had jobs where they was making more money in plants. Where'd she find it? Farming, agriculture.
The ship changes its shape, allowing sunlight to flood the room. Ron, surrounded by his entourage, approaches them and displays. Stargate wasn't just another...
And the lady said, shit, I think 65, 70,000, my little BA in human resources. I gotta give you the pussy, I give you that square up there. You make $100,000. And that's part of the issue. And black women are also doing this thing. This is gonna be a little crass, so I apologize. Y'all got roses and shit. Y'all have found better ways to make yourself better. That you don't have to be some guy who's a bum. I know this sounds like I'm saying, but I really believe that. I think sex is at the core of a lot of this stuff. I think that black women have generally...
That's why all the 24 Tirthankaras, all the 24 great masters of Jainas are sons of kings. Not a single person comes from a poor family. What does it show? It shows pure materialism, nothing else. All the avataras of the Hindus are sons of kings. As if the whole country...
Watch this. Y'all rather hang out with your gay male friends and have a good time than be around those people. They hate it. That's why a lot of them don't like gay guys either. They don't like a lot of gay guys because y'all now openly are friends. Remember back in the day, our parents might have a gay friend at church or at work, and she didn't really talk about it at home, but you knew she had a gay friend. Go out with your gay friends. They hate it. Why would a woman or would a man like the movie? The movie could make $150,000. He is so crass. You wouldn't imagine getting in his car. What would his car smell like? I can smell through the phone. I said his finger dirty. Did you hear what he said? They're not dirty.
Stargate wasn't just another...
I bite my nails. What grown man bites their nails?
Stargate wasn't just another alien.
It's the point of pride.
An Egyptology student sued...
Look like you've been scratching a donkey's ass. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No. That's the saying. Yeah, I got you.
I was just gonna double down on Ben's point, because if you, especially on the relationship side of the app, especially back in like, let's say, second season of this app, if those men got to talking, they will go on those rants about how the straight cis-het women should not be getting any advice from gay men. They shouldn't be listening to gay men. They shouldn't be hanging with gay men. And unprovoked, out of nowhere, just bringing up gay men into the conversations. I think, yeah. But to your point, who would want to hunch on a nigga who looks like he sounds like he smells like hot dog water and black and miles?
And that's the irony. I think that's the irony. I think that ladies, now we're doing relationship a little bit, but I think so about that. I think men had to put more effort in how they looked back in the day. Had to look good, smell good. That was the thing. I think
It wasn't just another alien movie.
For basics even before that, so you could have
An Egyptology student sued for $100 million claiming the script was stolen from him.
upgrade you. People, they'll upgrade you now. Back in the 70s, in most instances, when you go look at your parents or your grandparents, well, some of your grandparents, my parents, for most of you, I mean your mothers, pictures from the 70s, usually flyer than the ladies were.
That's correct.
Now you guys are kind of like, I just want somebody that holds down a job and doesn't engage in domestic violence and can put a sentence together. But people like the movie, God bless them.
Those are high standards.
Yeah, and when it does.
Wait, he said, listen to this. He said, he's my. I stopped again to wait for you to say the same thing again, bro.
No. So see, you're one of those
God damn, bro. What?
Two of my exes played soccer.
Who did they play?
No, not really. We played baseball. We played baseball. Like what position? I don't even know, to be honest. Don't know. And both of them coached kids.
I coached kids. I coached basketball when I was younger.
That's cute.
It was like all the boys at the mentioned.
Yeah, one of them coached kids at a Mushin, and the other one was Catholic, and he had a bunch of nephews that played soccer. He was their coach on their team.
I'm kind of freaking out right now, Olivia. I'm kind of freaking out.
Why?
Because my right knee is hurting, and I don't ever feel joint pain. And I'm like, why is my knee actually hurting? Like maybe I should. So that's.
Like you just started feeling it just now, or you've been feeling it all day?
No, as I've been walking, like now, like as I'm walking to the gym, and I'm like kind of freaking out. I was feeling it like when I was like laying down.
You need to stretch.
I'm just afraid that it's my stuff progressing.
Yeah. That's why I was like, you should skip the gym. That's literally why I said that.
Yeah.
Literally. You have to take it slow. Are you mimicking me? Are you mocking me?
I love how like Simon was like, aren't you 40? Like, is your girlfriend's knees like fucked up? Isn't she like older than me?
Yes.
Why is her knees fucked up?
I mean, it's not her knees, it's her back.
How old
I'm
are
not
you?
an
31.
And your girlfriend is 40, what?
50.
She's 50. And how long have you guys been together?
6 years.
Wow. How did you guys meet?
6 years and
At the park.
5 days.
You guys met at the park?
Yeah.
Like, did you walk up to her? What
Who
happened?
listens to Simon? I listen to Simon.
Mashallah.
So, did you like walk up to her? How did this happen?
I mean, she was just like looking at me. And I just approached her.
And this
Simon
is in
tells-
France?
Simon, tell her about all the girls in Cincinnati that were staring at you.
Fucking retards. And I never been spoken to by women in my entire life. Like I literally had women telling me they wanted to rape me in fucking Cincinnati.
Like
Stargate.
a good kind of rape or the bad kind of rape?
Yes, like a good kind of rape.
Nothing wrong with that. But they weren't cute.
No, oh my god, this woman was like fucking 300 pounds. Like,
So do you live in France or do you live in Canada?
I live in France.
So you guys met in Canada?
Yeah.
Come an annoyance.
Yeah,
And
the
it's not, and we're not
library is
talking
open.
about like a short-term annoyance. Like this has been a persistent problem. Like as much as you drink, we have been annoyed with your drunkenness. Stop it. Give us a break.
You've been raped. Madams, there's only one like
That's
you.
right.
I love you, man.
I'm just,
Wow.
you know, I come on here to mind my business, okay, and you know, to entertain myself. But I'm tired of David's drunkenness. I'm tired of it.
We should do something about that.
You should do something about that. Keep your dick suckers off of the intimate box.
That's why you're nice. The entire way.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So what does she do?
She just owns properties.
French properties?
Yeah.
Have you seen what is the Chateau de something that the Saudi king or Saudi prince he owns? You know what I'm talking about, Nora? Chateau de da-da-da. It's like a big, huge place in France that he owns.
I don't know.
Simon, I'm reading The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand. I love it.
Are you recording, Kitover?
No.
Yeah.
No, of
Are
course not. No.
Okay.
Why would I do that? Oh!
Simon, the whole subject of soccer came up because I was gonna ask when you run, because you said you don't run anymore.
It's because
You're probably gonna say this is bad, but like, do you think that like when you run or when you walk, twisting your waist is a good or bad thing? Do you remember this girl that at UK used to play that? She like ran track.
Oh, dude, I can do like,
asked me something. I was like, yeah, when I run, I make
you
sure I twist
Eddie
my
Vedder,
body to like focus
Eddie
on my
Vedder is
waist.
something I can
And she's
mimic
like, you
really
should
cool.
never do that. That like messes up your hips. Blah 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 blah. What do you think of?
I mean, I would believe that, but like I'm not gonna see like the science behind that. But I would avoid
That motion?
like that. Yeah, that.
you need to do yoga, Princessia. I see people at I see people at the
What is
gym.
that?
I see people at the gym who are like they can't do, the exercises that the physical fitness trainers are asking them to do. I'm like, why the fuck are they doing this? Like they're injuring
I want to hear the
themselves.
last thing Simon said. What did you say, Simon? My knee has nothing to do with my
He
fitness.
said
My knee has to do with my...
he's an objectivist, and he thinks that you need to read Ayn Rand if you want to cure your pain.
No, my knees.
For anyone, yeah.
I can understand you.
But that's not what I said.
What did you say?
Did you throw him down there?
Yeah, he sucks.
What did you say?
Oh man, I'm like a little hesitant now.
Oh yeah, that's.
No. Don't worry about it, Albert.
Wait, did you say Bryce sucks? I don't understand. Why do you think Bryce sucks?
John, you got something for us, man? Put it on.
What do you want to hear? You want me to read a book? You want music? You want...
No, I want you to think something. I want you to put some fucking effort into it, too.
Excuse me?
You need to put some effort into it. You need to sing something or play a musical instrument.
Oh, I'd be happy to play a musical instrument. No, I'm gonna play my space drum. This is how I know Bry down there, because Bry.
John, I'm just giving you the warning right now, dude. If you don't, I'm freaking you.
He's really good.
This is the John Kitover band. Never had one lesson.
Man, dude, you should be a fucking drummer, dude. You know what you're doing, alright?
Oh, he's
Never had one lesson. That's how I know Brian.
Dude, okay, alright, okay. Bro, you need to get yourself a fucking drum kit.
That's a Ferris Bueller quote, right? Never had one lesson.
Yeah. This is my favorite musical instrument.
Dude, his fucking hands are already worn out. He's tired from playing the other thing. No, it's good though, man. Dude, you need to get yourself some sticks and a snare, dude, and fucking put it on the snare.
I do actually have a.
Then add the bass drum and the hi-hat, and you'll be good, dude. Like, you're actually kind of not bad.
Well, I really like playing the harmonica now. That's my favorite thing. It's totally underrated because you got this blues element. If I do that in front of a woman, she starts thinking about what else I can do.
Oh my god.
Nice. Yeah, okay, Mr. Flippy Nips.
Can I sit on your face tonight, John?
Oh,
Sure, you can sit on my face tonight. Anytime.
Oh.
Great.
My beard is more glorious than yours. Get out of here.
So it's.
If you're so fucking good, come a week later.
Yeah, I'll come over when you're up here.
Hey, David, I'm sorry, man, but people are complaining about your alcohol usage, David, in the other room.
Stop. He's sober today.
Yeah. It's Dr. Adams. He's very upset with you, David. Very upset with you.
I know, just in the room with him, yes.
He says he's done with you. He's totally done with you.
I've heard.
David is a savant. I don't know what your problem is.
Oh, really? If retardation is Zen Buddhism, I mean, he's got it down pat. Like, he's got the retardation Zen,
I mean, it makes
positive
sense
vibration.
that Simon thinks that David is a savant. He also thinks like Israel is like his savior state.
Ah, it is a savior state. What do you mean?
Like, what a retarded statement. Like,
I mean, I think calling David a savant doesn't get more retarded.
like 200 countries on this planet. There's like maybe like 20 or 20.
David, what's it like hosted by Princessia on a Saturday night? He said he wants the non-existent Palestinian state to be destroyed.
We were still processing the fact that you think David is a savant when all he's ever done on Clubhouse is say, Simon!
Zach don't want to fuck your friends. Zach likes women.
That's
Yeah,
a lot
bro,
more.
what's
A
up?
lot of people have that on the
No,
side.
but you can't have access to the same women that Zach has access to.
Simon
That's the funny part.
Ribono Shalom.
Simon has his own money.
Is this room an homage to Robert Taylor, aka Conceptista? ¿Dónde está el conceptista? Maybe we should call him. Let's call him and see if he picks up.
Oh, we should have told him Happy Cinco de Mayo. We should have had a Cinco de Mayo room. Yeah.
I don't know who he's talking about.
Diego's
Closeted men. Anytime they go back into the back channels of trans women and gay men,
Kitover, if you want to be in spaces
I'm
here,
telling you, there are
when you
women
think you're
probably
doxing
all over
people,
the country that identify as a woman and used to be men that I guarantee you got some receipts on CJ.
I saw your video pop up.
Yes.
Teenage boys love watching me fuck
oh god,
hot ass women.
oh god. They'll never end.
I was like, oh my god. I was so close to like telling him, bro, I actually know this girl.
I'm assuming your friend is a Jew?
No, he's Italian.
He's a what, Italian? Almost got hit by a car.
Iranian.
No, Italian.
Oh, Italian.
I don't know any Iranians, to be honest. Actually, no, that's not true. I know a lot. Like, I knew it's Iranian women in Sweden. A lot of them.
I can't believe you actually think David is a savant. Can you please define savant?
A person who's a genius like David.
Okay. Olivia, it's your
Why is
turn.
he genius? Why is he genius?
He inherited his family's money and business.
No, because he has a 148 IQ and has 2 math PhDs.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, how would you describe a fucking savant?
I'm pretty sure he can't even tell you what a derivative is. Have him come back.
Pretty sure you could.
Oh god. Shoot.
Wait, why is he a genius, Simon?
Because he has a 148 IQ.
I fucked up.
How do you know?
Hold on, because David said
He
something.
said it.
Guys, listen. I'm
So
like,
150 IQ. What
nice
does that mean
cookies.
now?
Okay, well, Olivia's a savant.
Alright.
I wanted to, like, there's a black man walking, and I just kept walking down the same, like, sidewalk.
That's not just racist.
Okay,
Did you
fucker,
want to call him the N-word?
hold on, I was walking down the same sidewalk as him because I'm not racist, but I should have gone to the other side of the sidewalk because he reeked of marijuana and it went in my body, and now I have like 2 hits of marijuana from the bus and from this guy.
Okay, honestly, like, you might be going to hell.
What do you mean? He reeked of marijuana.
No, honestly, like, you should always cross the street if there's a black guy on the same side.
You know, Olivia, when I was in college, me and this black girl, she's like this light-skinned black girl, we were running down on campus, and there were a bunch of like black guys walking. She's like, let's go on the other side. I would have kept going on the same path, but she crossed. I was like,
You ain't got no this one. Trolling, you lying. Like, stop it. You're not even good at it. You're so dumb
each mission.
and
So if you knew that,
stupid off the
and
substances.
our commanders, and we went by first name, we were very close,
That's why I
and so they respected
That's
me
why I want to
as a criminal.
You can't perform in here, and I'm sure you couldn't perform.
I couldn't see any case where somebody would get discharged for being honest.
That's why she was with me for so long.
Why?
But towards the end, I started saying nah.
There's this other Zach account.
I started saying I'm tired.
Okay.
Started saying stuff like, oh, I had a long day at work today.
Yeah, because she refused to peg you.
Yeah.
not too much on pegging.
He likes to get pegged. And who does? He likes to get.
Hell yeah. She didn't know how to cook. She was mad my cooking was better.
She don't want to cook for you. You have nothing to offer her. Why would a woman want to cook for you if you ain't got nothing to offer her?
That's a big thing for me is women that can cook.
But you're not reciprocating. You have nothing to offer the woman. Why would she cook for you?
I think
you are doing nothing for her.
I think it'd be smart for women to get with me as soon as possible.
That would be a dumb move. No, it's not. Full of disappointment.
That would definitely be a dumb move.
Horrible move.
Why you got credit or something?
Yeah, hell yeah, I got all the.
You have nothing to offer these women.
That's
You have nothing to offer these women.
Just let it go, see. You.
Intellectual value, not fun.
By the way,
Got no money. What the fuck?
by the way,
It's not good looks. The dick stink, it's short, it's stinky.
Wait, Zach, you have Alphas and you have freaking Tivo's account? One for your computer and one on your iPhone? You're a fucking sneaky ass person. You're the most clever cereal puzzle. We know why you. You left.
That's why he's echoing.
Shut up.
I tell you what, bro.
Let me just leave on that.
You know, Zach, you gotta explain it to you.
Just tell the dog to shut up.
Well, I'm gonna go to Target buy Mother's Day stuff. Because some of us are
Mother's Day is tomorrow.
Why would I do that?
Okay, I'm like Adam's not driving. Hop on, bitches.
No, you only are like Adams if you roll your window down and start drinking and calling people bitches and dumbasses in the street.
I've never done that.
Yes, you did. You called.
No, I did not.
Yes, you
Yo,
did.
Alpha.
No, I did not.
Yo, Alpha. What do you really look like, Alpha?
Shut up, CQ.
What do you look like, Alpha? Let me
Shut
tell
up,
me.
CQ.
They're not interested in you.
She doesn't believe that you're heterosexual. You're wasting your time.
Exactly.
Just say, shut up, CQ. God damn.
You know, Alpha, you need to take Zach's account away from him. He has 2 accounts.
No, somebody has to stop that woman.
Zachary,
Please don't.
Zachary, you're in big trouble. You're a sneaky person. You fucking
Please
trick.
don't.
Do you want to log into that one?
No, let's see what Zach has. Zach, what do you have to offer?
Wait, what happened?
Zakira.
Why would I be in trouble?
You're not in trouble, Zach.
Pussy thing. I was just playing.
Oh my god, Cat is here, my favorite tranny chaser.
What the fuck's going on, bitch?
Hey,
I'm just playing.
Bussy, would you say you're like the fun cousin of the
You
family
know
gatherings?
There is.
I mean, I usually hang out with, like, the young people and play, like, the games with them.
Oh,
You don't,
like a trouble.
you don't read books?
Yeah, he's the fun uncle.
I'm not in trouble.
No, you're not. You're great.
I forgot to mute up this account.
Yeah, Dr. Adams said she's gonna put me down with all her black friends, all her African American friends.
Yes, I forgot to leave on this account. Shut up, you, by the way.
I met this chick on here. Her name is Chakila.
Probably some 5'2" Indian man trying to scam you.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. She was like trying to get me.
We had a very strict routine. When the bell would go off and we wake.
Get it fixed. Yeah, I mean, I know about it now.
So what they shocked you?
No, that's what they do. So they have 3 steps. The first one's a vagal maneuver, and there's a few different ways you can do that. You can do like really cold water, or you can like try to breathe really, really hard.
Stargate wasn't just another
It's called a
alien
vagal
movie.
maneuver. If that don't work,
An
they give you
Egyptology
something called a
student sued for
adenosine,
100.
which basically just resets your heart by stopping it for just a moment. Yeah, that's the one I got. Not very fun. I didn't like that. And then if that doesn't work,
Talk about
then
money.
you get the paddles.
What are all these feelings that you around money?
This sounds like one of those.
What makes it so powerful that people sacrifice their lives for it?
First you try the needle method, right?
This is
That doesn't
very significant.
You want your legs up.
Yeah, and if that doesn't work, then you do the paddle.
That must have been like a
traumatic experience. Your heart almost blew up.
Against
Shit.
So I've had it happen. Well, technically 3 times, but the second one I vagal maneuvered out, so I was like, fine, I guess. But the first time it happened, I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I called an ambulance.
Try cocaine. What were you doing? Like,
that can be
Dude, I was
purchased in
okay. So both times, well, I guess all 3 times, I was exercising. But I think when I lay down on my right side, it's causing, and I actually asked ChatGPT to pause it. And yes, it can. And literally just laying on my side, supposedly it could be causing like this electrical disturbance in my heart. And it's not super common. I asked you about it, and you said that it could be mechanical awareness, which just means like I'm really aware of my heart right now, and it may have actually been fluttering, which is like, kind of like a murmur, like arrhythmias. But it may not have actually been changed in that switch. But I was like, dude, it felt like it.
the hell out you working out? Are you pushing hard? Like, I don't know.
No, I'm not. I mean, my heart rate's 130 max, so it's not even like close to capped out.
That's not considered athletic, is it?
150, 160. No, 160 when I'm like really fucking hauling ass on the bike or something.
you can stop doing that.
Yeah. Well, I was like, what am I supposed to do? And he's like, well...
What's your resting heart rate?
Like 60? You mean like when I'm sleeping, or like just like laying down?
Yeah, no, on average, like right now.
Right now I'm probably like 70. I don't know, I'd have to check my watch. 70, 73, 74.
Do you run? Do you do cardio?
Yeah, I'm very athletic. I had the cardiologist put me through the tests, and at the time it was 3 years ago, so it's 35. He's like, you have the heart like a 25-year-old. And I was like, yeah, I exercise every fucking. Like, I'm not came back very good. There's nothing we need to worry about. It's probably just a fluke. He said, go home. And I was like, all right. And I didn't worry about it. No.
Athletes started. You ever heard about that? Athletes.
No, never heard of it.
Yeah, so intense exercise can lead to athlete's heart, a harmless condition where the heart changes shape and large
Other countries are going to start running out of cooking oil. Like, you're already missing crops. You're looking at possible starvation. Like, this because of fertilizer issues. At some point, the U.S. is going to get global pressure to wrap this war up kinetically, to go in and just wipe it out. I mean, you've got British and French ships now that are coming into the Strait of Hormuz, warships. And I think the Iranians are aware of that, which is why they're trying to find a way to save face, but Trump's not really giving them a good exit ramp. And they're not giving Trump a good exit ramp, which kind of only leads to one thing. But you're right, it's going to suck for the Gulf. But, when it comes to America, it's really what our interest supersedes everything, including Israel. Israel just don't know that.
Ali, we were talking about the internet lines earlier. You missed out. So there's the internet lines. They run through Strait of Hormuz as well, by the way, underwater. So Iran can go after the internet lines, can go after these warships. Okay, let's say they get bombed. Okay, let's say America bombs your electric infrastructure, electric facility, whatever. What Iran will do? Iran will bomb electric facility in the UAE. Because UAE is in bed with Israel, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We'll just keep bombing.
So
you can keep bombing the UAE, but we're just going to keep bombing you. You can bomb Kuwait until there's nothing left of Kuwait, but we're just going to keep bombing until we can get the Strait open. I mean, like, it's going to become a zero-sum game.
What are they going to bomb? According to, they have to abide by international law, do they not?
Have you really? Which war has America abided by international law?
No, I know.
Like, come on, dude. What are you? Don't talk to me like a fucking.
Ali, but hear me out. Due to the social media, back then we had a problem with social media. Due to social media, everything they're doing a really good job. Like the Iranian side with the AI videos, right? With the Lego videos and whatnot. And nowadays, America will look really, really bad on world stage. And plus, Trump doesn't have any more days. He's got like 71 days. We're out to 90 days. After the 90 days, you have to pull out.
Amir, he's not pulling out, whether Congress cares or not, because he still has Congress.
Hey, Amir, like, that's wrong, buddy. Like, he already ended Epic Fury already, so they're not in hostilities right now.
See what I mean, Amir? This is literally a terrorist attack on our IQ.
Who told you that's hostility? Who told you that?
Yeah, so when you look on Friday, so last week, right?
Are we still blocking it? Are we still blocking it?
You realize a blockade is an act of war, right?
Guys,
it's an act of war.
I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. I'm just...
You are.
Just be quiet, bro. Amir, I'm talking about the technical, because what he said was, because Congress, as if there's like this line that he's trying to stay within with Congress. What I'm saying is that he's alleviated the pressures internally by technically, I'll just use that word there, ending Epic Fury so that Congress doesn't have a clock on him. So when Amir says Congress has a clock on him, I'm telling him, no, that's wrong. There's no clock right now.
That's actually, he can say whatever he wants. It doesn't mean that it's true. People in Congress have pushed back on that from both the Republican and the Democratic side. No, the clock isn't over. You can't be sieging and bombing.
Buddy.
Like, I get it. You're a mouthpiece for, like, the MAGA movement.
Buddy, I'm only talking about the legal matters, okay?
Yeah, okay. Show me a legal opinion on that.
I'm gonna put it right now, okay?
No, not a fucking opinion, like an actual legal opinion.
Can you just wait so American... I don't want people to say certain things and then you look dumb when more, like, informed people come around. So there was a reason why... Just hold on. There was a reason why Donald Trump and the White House had to submit a letter to end Epic Fury, like, technically, in the legal sense, to Congress. That's why he did it. Because there was a deadline coming up where he couldn't go over it without congressional approval. So he said, I'm done. Now we're going to move into a humanitarian posture where the clock no longer is like placing any pressure on him, okay? So this is the reason why they stay defensive, right? He needs a justification to flash back. That's why he can't start something. That's why if you see every single one of these like little scrimmages, they just dance their little ships in front, and then they wait until somebody shoots at them, and then they're justified in shooting at them. If they were in this operational thing where we're in war, what he was on the first 60 days, then he can start, right? Like he can just start popping off. But right now he can't, okay? There you go.
Why can't he?
Because the 60-day clock is up.
So he can't just set a new 60-day clock now?
No.
Really? Because that's what they're saying. Is that if we restart war, Pete Hegseth literally came. If you're going to use the administration's argument, their little argument from the Secretary of War was that that clock is out, it's done, and it's over. And if we start again, it's a new 60-day clock.
Yeah.
So which one is it? So is that the one you're going to follow? And by the way, can you point to the legal scholars who say that's actually accurate?
Legal scholars. All right, look, man.
Because you're using the administration like, oh my gosh, there's laws in this country and I have to read.
Do you remember when they got caught flat-footed when they said, oh, we were like in imminent danger? That justified epic fury. And everybody was like, no, you fucking weren't. And then they did like the whole like verbal gymnastics. Well, you know, Israel was going to hit them, and then they were going to respond, and then they were going to hit us, and then we had to like respond. So the reason why they had to go through like the mental gymnastics there is because there has to be imminent danger present to justify a military operation, like Barack Obama, like Bill Clinton, and like everybody else.
If you rep Sam Altman, I will give you $10.
The executive branch moving unilaterally into a military option, it has to be in a reactionary context of imminent danger. Okay, it's not existent right now. Now they could have did something.
It didn't exist the first time. So why do you think they won't do it a second time? That's why it doesn't make any like your argument doesn't actually follow reality.
All right, look, man. Amir made a statement. He says, look, he has to hurry up and do something because there's this clock. I'm saying no, the clock doesn't exist because he's already satisfied the requirement within the 60-day margin by providing the letter to Congress last Friday. Okay, these are facts. Okay, I'm not making it up. There's a reason why they had to take the step of providing the letter to Congress by saying epic fury is over. There's a reason why Marco Rubio had to go out there and say, hey, we've reached all of our military objectives, epic fury is over. That's why they're doing that. I'm just telling Amir there's no clock right now, okay?
Okay. Irregardless of that clock, because I don't think it's a real clock anyways. It's a made-up clock. It's fake. Republicans control Congress, and they're not going to defy Trump, especially after what he did in Indiana. There's actually a real clock. Oil just broke $4.50, the gas price in America, the average gas price. You gotta get something going here. The Straits has to open. The spot price in the Middle East is absurd. I think last time I checked a few days ago, it was like $150 a barrel. So it's only getting worse. This needs to start moving. Otherwise, we're gonna see consistent plus 100 crude, plus 100 Brent, and it's gonna start causing a global recession. I mean, you saw Spirit Airlines go bankrupt. You're seeing JetBlue looking like they're teetering on bankruptcy, and that's just the start, right? Then you start looking at trucking companies who have to pay right now $7 diesel. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, so like the problem here is like we're still like a dollar, like 50-75% or cents away from where we just were 4 years ago. Like America doesn't like we're not feeling this pressure. Now the media wants to make everybody feel like we're feeling this pressure, but bro, we've been here like for the last 2 years.
Yeah, what were the interest rates 4 years ago?
Yeah, they were.
What were the interest rates 4 years ago?
Yeah, they were hella high, actually. Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead, look it up.
Yeah, they were at 6 or 7. Yeah, 6%, bro. Like, what do you mean? There was no drawback in the Joe Biden administration because the launch pad or the safety valve that they had was COVID-19. And coming out of the
in the chat for the experts. They're saying that the Trump administration is failure to limit its military campaign as tacit approval. The interpretation is inconsistent with the War Powers Resolution. So what he's doing,
about the war powers?
more of that, some of this will help Democrats when they do take office. This will help them impeach Donald Trump. So it's going to go down that he has to step up and because to save face, he's going to have to do all of these things. Otherwise, this could go sideways.
Well, let me just point this out about the war.
Do you know Democrats? They keep on sending it, and they keep on shutting them down. They're shutting down the Democrats. Yeah, hold on. It's illegal, by the way, according to the War Powers.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Go look into it.
Brother, I know about it. Why do you think every president from Barack Obama all the way back looks at that piece of legislation as a violation of the U.S. Constitution and the second article of the presidential power, bro? Like, this stuff is like base, bro. Like, we already know the argument to, like, what the war powers are and where the contention is. No president has ever recognized that, bro. None. But I mean, anyways, like, just to, like, turn the temperature down, just to be, like, totally good faith, right? There are certain things that are within the provisions of the Great Eight that they do have to adhere to. Or they would be, like, reined in for Congress approval, like declaration of war. There is that is with Congress. That's, like, constitutionally with Congress, right? So they create these lines or these deadlines that have to be met, where this designation has to come to vote. And then Congress has to weigh on it. So Trump stopped it early. He was like, I don't even want to get to that conversation. Because sometimes you don't want to ask a question that you don't know the answer to. So if somebody sues on the interpretation of what the Wars Power Act is against Trump, he can lose. It can go all the way to the Supreme Court, and then he can lose. And then from this point forward, it hamstrings every president. It significantly lessens the ability of the commander-in-chief if the Supreme Court says this is what this means. So that's why people don't ask the question, right? Because you're scared of the answer. Like that whole presidential immunity thing. Everybody knew that was common practice, bro. Everybody knew it. But nobody wanted to ask the question because they didn't want a composition that wasn't favorable to their position to weigh on it. Just imagine if it was like 6 Democrats that were the justices, and somebody were to ask, hey, is Roe v. Wade constitutional? And they were like, yep. Bro, we would have like nationwide abortion right now. Hey man, I don't know why you guys get so upset about being educated on certain things. I'm providing like a net positive of information that's not biased, nor is it like partisan by any means. It's just an objective like sense of how our government structures interact with other government structures. What do you think about the oil spill, Amir? Did you see the Reuters, the images? You know, Vladimir Putin said that he sees the end of the Ukrainian conflict coming up here soon. They're on a 3-day ceasefire right now.
How many days? 30 days?
Oh no, 3 days, brother. Just 3.
Oh, 3. Yeah. So, what is the new deal? 14-point deal. Do you have any idea about it?
Yeah, I just read the Al Jazeera article earlier today. And they're just waiting for Iran to respond. But yeah, man, maybe you should tell me about it so we don't hear crickets and everything.
I don't know.
Well, let's just wait for Amir to give us some wonderful like information.
Right.
sense, Alan? I mean, you mean yours?
I mean, what happened yesterday? Like, with the war. Anybody tell you something about it?
Maybe some more Amir knows better than me. I'm just reading some article right now.
Yeah, someone I'll look into it and I'll get back to you on that. I think I'll switch over to listen to maybe Twitter Space for a little bit because I have to do something. If anybody wants to talk, you guys are welcome to speak. But right now I'm doing something, so I'm kind of busy doing something. So I'll get Twitter Space live. It's probably running right now about the so-called war. listen to it because I gotta chop up some onions and start cooking some food. So listen to it in the meantime for about 10, 20, 30 minutes until I get on. If somebody else wants to run the show, you guys want to talk about it, and then I don't mind navigating. So yeah, let's listen.
problem now is more due to Trump either not paying attention to what his advisors were telling them or thinking he could somehow fake his way through it without taking this into account. That's one of the problems with the way Trump has gone about this whole operation.
Okay, so you don't want to do a deal with the regime. I mean, do you think a ground invasion is the only way that you can get to where you want to get to? And if not, I'm still okay. So let's rule that off the table as well. I'm still struggling to see how you get what you want as an end game.
Well, if you look at the situation inside Iran, I think the regime is, before the attacks, was at its weakest point since it took power in 1979. The population is overwhelmingly opposed to the regime. Young people who make up 70% of the population are under 30, massively dissatisfied with the regime. When the internet's on, when they look across the Gulf, they know they could have a different life. Ever since the murder of the young Kurdish woman, Masih Amini, over 3 years ago, almost 50% of the population, i.e. the women, are dissatisfied. They've told the Ayatollahs, you do not speak the word of God when it comes to our dress code. It's not just about the dress code, it's a fundamental attack on the legitimacy of the Ayatollah system. The ethnic groups are dissatisfied, the Kurds, the Baluchis, the Armenians, the Azeris. And inside Iran, the economy was a wreck even before the attack began. That's why people were demonstrating in December.
Yeah, but none of these people have been demonstrating since the war started. So again, I mean, I know that
that's for sure.
Yeah, but I know the Israelis
being murdered over 40,000 of them.
Right, and I just had that debate with a guy in Toronto. But the Israelis, according to the New York Times, sold Trump on a series of events that would be triggered by killing the supreme leader and a lot of the top members of the regime, that the IRGC would collapse from within, and that the people would rise up, and you would get a natural revolution, and that the Strait of Hormuz would be a distraction that no one would be interested in worrying about. Well, the top bit happened, but all that happened was the supreme leader got replaced by his son, the others all moved up a notch. The IRGC appears to still have an iron grip on the country. There have been no uprisings whatsoever since this war started, for a number of reasons, but none of the people that you're talking about have risen up in this war at all. And the Strait of Hormuz has become this enormously effective weapon for the Iranian regime in causing massive damage both economically and politically. So again, I mean, I'm just asking, if you were in charge right now to get to finish the job, as you put it, what do you actually do?
Well, it would take me about 2 hours to
give me the short answer.
Explain what's wrong. Well, let's start with the idea that somehow Bibi Netanyahu conned Trump into this operation. You know, in the first term, Netanyahu was in favor of regime change too, and he said to Trump, I'm sure, the same things he said in the second term. So the idea that the U.S. government is an unwitting tool of the Israelis isn't true. I don't know what convinced Trump to do this. I was as amazed as anybody else, but it wasn't because of Bibi Netanyahu. There must have been some other factor. And indeed, Trump didn't do a lot of necessary preliminary work before the attacks began. It's not a question of the people going out into the streets willy-nilly so they can be machine gunned by the besieged militia again. It's a question of preparation. The widespread opposition needs resources, it needs telecommunications capabilities, it needs money, it needs weapons, all of which we could have been supplying but do not.
Okay, but I'm going to wrap this up, but we are where we are. And again, if you were the President of the United States right now and you say we've got to finish the job, what do you do?
respond, if I can, to what Trump's actually doing, because a lot of, obviously we don't agree on quite a lot of things to do with the view of what's going on now, but what Ambassador Bolton said, I firmly agree with, which is this seems like a really strange moment for Trump. You could have been thinking about this 24 hours, 48 hours ago, and thought Trump is pulling off a masterstroke. He's paused the actual war, the military action, and instead he's now strangling the Iranian regime with this economic move. And it was working. It was costing them $400–500 million a day, the Iranians. The longer.
How much has it all been costing the global economy?
Sure, but if you ask Trump,
Isn't that the calculations?
Trump, absolutely, and time became the weapon. So I think that what happened here was that many people said, well, who can hold out the longest? And Trump said gas prices will go up a bit. They're not up as high as people thought they would be. He said people said $300. He said they're around $100. He said we can cope with that for a short while. And every so often he tries to manipulate them with different statements. That might be what he's doing now, because the idea that he's capitulated to the regime, to the barbarians of the Islamic Republic regime now, after all of this, is almost unthinkable. And the reason
But is it not also a possibility that Donald Trump, who's always trusted his gut instinct, that he has realised that politically and economically this is turning into a disaster, because he's got the midterm elections coming within 6 months. They've already predicted the Republicans to lose the House in that, which is normal, actually, for an incumbent president. But they now are highly likely to lose the Senate. He becomes a lame duck president. His nightmare to have 2 years probably of facing new impeachments and so on. And he's scrabbling, as he has been, it seems to be from day one of this war, scrabbling for a way to declare victory. And now he's, I think, scrabbling for a way to get out of this where it doesn't look like he's capitulated, as you put it.
Well, I think that if he does capitulate, and if this isn't another moment of Trump calling people's bluff or lying or trying to regain an element of surprise, because he has no element of surprise. If he's planning to re-engage militarily, it's not a surprise. All he can do is make a tactical surprise, as he did last time, by start negotiations and then act. But what I'm saying is I don't think he gets out of it in your version of this, because what does it look like? It looks like the Iranian regime beat Donald Trump.
Well, I agree.
And he backs down. And so I don't think Trump is a stupid man. I think Trump knows that. So I don't think it helps him domestically either. They'll say he took us to war with this huge expenditure and all this effort, and then he capitulated. And I don't think it helps Iran. It certainly doesn't help the Iranians who want to get rid of the regime. It destroys the credibility of the United States in the whole Gulf.
I actually, what Iran has done, from a tactical point of view, pretty skillfully, is they've targeted the vulnerable spot of the whole region, which is if you can stop people going there, you're wrecking their business model going forward. That applies huge pressure.
Well, they completely called America's conventional military.
What do you think the Gulf states are really thinking about Trump and America in this? Are they, as some people argue, is drawn them closer to America because of what Iran has
to analyze it from a perspective, which does very often come down in this scenario in favor of the Israeli action. It doesn't mean I see it initially no, I resent that, and I think, afterwards, let's talk about it. I'll find you the criticisms I've put in some.
You know what? The great thing is that the digital era, people can tap into the Spectator website, they can check every column, and they can see if any of them have headlines.
I don't like the headlines
That's the theme of the column.
Well, sometimes I don't like the headlines. They get me,
But here's why I'm asking the question. There's no point disputing this is much longer, but I'm not trying to make gotcha. The reason I'm asking is that there is a belief that Israel's operating on a different side to this whole thing. That they don't care if there's total chaos in Iran. They've got a much wider, bigger picture that they're going after here. And that actually, if Trump does look like he's reining back too much here, and that the Iranian regime may stay intact and may have the Iranian uranium and so on, that Netanyahu just won't accept it, and that Israel could actually unilaterally go and attack again. Do you think that's likely?
Well, I do think you're absolutely right, and that Israel and America don't have entirely the same aims in this war, and they never did, but they had a huge amount of overlap, and I think that's why it came together that this happened as a joint action. So from Israel's perspective, which, I do write a lot about Israel, and I am very sympathetic to many of the actions Israel takes and has taken, especially during this war period. From Israel's perspective, it's interesting to consider what this will mean if Trump capitulates now. Will it be good for them, or will it be bad for them? In some respects, if you think about October the 7th, pre-October the 7th, and the end of the war, if we drew a line here, they are net up on that. If they were below zero on some kind of numerical scale on October the 7th, when that horror happened, on the 28th of October, when that war started in Gaza, they increased massively in that scale. Then with Lebanon and Hezbollah, with the 12-day war in Iran, they will have increased more. If he capitulates now, it will come down slightly. So they might have gone up to a 70, and now they'll come down to a 60 or 50. They're still up 50 from zero when they were below zero. But I do think that what it has done, in some respects, whilst not conclusively, it has demolished a lot of the capability of the Shia axis that Iran needs in the region. The problem is it hasn't got rid of it, but it has stopped Syria being a corridor for Iran to funnel things towards Hezbollah. They are currently trying to do
because they hate Jews and want to kill them all or something. And for people to have gone from believing that to where they are now is due solely to two things: Israel's slaughter in the Gaza Strip, unremitting cruelty, which we all can see that deliberately killing children, etc., and then dragging us into another no-win war in the Middle East. Just like with W. Bush, Netanyahu and his men promise it'll be easy. We'll just tell them that they're making nuclear weapons. We'll go in there, we'll get a regime change, and everything will be fine. And, last time in Iraq War II, they put Iran's best friend.
Then it goes through. But if more than half vote to decline the agreement, then the most senior pirate walks the plank, and then the game continues.
Actually, that does make sense. Your logic does make sense on that, because number 2 and number 3 have the same dilemma, and this way they get something over nothing, and they don't walk the plank.
Well, pirate number 2 is always going to decline your offer. Like, that's why you don't offer pirate number 2 anything. Is because pirate number 2 is always going to be benefited by you walking the plank, because now they get to go and make the logically ideal offer where they get 99 coins and pirate number 4 gets 1 coin. So they're hoping that you fuck up and you get to walk the plank. So
Oh yeah! Welcome to Canada! I love you, Monica! My nigga! Prima negatory! Fuck Megan Thee Stallion, she's a liar!
There we go.
Megan Thee Stallion, she's a lioness bitch!
Can I ask you about pirate booty?
Of course you can!
Okay. So we have 5 pirates in this pirate crew. There's 100 coins. 3.
Yeah.
So you're the head pirate. You're the pirate captain.
I'm not Somalian though. I'm
No.
Jamaican. I don't want to run the pirate Somali.
You're a Jamaican pirate. You're cool. You've got the
because I
jurisdiction.
fucked the Somali boys. I fucked the Woodias. Yeah, okay. I feel you.
So you have 4 junior pirates that you have to decide how to split 100 coins with.
Monica, I'm too fucked up for this right now. I ain't gonna lie. You have to do this when I'm sober. I'm
okay, check back with us when you're sober, and we'll
because I feel like it's a good idea, Monica, but it's like too much for my brain to take in. I don't want to fake it. Be like, oh, yeah. Like, I'm gonna tell you all. I'm about to roll up a blunt right now, Monica. Like,
have a good time.
My brain's fucking fucked up. I'm gonna go on mute, but Monica, I love you, Monica. I love you, Monica.
With the sauce on there, under the cheese, sauce on top of the cheese.
Is this nigga talking shit? Are you talking shit, Joe Blow? Yo, Joe Blow, I'll fuck your daddy. Big up.
Oh my god.
Get a lot of shit just to live this here, my lifestyle. Joe Blow, he is a nut job, and I'ma fuck his daddy. They call me Big Love because I got that raw, and I keep it on me. You faggot ass niggas.
It was me. Couldn't take it anymore. Sorry. It sounds like she's your number 1 fan.
Didn't we decide though that we would just all go on mute?
I'm trying to gauge the temperature of the room. How silly am I allowed to be in this room?
Pretty silly.
Slightly less silly than Big Love.
Yeah, not that. That's the upper ceiling for sure.
Okay.
For sure.
If I'm
She was
biracial,
freestyling pretty good.
What do you want to do?
if I'm biracial, am I allowed to say the N-word?
No.
Wait, you're biracial? Everyone can.
Yeah, I'm biracial. I'm half Latino and half white.
Oh, we have hand raising turned off. I was going to do something really fun.
I would say categorically, you can say whatever you want, regardless of what your race is.
Well, I was just trying to get the temperament once again. I'm not going to say that I'm going to say it, but I'm just curious.
I think he sounds like Stilgar.
I think so too.
I didn't hear it at first, but then I heard it later.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I actually thought you were still Garth too, sorry.
Oh yeah? I know Guard is, but okay, we'll go with it. We should do like
He's a light guy.
intellectual thought problems and trivia questions to determine who's smart or not. Oh, I'm retarded, so I don't know what to say. That sounds
That's
like
a fact.
kissing my dad on the lips fun. I mean,
Wait, I thought Stilgar said he was retarded. I'm sorry, my bad too.
okay. I'm a mongoloid, so.
Wow.
See, it's like a doppelganger, but with voices.
But I'm not an.
It's like Zero and Pockets are in the room.
Let's play a game, Monica. Close your eyes and then tell us who's talking. You ready?
I can do it. I can do it.
Just make sure you open up your mouth. Hey, Monica, what's your favorite king? Hey, baby. What do you want to do?
First one was Stilgar, second one was not. My favorite cake is replay.
Hey, Monica, you want to smell my fingers? Was that derisive? I looked over
That's
down.
Stilgar laughing.
Does anybody want to smell my fingers?
That's the other dude.
His name is Stu.
Stupid ass.
Stupid ass, huh?
Oh,
Is this Rich doing a Stilgar impression?
It does kind of sound like if Rich and Stilgar had a baby.
Yeah, now that I've got my eyes closed, he's not nearly as good a version as me.
Hey, wait, is Stu rich?
No.
Maybe in a previous life or something.
No.
Okay,
He's not rich.
I look down at people though, and I really still think everybody's a peasant. No, Rich, like the name Rich. Oh, never mind then. No. Like Richard or Dick.
Dick.
I do have a dick, but I haven't exercised that in a while. Yeah, Dick the proper noun, not the
One cries not the important.
Richard,
Please, people, control your ADHD. For Illumi, why is this important? For
That
Muslims,
reminds me of cappuccino, though. Now I'm super confused.
Cappuccino.
Oh my god.
Too much.
Okay, that's a good question. How does everyone like their cappuccinos?
Yeah, I'm with Liberty here.
hilarious.
I laughed. And first of all, if Jordan was mine, Jordan would be so sprung on me, it wouldn't even be funny. I don't know what that means.
I believe it, and I can tell you right now, from my own personal experience, I would not go back.
It's the John Kitover Band. Never had one lesson. It's called a space drum.
We're sacrificing like a goat.
It's a space drum. Hello? Hello?
Like I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I know he's not married. There's no
Why did she kick? Why did she kick?
Reader in the most like someone in 5th grade.
Please. I don't have time. So can you continue?
I don't have any time. I just came in to say hello. I'm going out into a bar to meet real women and to admire the beauty of woman and have a cocktail. Farewell, you wonderful Abrahamics. Inshallah, and Jesus Christ is coming. Ribono Shalom. Great PTR, by the way, Narjes. Wow, I love it. Beautiful. Illumi, treat them with kindness and give them your grace and show them compassion, Illumi. Be good. Be a saint. In a word, be a saint, Illumi. Be good to these people.
If you don't make good, and we keep the Holy Spirit, before we, tell it to kick it out, just hold on, Holy Spirit. We're almost done. 5, Constantinople 2. I mean, the sheep. I usually have to bring about Illumi to deal with. You're sent out. No problem. Going back. Yeah, bro.
The Knights of St. John!
5, Constantinople 2. Further reaction against Nestorian splitting and misreadings. Affirm one Christ and reinforces Chalcedonian teaching against splitting into 2 subjects. Reinforce one Christ, not 2 agents or persons. That's important as well. So, no divine, holy Christ, and no.
Oh, DJ Zabu spinning diamonds in her eyes. DJ Zabu's on fire. Hello? This sounds to me like you need to hear some Ayn Rand. Uh-oh. I can't compete with that. It's too much. DJ Zabu spinning the game. She's on fire. DJ Zabu. She's on fire. DJ Zabu's on fire.
Babu, tell me I don't know how to hit that.
Was anyone else thinking that? Well, he didn't do anything with coffee plantation. Do you think the coffee people were on the coffee plantation?
Were they?
Yo, Mike, I want you to be
Yeah, we are straightforward here,
That
so
exists, right?
get used to
They
it.
pretend to be straight. Like the only reason why they pretending to be straight so they won't come out as gay. That's like the God believers, bro. I'm sorry, that's like the atheists.
I said straightforward. I am straightforward. God fucking
That's
damn
the thing
it.
I've never understood is that the suggestion that, atheists really do know that God exists, like, because, like, this.
Yeah, they be pretending, bro. They want to. Or what you call
the thing is
their
that
own righteousness.
Why should he exist? The world's fucking stuck. Kids get cancer. There's World War III almost happening. Why should we believe?
The thing I'm wanting to know is essentially is that if people really hated God, why would they why would they be an atheist? Really, it's like,
I hate to do this. I hate to do this to my boy, but Nate actually back channeled me and said, "Praise God." I'm just say that. He told me he came clean. He came clean, fam. He came clean. I'm a low key guy. Dude, I like the God people's lives better.
Mike, I personally got that fight on
Hey, Mike. Yo. I heard you were reading to my friend, bro. Huh? I heard you were reading to one of my friends. I mean, I didn't know it was your friend. A young Muslim lady. What, do you know the name? Yeah, her name's Lotus. Was that the one yesterday? Yeah, she's like the nicest person. Well, I wasn't rude to her. She just was kind of like, she kind of pinned herself in a corner. And then I was just like, when she tried to back out, I was like, no. I stayed firm to the point. I could be fucking rude. But I didn't know she was your friend. She wasn't, but it gets more grace. Let's start treating Muslims like Habib, man. Come on. You better fucking do some
Stargate, wasn't it?
Not some fucking. Yo, Hibity, you wanna hear something right quick? Yo, I can show you how to kill the room. I'm talking about in less than 3 minutes, an entire room. You ready? I trust you. Here you go. All right. One more thing.
Stargate.
I'll kill the room for you.
He said, yeah.
I'll kill the room for you.
So mean to my neurodivergent friend.
You know how to kill $50.
Hey, it's.
He's my fellow neurodivergent.
No, Ashley, it's
You guys know he killed
it's like more specifically neurodivergent Jesus. That's what
Bro, Necro.
Oh yeah,
Necro. Me too, bro. She came on TikTok. Do you guys remember Joe? The guy that
yes, I'm autistic Christian.
This dude, Necro, right? So after I went for 100 and Joe paid up,
Yep.
then I had him on the line for 50, and here go Necro wanted to be like, stop! Everybody stop! And then he wanted to sit there and blow up the whole transaction. I said, damn,
Yeah.
bro, you just fucking.
No, I really want to say damn it, Necro.
Yeah, you just messed up my money, bro.
Yeah, I still wait for you to say damn it, Necro.
Bro, that just sounds like a really sick place to be. The hell? I feel kind of uncomfortable.
I've been trying to get it to catch on. Damn it.
Necro, when was the last time you met him before, bro?
What are you talking about? Like, in person? Well, we met with each other in the back about 2 years ago.
In the back? Okay, so it was one time.
Well, we've met in person twice. We met once when I was driving up to Chicago, and she was around the Ohio, Kentucky area. And,
5 people already left the room.
Hey, Nate, have you, what's that guy's name? Rivas, have you banned that guy? Have you banned him for that time you banned
Bro, you still got to tell me the whole story.
Have I met Roivas in person?
No.
No, I'm saying, no, you, what the fuck, you were there. When he started bugging out, I was like saying,
No, not that far though. But the female that blocked him.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, he's like, sent her news to her husband and shit, it's like, this weird shit.
What? Oh, okay, maybe I heard a different story.
No, yeah, like, he was threatening her and shit, she called the police, got a restraining order, he's just, like, bugging out, it's like, threatening her and shit, weird shit, saying he was gonna,
I didn't hear that part then.
Yeah, he said he was gonna, like, revenge porn her and shit like that, but he did it in a weird, like, he did it in a, I wouldn't say slick, but he just sent it her husband on some, like, you know what I'm saying? But like,
I'm thinking about something totally different. When did this happen?
I don't know. Like whenever. Wait, what did you think I was gonna say? I thought that's what you.
I thought, bro. I'm thinking about something totally different, bro.
What are you thinking about?
Alright, so we talk about it a little more.
Yeah, look more angles.
Stop appropriating my culture. No.
Hey, Alaska, have you forgiven me?
Yeah, I wrote in the chat.
That's I wrote because I sent you a DM, but you didn't respond.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's because there's so many DMs, but it's just like rubbish, like loads of houses and I will reply.
Me and Alaska had like there was a clash, a little internal lefty clash earlier. You guys.
No, don't tell them our business.
Sorry,
We're fine.
Come on, I was here.
No, nothing happened.
Everything was you again, Alaska?
No.
I heard him and he snapped. He was like, he snapped in British. He was like, poppycock. I heard.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Wait.
No, I know.
Actually, Louis really used that word. Louis used the word, I remember. It was like poppycock.
Bro, let me ask you this here. Are y'all two like near each other? Like close? Like how many knowledge are like near each other?
On the train, it'll take probably like half an hour.
Yeah, I forget that. Like, I forget.
Yeah,
that's
We
close.
should
Half an hour?
Get coffee or something.
That is
yeah,
close.
maybe,
That's how long it takes me to get the knowledge. But 20 minutes to half an hour.
Stress him, so.
No, but it's kind of quicker because it's the tube. Like it's not like getting in a car and driving.
Y'all never met up or anything like that? Like chill?
No, I've been busy. We should though.
Y'all know like
deal with it.
Your name.
Shoot a rapture.
Yeah.
When you go see Knowledge, do you like use the same coyotes that take you through the canyons and over the fence that he do, or like you drive with it?
Is that like a loony thing?
Nah, you know Knowledge is Mexican.
No, you don't know the coyotes?
Cal gets rid of him across the border.
Yeah, Knowledge. I forgot to meet up with you when I was in Miami.
Yo,
No, you're good. I would have robbed you.
Wait, someone said.
Not if I robbed you first.
Yo, someone said to you in Concrete Knowledge. I can't remember who it was. They were like, yeah, it was crazy. They said sweat back and wet back. Who said that? I literally nearly spat my drink out when I heard that.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
Who?
I don't know. I can't think of it, but yo, that's hilarious.
Fuck, who was it? It may have been like Guava or something.
It gotta be, bro. That's the only person I can think about that would say something like that.
Yo, Concrete's my boy. Sometimes people be saying the most insane shit to him that makes me fucking like.
Wait, yo, everything. Were you here when we crashed out a few days ago?
Yeah, I tried to stop it, but no, you didn't listen to me.
No. I shut down the entire app.
I find Concrete kind of deplorable because he defends slavery.
What?
What? I didn't think you did.
Y'all wanted to run that?
Okay, you're right. Sorry.
Yo, is it weird?
Yo, Mike, were you ready, nigga? Is it weird that he brought up slavery?
For you, I'm always ready.
Is it weird that he brought up slavery and North Korea just came in the room?
Bro, where the ICE agents at? They were supposed to get you already. What the fuck?
Yo,
Yeah,
so Mike,
actually, Ashley, do you remember that?
So, Mike, a thing exists
What the hell is
either
this?
in thought
Yeah,
or
no,
by
What is
this
that?
conversation. But I don't remember a lot of things right now because I've been working.
Yo, Mike, in the words of Nathan, you sound like you blink when you talk.
Yo, Mike. Oh, this nigga fell asleep.
You could message him.
No, he's watching a fight. He's awake, bro.
Mike, yeah, Mike,
No, he fell asleep.
Oh, any UFC tonight?
Yeah, he's watching it.
I don't watch none of that UFC stuff now. I can't get into it.
Because you watch basketball.
You're a bitch. That's why.
It's just too. I don't know. It's just too violent.
Because you're not a man. You need some steroid
Mr.
shots.
Finley,
So,
let me put it to you this way.
I got two statements. So number one, they said curiosity killed the cat. I actually think it was Mochi.
You're right.
Well, I guess the question.
Cat dog fried rice for life.
Exactly. So the question I had to Mochi was, do you eat cereal with chopsticks? How does that work?
Yes, I eat it with chopsticks and a spoon. I use a spoon for the milk and then the chopsticks for the cereal pieces.
That's because she's Korean, bro.
I know. The joke was they don't have cereal in Korea. They're actually from North Korea. Yeah, they got.
I'm sure somewhere in my bloodline there are some people who made it out.
I remember I sent my boy Mike this video, where this guy was doing an interview. He like a coder, and they was like, "Hey man, we've been getting a lot of North Koreans, so I need you to say fuck Kim Jong Un," and the dude couldn't say it.
Obviously.
That's how they test the North Koreans.
Remember that boy, the American who went there and he tried to steal
The black dude?
No, the white boy. He tried to steal a poster and he went to a prison camp and then they petitioned the government to let him out and then they let him out but then he died of poisoning. So they let him out with poison. Yeah, he's like an American student.
Yeah, I forget what he did there. What did he do?
He stole a poster or some shit.
Yeah, he did something. It was really petty, but they had him in a camp for months, and I don't know if it was poisoning, but he definitely died.
Maybe
I thought y'all talking about.
I think it was malnutrition.
Maybe.
I bet there was that one soldier. Y'all remember who defected? Not defected, but he went AWOL, and he went over there and he crossed the border.
Oh, and then he joined the Squid Game.
No. This was recently, bro.
Hey,
This
Mr.
was,
Finn.
in the past 5 years. What's up, dude?
Are you ready for your Yiddish word of the hour?
I think it was an army or something like that.
It's kvetch. I want you to say kvetch.
Fetch.
No, kvetch, like K-vetch, but it's like kvetch. That's close enough. Close enough. That means it's not a curse word. To kvetch is to complain. So somebody who's kvetching is a fucking whiner. So there's a lot of people on here who whine and kvetch.
Stop kvetch.
You're close. It's really kvetch. It's like the VR. Yeah.
Kvetch.
You're doing good.
Like a Stephen.
Kvetch.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's to kvetch is to complain.
All right, but you still gotta give me one for the Grease legend. I need one.
I'll get you one.
I promise you. I promise you I'm going to say it in my next life. Promise you.
Yeah, rumor has it wasn't.
Rumor has it. Rumor has it.
Oh my goodness.
Whew. Rumor has it John Kitover is live streaming your room onto YouTube at a very low
Oh,
quality.
sorry, too soon?
Hello?
What the hell are you singing, Nate?
That's the monkeys.
Hey, I posted an AI channel in the chat.
Not this. No.
I know that's not. Your segment is over, sir. Your segment is over. You go find the black
First lady, may I change the subject?
No.
To hip hop, to like hip hop or something.
No. Go rub your hemorrhoids. The movie.
Oh, well, see, I was going to tell you to take your middle finger and shove it up your ass.
I don't need to shove nothing up my ass, but I could shove something in your tonsils.
Oh, hell no. I got the chill pick.
You want me to? I can make your
I got my
legs
liquor license, but when my shit grow, it needs to get wet. Spit on it, little wank. EBT, give me your auntie email address. Give your auntie my email address so I can get my EBT card number.
Everybody, your
broke
legs is
ass.
spread. Your legs is spread. Won't you bend over so
your
you can
crabs are spread, motherfucker. That's why condom ain't nothing but a breed. Yo, dry shit. You desert pussy.
Matter of fact, you ain't got to bend over. I'll lay you on your back and
hell no. You ain't gonna do shit.
Let me spread your legs out.
Stud, still titties under that dress.
Oh, I'll be your stud.
Pissed off and pissed off.
Brother said this thing is too hot for him.
And
she can ball a dildo anywhere, but not here.
Oh, you want my dildo? I got two of them.
Hell no.
One is a 9.
I don't know how to describe. What's your pronoun?
I'll put my
Deal and dope.
It's she, her, hers.
What
and
the fuck?
I'll put my Timbs on and whoop your ass. How about that?
Yeah, you know I'll let you win because I don't hit women, even though you still got pancakes.
Not too knocking the boots.
Not too much. I'm sticking it in the language.
Slapping your face up.
You got no sauce in it. Stop lying.
It'll grow if you spit on it. It'll
You got a hairy pussy. Stop lying.
Stop lying. Stop lying. Sex with somebody that shit.
You telling somebody to spit on
Hey, my guy said you must have got a big old
wet pussy before.
I'm a boomer.
Yeah, RJC get this shit. Wait a minute.
Y'all some weirdos.
Yeah,
weird.
We are weird for talking to your friends.
That's true though.
The movie, let me
pop open the bill. Hold on.
Let me
Oh God, no.
Hey, it's a Bud Light, buddy. You do like it or go home then.
No. And then he calling you Bunny, Sonny.
Yeah, because I use analogies and confidence. I don't call women animals, rude animals.
You called me a heifer.
No. Your other character was the helper. You bypassed.
Oh, my other character.
You by pillar or something. No.
The one that
was
was
you,
being
not
nice
the woman
to
I'm
you?
talking to now.
It's amazing.
Not the woman I'm talking to now. This young lady here is not no helper. You's a young lady, and I just say bunny without using that other animal terminology. So, because I like little bunny rabbits. They lay eggs.
So, wait, time out. Her name is Sunny. You don't
I'm dyslexic. I can't really say uni.
See what I'm saying?
What, are you making fun of dyslexic people?
Yes, I am. Yes.
Hey, if you take away the you out of ugly, it'll just be like golly.
What?
Oh,
You at this point, he's practicing.
Yeah,
He's practicing. I told y'all, he just want to be in the movie. Y'all didn't listen to me. That's what sent the
I got a book coming out called 40 Semester.
girl on the clip. And
We're not gonna buy it.
Hey, that was a verse there. He just want to be on the clip.
Yeah.
Boom it.
Bella said,
Yeah, boom it, y'all. We should have left y'all.
Y'all want to hear it?
Alright, well, it's been
Y'all just hate.
First lady, don't boom it.
Yeah, boom it, y'all. We should have left y'all.
Uni, don't be no hater, Uni. I would add you. I would add you and make you famous. You gotta come correct.
Boom him.
Boom it.
Yeah, just
Y'all
remove him from the room.
for the night.
Boom that bitch.
What?
Let's
remove him
from the room.
Boom this bitch.
+1, Otis.
What?
Boom it.
I want some of Bree. Because Bree hurt my feelings earlier.
Oh, now you want Brick. Let me get out the
No,
car.
I want to debate Bree because she hurt my feelings earlier.
Honey,
You cannot.
wait,
you
hold on
can't.
one second. I just want to say this quite kindly. The fact that you feel like I hurt your feelings when you turned around and tried to weaponize feminism and abortions at me, honey, you could not debate me on my worst day and on the most awesome, amazing day you could ever have in this life.
That's
You
why
are
they
not
call
at my
me
level.
PAT, Pan.
Nigga, I don't care. You are not at my level. You are not at my speed. We are not the same person.
Well, what started the same topic? And let's see how it goes. 30 seconds each.
Honey, let me. Wait, hold on. Because when I said that earlier, you got upset with me. So let me just say this way.
No, it hurt my feelings.
I bill for what you're asking for. I bill for that. So I'm not doing that with you for free because I'm not lowering myself.
Well, show your cash app.
I'm not lowering. Listen.
If I beat you owe me 100, I'll send you the 100 first.
Let me also tell you something else. I don't want to give you any sort of identifier for myself because you are a
weirdo. With
weirdo.
no eyes is no idea, but I got a lot of ideas.
Even weirdos need representation over it.
And it won't be for me. He's not a corporation.
Democrats need representation. I woke her ass up though. I wrote Brit up.
And I'm gonna go right back to sleep. Watch.
This nigga need to be blocked.
Get your thoughts blocked.
What's up?
I was on a Zoom last week, and the person talking sounded like neoliberal still. I turned my camera off and changed my name to your mama.
You know why black folks like playing basketball? Because there's a lot of shooting and stealing going on.
Yeah, because you moving.
No, this is not the stand-up room.
I don't want this.
This is not the stand-up comedy room.
Y'all need a little sense of humor, y'all dry ass shit.
No, we don't want to. I bet you they do have dry pussy though. That movie, I agree with you on that.
Man, my girl, man. Shit, that's about time somebody told the truth. Can't stand smiling right now. You on this Uber app, you on type shit. What my nephew told me to say when I get nervous? Type shit. I sell toilet paper. You know it's dry, man. Shit, these folks got dry ass attitude. First lady would have been kicked me out, but she got to know me a little bit. I love her. Look, I added her now, and she gonna be famous.
Hey, man, be quiet, bro. I'm talking on the phone. No, he's not talking on the phone. He's standing. He's trying to do stand-up comedy. And he's bombing. Come get him. Somebody come get him.
There's always one hater in your life. There's always one hater in your life.
Come grab the phone,
Hey, Blue, they
Somebody
wanna
come
holler at
get
you,
her. She's dancing like a stripper.
Hey, don't call her that, man. You got no better vocabulary? They want to speak to you.
No, we want him to talk to you.
No. Don't play with me. Don't.
Put your roommate on.
Hold on. Hey, Blue, they want to hear you.
What's up?
That ain't my roommate. He stay down the road. He just come visit on weekends.
Oh, that's your boyfriend.
He got the slow.
Stop playing with me. I have to call it.
Boy, I tell you,
I
boy.
smelled that pussy from
Boy,
far.
I almost said something. Blue, they calling your ass gay like you my boyfriend.
No, we calling your ass gay.
All of they no. I got to mute up, but
The movie.
tripping, bro. You got
The movie.
Yes.
Yeah, Blue on the phone. Blue about to come tell the truth. Come here, Blue.
Blue,
You be bending it over, or you be bending it
Blue,
over?
he got to pay for pussy, don't he?
There you go, Blue.
What's going on, Blue?
Hey, Blue.
Oh, that's a sweet nigga there. Boy, you watch out.
Blue slow.
That nigga been you, Blue. Blue, they trying to holler at you. don't get shot now.
Blue, you scared?
down there.
Damn. Oh, he got an old lady that'll whip his ass if he talk too much shit.
Oh, he got an old lady.
Honey, we don't.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's the woman right there.
Yeah.
That's the woman there.
Blue.
Oh, where he?
What you got going on?
Blue, you don't have to worry about anybody on here wanting you, baby. Okay.
Oh, I ain't worried
Because
about
if you friends with that man right there, you ain't gotta worry about that.
Man, the movie cool, man. He cool. Y'all gotta come down here.
The movie's crazy.
Where y'all
No,
at?
thank you.
Fuck no, the fuck we don't.
Y'all gotta come down here to Alcorn, man.
No,
Alcorn
thank
State
you.
University.
No.
Man, you'll have a
I
great time.
hope they have a poster on campus.
Wait a minute, he said we can come to the fish fry, Sonny. But what'd you say?
What school is it by?
Fish fry.
What did he
Alcorn.
say?
That's where
Parking.
Steve McNair went.
Y'all ain't gotta pay that $50.
Y'all from Mississippi?
No, no.
We right down the street.
They from Idaho.
Where y'all from?
Idaho.
Where y'all from?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Oh, shit.
I told you they was that
I'm
racist.
from California.
Cheese state. Oh, that's what they do. Got all that game party.
I'm
Well,
from
y'all got
Alabama.
Gavin. Y'all got Gavin Newsom. Y'all got Gavin Newsom.
They got Gavin Newsom out there.
No, what's
The
that girl's
aliens.
woman name?
From Mars.
Her name first.
Y'all still making the
Y'all,
y'all.
where that last person say he from?
Y'all be hustling though.
He from
First
Missouri.
lady from Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Racine?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you from Racine?
I don't know.
Racine, Wisconsin. You know Racine? Quad Butler.
They watch.
Quad Butler. My old roommate was from Racine.
Y'all remember that?
I'm in the trap house.
Man, I know about the Midwest. I was in Detroit and shit.
This is AOL AIM.
I got stamps on my passport.
Giving the candy lady house that summer with
Have you ever lived without a roommate? You always live with other people?
Hey, why? I'm making like $900 to $1,100 a month for
Why
what?
you never
I have
live with
female
no
roommates.
woman?
I have a college in my backyard. When they get to their senior year, they don't want to pay that college fee. They get that $5,000 back, and they pay me my $500 a month. Shit, I'm crazy.
You be messing with the young girl.
Wait a minute. You talk about passports. Did you know that the administration now want to come for the men who don't pay for their child support? They want
I don't
to
have
take
any
passports
kids.
from them. I'm just saying, but you might have a friend
I
that
do.
you know.
I do, and I'm
They said
encouraging
they won't
him.
take that passport.
I'm encouraging him. I hope he kept up with his payments, and then see, I'm a friend like this. I'll help him.
You gonna let him hold something?
Yeah, but you know, more likely they already good. It just be that women shit. That's just hearsay. Just like when they said they were taking EBT away from Mississippians and it was gonna get cut off. Man, I was like, them white folks ain't gonna like that because Piggly Wiggly was gonna be mad.
Right.
Ain't nobody coming at the end of the month. Shit, them white folks gonna go crazy in Mississippi.
I wish it would close down. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That I'm in Mississippi now. We got it's called Hudson, but where the fuck? It's still Piggly Wiggly to us. It's Piggly Wiggly.
So what y'all sipping on? Y'all sipping on beer?
Yeah, well, he sips on liquor. He sips on Barnett's, and I've been hitting it. I shouldn't be hitting his Barnett's. But I sip on Bud Light. Bunny, you do like it or go home then. But this Barnett's liquor, I got my liquor license. That's why I don't like that desert after y'all shave. There's a lot of cactuses down there.
Help us.
What?
They got that cactus.
He just want to be on the clip. He just want to be on the clip.
Be on the clip. I'm the movie. PAT, point at touchdown. Putting the all going together.
Let's test and see how long we can go
Pay attention.
without. And see if he can.
Hold on, that
how
blue
far.
talk. That blue talk. Y'all want to hear blue talk? Say that again.
You got there? Up there.
Oh, no. You going to get your ass whipped up over there. Man, your woman to whip your ass, nigga.
How old is this
I
woman?
know.
How old is this woman?
How old your lady?
Oh, it'll beat the shit out of you if you don't go.
No, they ask how old is your lady?
You don't know.
37. Trace
Okay.
that. I met him back in '08, and he ain't never left. He got a hold of that country coochie, and he ain't never left.
Wait, did he graduate though?
Yeah, he in the band. That motherfucker's a musical genius. He just kind of fucked up right now.
Oh, okay.
If that makes sense, you know, I don't like talking that loud.
No, we got you.
He got a song called Way, Way Out Your League. You mad cause I took your girl and she on my team. Man, his girl heard that song and beat his ass.
Get out of here.
They say if you make a lady laugh, you got that attention. I know she whipped track, but hey, you gotta play it. You gotta play it for my cat. They finally accepted me. They don't accept me.
Don't get it twisted. Don't come back tomorrow. We good.
He gonna be back every day.
Good.
And by the way, Brooklyn, I know how to pronounce your name. Hold on a second, Blue.
I can't get over.
Hold on, Blue.
Shit. They finally accepted me.
And Brooklyn, this room been, and that's my band. He always accepts me. Cause I cut up in this motherfucker. But y'all got good vibes.
Ben likes talking to idiots. Like that's his thing. So I don't know.
Now, Oni, you tripping now. I tried to come. Incorrect. Now you gonna bring the hood out of me now.
Listen, I'm just letting you know.
Now, Oni,
You proud of talking to a nigga that likes talking to idiots?
yeah, shit. If you bring that peanut butter without the jam, hey.
No. You can take it like you want to take it.
Alright, be tough if you want to, Tina Turner. I
can
still
take
whip
it
your
how you
ass.
want to take it.
Okay.
This nigga said they finally accepted me.
Exactly. Like, well, no, the fuck.
First lady would have been kicked me out. Boy, when we first met, I was getting kicked out left and right, boy. And our political views did not meet up with it. Oh, that girl told Ban, hey, Ban, that motherfucker just wants something. Boy, she was something serious, boy. I ain't lying, boy. When you get in a political battle.
No, it wasn't even about the political battle. You got mad because I said sir.
I was fucking with you on that. I'm talking about way before. Oh, that was
That wasn't me then, because I wasn't arguing. That was me.
well then, my Lo siento, señorita. Then that my apology. Man, look, I ain't got time to look at them circles glow up.
Something is not right.
Yeah, that's
me too, first lady that was saying that too.
Yeah, I just said first lady because you and Ban was agreeing with
That's why she had him in that special school. That's why she had him in that special school. He think it's because he was smart. She just let him think that.
Who you talking to?
You know who I'm talking to.
Who are you speaking to? You down here towards
You understand English. I said that's why your mama had you in that special school, because you special.
Well, in all actuality, and I normally don't do this, but I went to a very collegiate preparatory special
school. You told that 17 times. You usually don't do it. That's a lie.
Hey, did you know what Newport stand for? Because I got my liquor license. Let me tell you what Newport stand for. Never eat wet pussy on a rainy Tuesday. I'm sorry, your coochie is too dry to even figure out Tuesday, Wednesday, or Tuesday. Shit. Fuck.
Why do you think that's funny, though? That's what I'm
Did you
saying.
laugh?
I'm laughing at how ridiculous you
never eat what? Yeah, I'm going to try
Look, she tried to figure it out.
There's laughing with you and there's laughing at
I don't give a fuck act with or whatever. I'm the fucking movie, goddamn.
Because your pussy too dry to eat. What was it?
No cactus, because you had the woman
Thursday, Tuesday,
them porcupines stick up the next day. Y'all growth hair be reproducing too quick. Boy, be a
I know what he's talking about. Growth hair? He's talking about y'all pussy ball and then the hair comes back.
Got that that sandal can slide right on in. Look, you know, boy know what I'm talking about. That's cold. That's cold, goddamn it. And man, my boy caught that shit. My boy caught that shit.
He does. The cactus thing is kind of true, though. It's kind of true. After like, it's kind of true. That
we just put up
what
with
happens?
that shit.
I don't understand.
Scratching your face up.
Oh, the stuff. Well, I guess that's the point.
And then y'all got a nerve to grab us behind the head.
Everybody don't have that.
It ain't no but sandpaper now.
I don't have that.
Oh my.
Hair, so I don't know.
You know, boy, no, you did it before, bro. We all
very
fell
conservative, sir. I am not.
No, don't bring your conservative.
I'm not going to discuss this with you.
You forgot to shave twice.
I am very conservative.
Man, you be
We're
putting your
not going to
nigga
talk
through
about
the damn
my
deal.
vagina.
You a
the
lie.
hair or their lack of.
No, a woman don't care. She forgot to shave the second day if she horny. A man gonna go down there with that liquor license and put up with it.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm slow. I just picked up on what liquor license was.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
so you can dig it.
I missed it 17 times.
He said, I got my liquor license. You know,
I'm so slow. I was like, why does he keep saying that?
I swear, my all-time favorite shit that I ever heard so far was they finally accepted me, and everybody was like, no. Why is this nigga think
Yo, hey, Brooklyn, I gotta pronounce your name right, because your chocolate beauty is beautiful. If I close my eyes, I can see you twice.
That's a doll, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
That's a good representation of who I am, though. I'm not gonna.
Oh, no, you faking the phone with the eyelashes and everything. Hell no, you look like Greg Jones. Oh.
With a gun. The gun part is always.
Oh, you're a young nigga type shit.
Yep.
Why yeah. Hey, give your auntie my email address. You can call me Uncle tomorrow.
It's 420 open. So now you done got to where the hoes won't even pay them to do it with them no more.
No, I've been after auntie since I got on this Uber app.
Nigga, you know
I'm like Black Planet.
You know you got the uncle.
I want your auntie. And I'm going to give you for giving me your auntie's email address or giving her mine to move it iCloud. I'm going to give you my EBT card so you can feed your boyfriend, but half y'all women got girlfriends, so if you like pancakes.
How much do you have on your card?
I get $3 a month.
Oh.
$300. I just say $3 for short term, but it's $300.
Okay.
Yeah. And look, I got 40 left over from last month, so I'm gonna get $3.
So whenever you up? Whenever you new?
Buy me a sandwich on Publix.
What's today? The 9th.
So what are you doing with your
You know, I can get delivered to you. I can get delivered
I'm just
to you.
thinking about, he's talking about his education.
Your EBT card let you deliver?
Yeah, you can do Walmart shit and get it delivered. I do it all the time. But you can't get no refrigerated goods. You gotta get noodles and shit.
The movie, you got a new report.
Never eat what? Oh yeah, I do. I'm finna fire. Hey, pass me the new
You
report.
did 100s?
No, short. It's all packed.
No, I really am curious. So what are you doing with your education? You live, you got roommates, pays for your rent, and then you get EBT. What do you do? Are you doing something for your community? Are you doing something for your community?
Yes, ma'am.
You also sitting here talking about with conservative values, you telling people to vote for Trump. Like, what are you doing to help Black people?
I never said all of that, but I would explain this. I do have a college in my backyard. My family been in business since 1880. I love my neighborhood, and when like, say if you went to college out here 10 years ago or 12 years ago, you'd be like, hey, P, my nephew down there or my niece down there, I'll look out for them, give them mentorship. Now, can I help all their friends? No. And for my neighborhood, personally, for I guess what you're saying, public service. No, I go direct to the person in need. Like it just comes to me naturally. But no, do I go to all the meetings in the neighborhood and try to do this DARE program? No, I don't do all that. No, ma'am.
But every time somebody asks you what you do, you say my family had a business. What?
I was just giving a background. Me
No,
personally.
I know, but you didn't mention this family business like 6 times. What do you
that's
do?
speaking? Let me see where your circle
not
is.
living off what your family.
Oh, that's a doctor. Okay, doctor. You know my initials PhD. What I do is, see me, PAT. I'm the face with the case. You know what I'm saying? I'm like the mouth of the South. When my people come around me, they love some PAT. You know what I'm saying? They
No,
love
we
me,
don't
so
know what you say. I'm seriously curious. Like, what are you?
like my mom passed away 2 years ago. So these
I'm
last
sorry to hear
2 to
that.
3 years, these last 2 to 3 years, I haven't been on the porch of the store and in the family business like I should be. I'm still in my, but I'm such a hustler. Even though
Hustling
things are,
doing what though? Like, what is you doing? That's what we trying to.
well, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't sell anything. What I'm saying is, if I'm making $2,000 a month, I don't buy fancy shoes. $2,000 a month is cool for me. I'm just giving you a number for conversation.
What do you do for your community?
And I told you, when it's individuals, because I have a college there, I don't. When the community is around, I love my hood. I love my hood, but they doing their thing, you know. But when there's an elderly in the hood, they need their grass cut. I go cut it, no cost. If that's what you're saying, but I don't have like no community service, but my.
So what's your day to day? Like, you wake up.
One more time, please.
What's your day to day? Wake up, smoke.
No. First of all, you gotta correct your vocabulary.
That was a song. That's a song. I don't know.
I know, but fuck that song. But you gotta.
Okay, so go ahead.
Chill out. Look, when I wake up, I sip. When I wake up, I puff. It's the vocabulary. I'm just saying words and spells. But continue.
So what do you do?
When I get through sipping, I pee on the left tree on the right on my property.
Talking about what the fuck? Like, you really don't do nothing all day. Like,
hey, but that's to your conception of that I'll do.
I'm asking. I'm trying to understand.
Okay, you come visit me at Alcorn State doing homecoming, or when we play Jackson State. You know where Deion Sanders for a football game, HBC game.
I'm familiar.
You won't have to pay $50. Don't interrupt me like band says. See, y'all don't do band.
You ain't band. Fuck you.
Y'all don't interrupt. Yeah, Blue. They don't interrupt band like that.
Y'all need to stop coming
I get game free.
Y'all need to stop coming in here to look for band. Y'all not coming in here to talk to that man.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you
it was all a joke, but go ahead.
After you pee, do you wash your ass? What happened?
Damn, this motherfucker said, excuse me, I didn't mean to use that like, I did not, and my apologies, lo siento, señorita. And look, my apologies, So after you piss, you wipe your ass. This motherfucker, you gonna agree with this motherfucker? Oh, you stupid as a mother. You sit down and piss, don't you? No, she did. She said after I get through pissing on the left tree on the right, outside on the police station, do I wipe my ass?
On the police station.
Well,
because it's right next door. The college is in my backyard.
Do you wipe
Stop telling us that. Don't give a fuck.
No,
I
y'all
just want
need
to know
to.
if you shower. What do you do to wash up?
Oh, yeah. Do I take a shower?
Yeah, that's what she said. Do you bathe?
Do I bathe?
Yeah, do you bathe? You haven't said nothing about bathing.
What nigga runs water in a tub? Man, get the.
You didn't tell us about water in the tub.
Yeah, he said, I'm not telling you sit down in the bathtub. I'm asking you, do you wash your ass?
Yeah, you did.
Do you keep
the
them balls
one that
good?
said
Do you get in them balls good? That's what I'm asking.
Well, the shower shoots down, so I gotta like cup the water and then like kind of, you know how you gotta cup the water to get up under the ball.
We're not asking about your
I don't have a
technique.
fancy.
When do you bathe?
Oh,
Do
so
you bathe every
you
day?
cup your hands to wash your
No, I don't
Yo,
shower.
mommy, you said you gotta make a cup so the water get under.
Yeah, under the ball, cause the shower coming down.
But he just told us he don't bathe every day. Okay.
Wait,
I mean,
I don't shower every day. Get your vocabulary
So
right.
what you do? You
young
take a
lady.
bird bath?
No, that's called a 304 bath. No, I do not.
Wait,
When I shower, I'll
I
shower
think the 304
on hot.
bath is a bird bath.
wait.
No, I don't do no 304 bath.
Did this
That's
man
what
just
you
say?
and my homeboy Blue do with his girl or something.
Did a black person just say that they don't bathe every day?
Reality, you don't wash
Yes.
his legs.
He just stick it in the cup, in a warm water cup.
You have what kind of
With a
qualification
woman
to have
and a
sex
man,
with you don't?
a man don't have to do what a woman do.
Do you not have funky ass underarms? Men have to bathe, sir. What are you talking
That ass is
about?
on fire, y'all.
No,
You don't bathe every day?
ladies,
The only help I can help you is by
Hey, ladies, my hair is so good. If you look at the top of it, it'll make you seasick.
You sound
That's how many
stupid.
waves I got.
Shut the fuck
Wait,
up.
but you don't wash your ass like, I mean, you know, you pooped and stuff the day before and everything.
Yeah, I use a wet cloth. I use a wet cloth. I don't use
You use dude
I got a
bird
Monet.
bath.
I got a
told
Monet.
y'all, he
I got a Monet in
He
my house.
bathes with dude. It's called a bidet.
What they call it? What they
Bidet.
call it? A Monet? I know this
And
is
you
what
ain't
they
got
look.
one.
Ladies, this is what you
No, he said a wet cloth.
He also said he has a
I'm
bidet
finna
in
get
the
a
house.
Monet.
But he called it a
Get a
Monet.
Monet.
No, he said he fit to get one.
Yeah, I'm about to get, but check this out, ladies. Hold on, watch this. Y'all gonna love this.
I love
Y'all gonna
that.
shut your sweet ass up. Hey, look, check this out. Y'all gonna love this. Hey, look, it's a dormitory right behind me, and it's number women. And when they have a club on my property, they always want to use my restroom. And I said, I'm gonna charge them $1. But now I got a new vanity, and I'm gonna get them a Monet, and I'm gonna charge them $2 for every 5 girls.
Let me tell you something.
I'm gonna tell you this. If they don't have a predator on the loose sign with your picture on it on that campus, then they are derelict.
Own it.
They need to let them little girls know, stay away from this weirdo, okay?
We knew you was coming with that hateful comment.
Stay away from this weirdo.
Listen.
Oni. Look at her name. It's fucked up. Oni or something. I don't know.
The movie. In order for you to get married, you got to wash your ass every day.
He already 48, and he lived with roommates. You think
Look
he's
your
Sonny,
look your
he
man.
still
Bitch,
thinks
you
he
like
has
your
time.
man.
And he still thinks he has time to get a wife. Because as a man, he feels like his retention will last forever, and he can make children until forever. And he said his father was 50-something when he was born. So
he can.
he feels like he has unlimited time.
Y'all eggs.
But
Kendra. You sound like Kendra.
Hold on, listen. When you leaking out like that at an old age, you know, sometimes the baby could come out like, you know.
Hey, the string gonna run out, but that whole
not you saying he's
spit out a
incontinent, your
watermelon
mama,
from a
please.
lemon. Leave me alone. Y'all got a
He needs to
watermelon
start doing
coming from
Kegel.
a lemon.
I'm just telling do you
Who that is
consider
in my yard? Go
Listen,
check.
the movie.
I'm sorry
The
about that. Los
The movie. Do you work out?
Man, you know.
He don't work out.
I do. Look. When I crack open, look, check it out. When I crack open that Bud Light, I lift it from my waist to my lip.
So the movie, you got a pot belly?
No, that's why all the ladies are confused. I don't. I got a six-pack.
You a liar.
I don't believe you.
All right, look at me on my video. Go Google the video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein at 151. That's me.
No, thank you.
All right, so you don't want to believe what you talking about.
You're a liar.
I don't have to lie, Uni.
I just want to
Britt gonna Google.
I'm not gonna Google shit. Britt don't give a fuck. I'm not Googling shit.
Get my views up so I can get my residual income.
Let me Google you.
No.
I'm lit video. I'm lit by Papa Hussein, but go to 151. But go to like 148 so you can watch me make my entrance.
Okay. Oh, you in it? So are you real skinny?
Hey.
He said he got a six-pack.
I can slide right through you, baby.
I am not fucking up my algorithm.
What I imagine is a
Right.
real skinny, someone who cannot eat whatever they eat.
And I got ways to make you seasick. You need a life vest.
Oh, Lord. What you wear? Do-rag on your head?
No, I got natural ways. I'm mixed.
God.
I'm mixed up. Yeah,
What you mix with?
Mixed nuts.
Portuguese, French,
Oh, my God.
Black, Indian.
Oh, my God.
What country in South America is your family from?
French Guyana.
Okay.
I just
West
want to
Indies,
know that.
young
So
lady.
how y'all
I
end
got
up in
that
That is not the West Indian. That's not West Indian. You are not West Indian.
I just want to let y'all know.
Tree time. Yes, it is. Tree time.
Michael Jackson movie was.
I know my daddy talk got a little Portuguese in him.
It was great.
I heard it was good.
Ain't no
Like,
Greek,
you
my
know,
ass.
y'all know I'm not a movie person. I really don't like the movies.
Oh, you don't like the
Well, then,
movies, or you don't like?
you then.
Yeah, I don't like movies. I don't really like movies like that.
Well, then pay attention to
What
something
is
else.
like that?
That's what
Like,
PhD.
no, not like that particular movie. I don't really like most people. I'm saying I don't really. I'm not.
You don't care for watching movies.
Yeah, I'm not.
Gotcha.
Oh, he lying like a motherfucker.
I didn't know.
She watched Kunta
that
Kinte get his ass.
He told CBS that he wanted to be on MTV, and CBS made it happen. Yeah, in the beginning, MTV.
Are you talking about Michael Jackson?
Black.
Okay.
I remember when that Thriller came out. Now, do you remember when that happened? You remember that? When Thriller came out?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, that
he
was
created.
a
He had created Thriller and
about Eminem shit when Eminem
was that
tried to
thing?
talk about.
I remember watching it. The first time I watched it on a black and white
Does
TV.
it matter? Just beat it. He had created Beat It as well, and he wanted them to play that. And Billie Jean, he had this thought to create like these movies along with his songs.
Yeah. R. Kelly and shit.
And if you know, and you notice that Jew Me, Sue Me, Black, that song was in Brazil in a gang neighborhood. And when he said Jew Me, they made it anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? He was just black or white. I think that's the song, but he was in the hardest gangland in Brazil. And the Brazil gang lord said, hey, he ain't gonna get touched. That's it. And I want the address. 10 more
take
seconds.
a break. Take a break.
No, 10 more seconds.
I don't want to hear your voice no more.
I don't give a fuck. 10 more
I
seconds,
do.
motherfucking wank.
No, you doing
Hey,
too
look.
much.
Hey, look. I went to Europe. And I saw
doing
3
too
people.
much.
I saw
God.
3 people there. I saw 50
Oh,
cents.
God. Where's your friend?
posters.
He don't want to talk
And I
to you.
saw, I'm outside taking a piss. That's why he not here. I
Look,
saw
when I'm on
50
Clubhouse
Cent,
around my friends,
and I saw
Get
Tupac
out.
on a t-shirt, and then everybody loved Michael Jackson when I was in Europe.
And they be laughing
And
at
that was in
y'all.
05. Shut up, woman. You ain't got no stamps in your passport, your cat.
Right. I sure don't.
Cat
Never been
scooch.
nowhere.
You gonna,
I ain't never been nowhere.
you got a cat at home.
Well, I believe that we should savor the rest of our energy for tomorrow. It's been real. It's been really good.
Oh, fuck that. I might not be here tomorrow. The way that y'all got me feeling. Hey, where your gun
Please
at?
don't come back tomorrow.
Wait a minute.
No, where your gun at, Blue?
Hold still.
Let me get that. Man, no, fuck that. Y'all gonna remember me.
Listen, the movie. I
Please
just wanted to
don't kill
say,
yourself.
you know, I wanted to wish all the wonderful moms, all
They
the
making
wonderful
me feel
aunts.
this way.
Will you stop? I'm trying to say Happy Mother's Day to the beautiful ladies in the space. Okay?
Thank you.
So, you know, thank you all for the sacrifice, for the love, for the grace that you have poured out.
Man, that's some bullshit.
That did it. I just did it. I'm done with it. I'm done. I'm finished. I
just, I just wanted to say Happy Mother's Day to all. I definitely will be saying it again tomorrow, but I wanted to be the first on Clubhouse to say Happy Mother's Day. I'm really tired. I'm fighting my sleep. I've been up since like 6 o'clock this morning. I wake up with the birds. The birds. I know. I heard you clicking away, but see, you didn't drink your coffee early
I
enough.
did, actually. That's why I'm up right now. But I'm really trying to finish this so I can be off all next week and just not have anybody bothering me.
Okay. Well.
Right.
Well, then give yourself some grace. Get a little bit of sleep, and then knock it out tomorrow. Yeah.
Man, what Parents Day is? Why it gotta be Mom and Dad Day? Give me Parents Day.
Okay.
June 2nd.
Okay. All right. Well, Happy Parents Day as well. It's all good. Going back.
Yeah, they took that dude from Good Times, man. They wanted JJ to stop painting.
I'm going back to
and they
First
made him
Lady
die. And fuck Bill Cosby, he was a
I'm
simp.
not going to do any crash outs from this point on. So tomorrow, for the rest of...
Well, you may not be here tomorrow. Finish up today. At least go to midnight.
I'm going to rest of my family.
You about to water your coochie like you water your plants.
Have you ever been diagnosed with anything?
Conservative, sir. I don't talk about such things on the internet.
Oh, my bad for doing that sexuality thing. Let's go back to logic. Because that's the only class I went to, logistics.
It's okay. It's all right. Well,
you sound very sophisticated right now.
Yeah, because I'm tired.
Oh, you only sophisticated when you're tired.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Well, wake that dry shit up.
Okay.
No, your mind. See, you thought I was talking about your Gucci. I'm talking about your mind.
No, I just said okay. But I'm going to let it be dry for the rest of the night. Okay? I don't want any watering on it. Thank you. I appreciate you. This space will end in 5, 4, 3.
Get some honey on it then. So
Happy Mother's Day, ladies.
Happy Mother's Day.
Fuck that shit.
that shit was strange. Because, you know, Mike, he's not a liar or whatever. He thought when he came in, he didn't realize it was me at first, that whoever was speaking was like speaking how AI was like. And then he said that, and it hit me like, damn, I be articulate, nigga, right? That shit hit me like, all right, I'll be articulate like the fucking AIs and shit, right? But then it hit me like, wait, am I real, nigga, or am I like one of these niggas, or are they like me? Or like who's like who? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're actually not real.
No, I'm serious. In that moment, it hit me like, cause he said it, and I'm just, it was strange to hear it, right? It was strange to hear him say that. And it made me think like what Matt just said. Like, wait, is it that AI sounds like me, or I sound like what the fuck is going on right now?
But check this out, right? Yo, I want y'all to picture this, right? Y'all ever seen a picture of like what a coding language looks like? How
Yeah, of course. You talking about the binary code or
yeah, just the regular code language.
Just binary.
Yeah. Where it looks like.
Let me finish. You know the exclamation mark.
And all that.
Yeah,
You got
the ones and zeros, and all that.
No,
right?
that's machine code.
Whatever it is, right?
Yeah, there's
that,
multiple layers above machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But whatever that language is, that will be the language of the future.
There's
No one's gonna.
C++.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Yeah, because I was gonna. Well, I think
coding language itself.
He's saying once it's compiled.
You're high, Machiavelli.
No, but think about it, bro. Like, you gotta understand how to write this code and read it, and if you
No, but you don't though.
That's right.
You know, it's the
That's
opposite.
I don't.
No, it's literally the opposite. You're never. No one's ever gonna write code again, ever again.
Direct machine code. No, right.
And literally, you see how me and Atticus are talking right now? There's going to be some point
The
where we can talk
programming
just like this.
languages are abstraction layers above machine.
Yes, true. And so when we all talk, it's automatically just going to compute whatever it is that we talk and we want to have. It's automatically going to exchange it to whatever programming language or output you need, like it automatically, without even thinking about it. Almost like let there be light.
Yeah,
and then
like compensating for hardware platforms.
Yes. Andrew, because you didn't catch that last part. I said almost like let there be light.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I thought you was gonna catch it, but I said almost like code, like let there be light and there's light. But you didn't catch it though. That I said.
Sorry, I've been drinking. Sorry.
No, you're good, bro. It's just a joke about how God, created. But yes, Mac, it's the opposite. None of us in 5 years, no one's gonna be writing code, including the top, 10x programmer. The top LLM models are gonna be better than every programmer out there right now. Every single one, bar none. Every single one.
Shout out to what's that? What's it called? DeepSeek.
DeepSeek. DeepSeek. What's up?
I had a question that I had asked someone. I think it was like, say you were born at the time that Jesus was on Earth, right?
Yeah.
Physically.
Yes.
And like, would you have? Excuse me. If you would have saw him, like doing his thing, doing his Jesus thing.
Yeah.
Do you think you would have believed he was the Messiah, or do you think you would have been skeptical and thought he was like a magician or something?
Yeah, that's a good question. So, because I've thought of it before. So, Shasha, there is zero doubt that I would have thought he was there's zero doubt I would have had that this guy is the Messiah. He is who he says. As a matter of fact, I know that I would want to be one of the 12, 1,000%. I've thought about this before. I would have wanted to be one of the 12. Let's do it, right?
I mean,
that would have been my answer.
You say that though, right? But that's the reason God made you born in this generation.
I agree.
Not that era.
Because I would have died.
You would have either died or you would have said he's a false prophet.
No, what? No way.
You never know.
Nah, I see what you're getting at. It's not a nonsense. I get what you mean. there is a possibility I could have, for whatever reason, ignorance or whatever. You're right.
Because maybe it's a bit easier to believe in him now than like
I disagree with
were
that.
at that time. Because
I disagree
a lot of people didn't believe though, right? Like what
But a
makes
lot
you
of
think
people
you would have
did.
been one of the Gentiles or one of the people that did?
No.
Like
But
what makes you so confident?
Because Christ was actually doing, and you and I both believe he actually did these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he was actually performing miracles. Now, I told you, Shasha, I talk directly to God. I know a lot of people think that's strange. I don't care. So I've already had experiences in my life currently that gives me a different kind of belief when it comes to God and all that stuff. There's nothing in my life that would make me think that wouldn't also be the case back then. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So,
or would you say that
if I'm believing now and I'm just getting this kind of experience where it's not directly a parting the seas or walking on water, imagine what it's like to see Peter walk on water. Like what?
Bring Andrew up. Free the goo, bro. Just open up the stage.
But King, you're very confident, but did you remember that his own brother doubted him?
Of course.
Or half brother, his own brother.
Yeah, you're talking about James.
So you're saying that you would have known and everything as a stranger to him, but even his own brother had doubts about him.
Yeah, but John didn't. So the point, Ashley, is because remember, his own brothers had doubt. His own brother had doubt, but there were disciples who weren't his brother, and still they believed, right? And it says, "Blessed are those who you've seen, Thomas, but blessed are those who haven't." And so my thing, Ashley, is I look at my life now in this world currently, and the miracles, the subtle miracles that God has allowed me to experience in my life, and I believe. You know how I believe now. So imagine being back then and actually seeing Peter walk, actually seeing Christ heal, actually seeing water to wine. Man, I'm killing all you niggas. If Christ says, hey, go kill, that's what I'm doing. If he says, hey, don't, that's what I'm doing. That's how I see it, actually. Like, and I know I would have died. I know 1,000% I would have died. One way or another. Because y'all niggas ain't gonna talk about Christ in my face. And the Pharisees, I would have went to war with them. Bar none, I would have started a war with them. Bar none.
Circumcising the Pharisees.
Tiberius would have beheaded me. Tiberius, the king, the emperor at that time, would have beheaded me. 1,000%.
King, you know the miracle that I think really, there's two miracles I think that would have affirmed his authority. When, the first one would be when he's at the sea, and he calms the sea, right? And remember the disciples were freaking out, and they're like, hey, let's wake him up, right? Christ basically says, hey, to the winds and stuff, to like chill out, right? And they listen. The fact that the winds and the storm listen to him, I'm like, yeah, there's gotta be something about this guy. Second would be when he got crucified, and then even the Roman soldier, I believe, like saw that, like the rock started splitting, and then he's like, oh, truly, this is the Son of God. Right? Yeah. I think if you were to experience those two alone, yeah, something would change in you, bro. Something definitely would have changed.
Yeah, I mean, I
Listen, if I would have smelt a dead nigga, and all of a sudden he comes out, wrapped like a fucking mummy,
You're not
I'ma be like, listen, you got it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. That's what I'm saying. So, Shai, you know what I'm
Maybe
trying
the
to say?
water and the wine trick, I'm gonna be like,
What about Peter walking on water?
That too.
If I was there, that would have sold me. And you know what would have sold me also? The fish and the bread.
Right.
How the fuck you turn two motherfuckers to 1,000?
Right. Or like healing the guy, was it Lazarus?
Yeah, he
healing
came back from the dead.
Yeah. Come on, man. Ashley, I would have been
blind
right
guy.
there, Ashley. Right there.
Would you have believed from day one or after seeing these things?
Yeah. So that I pair with what's happened in my life too. I cannot remember a day I've not been a Christ follower. Yeah. I cannot remember a day. So to me, again, it's no different if if I'm mapping that back to that time period, and I'm actually there with Christ, there's nothing that would tell me actually that it wouldn't be the same way. So I don't think that there's any difference because it didn't take me. It didn't take me. My life with my dad and everything that has happened isn't there isn't anything more special than what happened back then. It's just obviously in this time period, it matters. Having spiritual power in that sense, but it's nothing compared to what Jesus was doing, right? So to me, I would have been a follower immediately. Now
But what about if you were one of the 5,000, right? Not like one of the 12.
Yeah, you and me both have a reverence for charismatic,
Yeah.
lower church.
Hey, I get it. I get it. I'm just, it's just, I thought about that too. Like, I thought about it too, and I'm not as confident that, I could just see, like, just the basics, like, take the big ones out of there. But, like, even just hearing him talk, would I have believed without everything else, right? Like, without the, just hearing his words and, like his teachings and things like that. I thought about it, too, a lot.
Well, this goes back, Shai, to kind of what you brought up. There is one caveat to all of my confidence, and that's because I like intelligence and questioning, and I've always been that kind of person. One could argue because philosophy and science and all that wasn't as developed. You could argue there could have been a tendency to overanalyze, overthink, intellectualize things too much. You can sort of make that argument. Actually, I can see people say, "Oh, because you don't have the amount of knowledge that we have in this day and age, where you can sort of see how history is played out and map all those things out and weigh them out. Because you don't have that, you could have fallen into the same trap that the devil fell into, where you're overestimating your intelligence." And you're using that as a measure to say, "Oh, maybe this guy he's a magician, but he's not God." So I do hear that argument, and Shasha, that goes back to kind of what you were talking about, where looking too deep into things sometimes can create all these type of problems, that type of shit. So I hear that actually, but I would have to think even in that case that because Christ is there and the Holy Spirit is there with us, my experience with that in this day and age, I just don't see how being in the moment there with Christ doesn't overwhelm all of the other stuff. So yeah, that would be my answer.
Look at what
What I was curious to see what the answer would be according to ChatGPT of the question and the title. What's the best argument against atheism? You want to hear it?
Yeah.
I think it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
So I asked it, and you have to keep in mind my ChatGPT is a Catholic. So one of the strongest philosophical arguments against atheism is the argument from contingency. The idea that the existence of the universe itself points to something beyond it.
Yeah.
You want me to continue or?
Puts up some. Can you say the last line?
Horrible. The severance coming after. Sorry.
Can you say the last line one more time?
The idea that the existence of the universe itself points to something beyond it. It says, here's the basic form in simple language. 1, things in the universe exist, but they don't have to exist. You, me, stars, planets, all of these things are contingent, meaning they could have failed to exist. 2, contingent things need explanations. A tree exists because of a seed, sunlight, water, etc. A person exists because of parents. Things don't usually explain themselves.
Yeah.
3, the universe as a whole also appears contingent. The universe could have been different or possibly not existed at all. 4, therefore,
are there must be something that is not contingent, something necessary, eternal, and self-existent that explains why anything exists at all. Classical theists call this God. You want me to continue? God.
Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, Jesus. Yep.
Jesus.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep going.
You want me to keep going? Goddamn, I didn't want to.
That actually was a really good read. You should send that over to me.
Why many people think this is powerful. One, it doesn't depend on religion, miracles, or the Bible.
Correct, it's natural
Two,
theology.
it attacks one of atheism's hardest questions, why is there something instead of nothing?
Rather than nothing, yep.
3, it argues that matter, space, time, and physical laws themselves cannot be the ultimate explanation because they're all part of a system needing explanation.
Yep, the parameters, yep.
Do I have to continue? I really don't want to continue.
No, that's
okay.
Yes. I like that version. I don't use it particularly, like I don't use that version of it because I think there are arguments that are a little more tight in terms of not allowing the atheist to skirt around or get around, but those arguments are for white belts like Nathan. So,
a related modern version is the Kalam cosmological argument. Did I pronounce it right?
You did, Kalam cosmology.
So whatever begins to exist has a cause. The universe began to exist, therefore the universe has a cause.
Yep. Very famous.
Supporters point to the Big Bang, an apparent beginning of time itself. Another major argument is the moral argument. If objective moral truths exist, for example, torturing children for fun is truly wrong regardless of opinion, then morality seems to require something beyond human preference or evolution alone. Theists argue God grounds objective morality. Atheists often respond that morality can come from human flourishing, reasoning, empathy, or social evolution. Okay.
Obviously, we would disagree with that, but yes, those three arguments are pretty. If you know them, they work very well.
For you guys.
You said what?
You guys can't. Sorry, that's probably you guys can't hear me. Let me get my headset here real quick because I got something for you guys. Okay, can you guys hear me? Let me see.
Yes.
I got something good for you guys. Let's see if that fixes. If you guys can hear me. Okay. How's that? Is that better? Can you guys hear me?
It's about the same. I mean,
it's the same. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, I just wanted to say to what you guys were saying earlier. So when you guys were talking about being there at the time of Christ, if you guys were a believer or whatnot, there's a couple interesting things on that. So, in John, well, there's two verses actually I want to read to you guys if you guys will like. So, let's see here. Bear with me here. Okay. So in Luke 16:31, Abraham says this. So this is like so Abraham says this. If they won't listen to Moses and the prophets, they won't be persuaded even if someone rises from the dead. This is in the parable of the rich man. Of Abraham and Lazarus, I believe. See, I have to pull up the whole passage here. I want to get this confused. Yeah, so this is in the parable of the rich man and Lazarus. So this goes through about there was a rich man who was clothed in purple and fine linen and who feasted sumptuously every day. And at his gate was laid a poor man named Lazarus covered in sores, who desired to be fed with what fell from the rich man's table. Moreover, even the dogs came and licked his sores. The poor man died and was carried by the angels to Abraham's side. The rich man also died and was buried, and in Hades, being in torment, he lifted up his eyes and saw Abraham far off and Lazarus at his side. And he called out, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus to dip the end of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am in anguish in this flame. But Abraham said, Child, remember that you in your lifetime received your good things, and Lazarus in like manner bad things. But now he is comforted here, and you are in anguish. And besides all this, between us and you is a great chasm. A great chasm has been fixed, in order that those who would pass from here to you may not be able, and none may cross from there to us. And he said, Then I beg you, Father, to send him to my father's house, for I have 5 brothers, so that he may warn them, lest they also come into this place of torment. But Abraham said, They have Moses and the prophets. Let them hear them. And he said, No, Father Abraham, but if someone goes to them from the dead, they will repent. And he said to him, If they do not hear Moses and the prophets, neither will they be convinced if someone should rise from the dead. Now that's a gangster. That's saying something pretty gangster about people who will see signs and wonders and not be moved, right? It's saying, well, if you will be moved by what Moses and the prophets have already said, you won't be moved by somebody rising from the dead. I think that's pretty interesting. And then the other thing about being born now, like you being born now, King and Shai, you guys are talking about that. So in Acts, this is an awesome passage to remember too. I believe it's in Acts. Let me do this here. Yeah. So, okay, here, check this out. This is so gangster. The God who made the world.
Acts what?
This is Acts chapter 17. This is an awesome verse to remember too, the whole passage. Acts 17, verse 24. And I got something that's going to bless you guys, for the believers here. I got something that's just so awesome. But anyway, Acts 17, verse 24. The God who made the world and everything in it is the Lord of heaven and earth, and does not live in temples built by human hands. And he is not served by human hands, as if he needed anything. He himself gives everyone life and breath and everything else. From one man he made all the nations, that they should inhabit the whole earth. And he marked out their appointed times in history and the boundaries of their lands. God did this so that they would seek him and perhaps reach out for him and find him, though he is not far from us. For in him we live and move and have our being. As some of your own poets have said, we are his offspring. So that's gangster. He's saying that God placed people in their boundaries, in their times, so that they may grasp and find God. So, like, it may be the case that if King and I were at the time of Christ, maybe we would reject him. God forbid, but maybe we would. And I don't, I don't know. But
well, yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, that's what I brought up, Andrew, at the end. I gave the caveat that, yeah, there is like, a world in which, unfortunately, yes, I could have made the wrong choice, and I don't like thinking of that, because I think that's who wants to think of that as a real Christ follower. So for me, even hearing all those things, I would think that I wouldn't be the fool, as the Bible describes that person, who would look at all creation, everything around me, and because even so, Andrew, the way that you put it, I would even say that Christ coming back from the dead is a different kind of coming back from the dead, because there is necromancy in the Bible, where, for instance, Samuel was brought back from the dead, but not as a living being, but more of as a corpse, like almost like a zombie kind of thing. So I think when I heard that scripture you read,
that's what I'm thinking more of than actual Christ coming back and is alive, not reanimated. If that makes sense. So I don't know. Those kinds of things make me think.
Sure.
Even in the case, I would still be a Christ follower.
I hear what you're saying, and maybe we would. It may be the case in more than one scenario we would be Christ followers, but
I would hope. I would hate to. I would be. It's even disappointing to think about.
Yeah. Can you dispatch EYBY? He's down there saying Jesus was a Pharisee. Can you deal with him?
Who's that?
EYBY.
The one who's just on stage.
I can't see him. Oh, this guy. He's controversial. He's gonna cry. He's gonna cry to Nathan. He's gonna cry to Nathan about two.
I know he's always trying to say nonsense, but I mean.
Can I say something though, Andrew?
Yes.
Mind if I say something?
Go ahead, bro.
So basically, what I was gonna say, King, is don't let them trigger you, because this is basically what I said. If you read, I said by definition, Jesus Christ was a Pharisee, but he was a true one. He wasn't no fake one, because he even said all that the Pharisees tell you, do it, right? But this is what I was talking about specifically, and it's kind of adjacent to what y'all just discussed. The definition of the Pharisees was people who believed in the resurrection and angels. That was Christ's doctrine. He was teaching about the resurrection, because they even presented to him a parable about the woman who had basically married 7 brothers, and they was like, who in the resurrection, who wife she gonna be? And then Christ answered, you do err knowing the scriptures, and he explained to them that in the resurrection they gonna be as angels. But if you read the book of Acts, it tell you that the Sadducees don't believe in angel or spirit, but the Pharisees do. So that's what I meant by saying by definition, Christ believed in all of that. Okay. So he was a Pharisee.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm not gonna.
I mean,
Go ahead.
I mean, I hear where he's coming from.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be so harsh on him as I was.
There's nothing to be harsh about, because I ain't saying nothing that was a lie.
No. I'm saying I may still disagree with you. He's a Pharisee, but at least I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, because that's the definition of a Pharisee according to the scripture. We may not want to associate him with the fraudulent stuff that they did, but according to the true definition of a Pharisee, he was. He even said that you gotta be more righteous than. So he was just a true Pharisee, because they were saying, but they didn't believe. He was believing and doing. He wasn't saying.
I would still have to So the reason why I would still have to disagree is because, and this is why Andrew, I make the argument that Christ was really the proto-Protestant. When you look at overall, not just using one isolated instance, Christ's overall theme was to be against the Pharisee and their reliance as a culture on tradition that had gotten far away from Scripture and God's Word. Now, you mentioned 2 groups. You mentioned the Pharisees and the Sadducees, but there were others. There were the Zealots. There was I forget the name. There was like 3 other groups that were all also considered. Say it again.
It was Nazarenes also.
Yes, the Nazarenes also, correct. And there were 3 other groups. I just don't remember. I can't. You got to forgive me. The point though is they were also Israelites or Jews of different tribes, and so because of that, I would hesitate. I would be extremely I would not associate Christ with the Pharisees, given they weren't the only group claiming to be Jews with a way or focus on trying to maintain God's word or God's scripture. So to me, the Pharisees are just not somebody not a group that I would look to associate Christ with, even if he has some positive things to say. So
no, I get that. That's why I said it like that. And I've done the research on the other sects too. So because you got another one called like the Essence or something like that.
That's one of them.
But when, like I said, when I really researched all of these other groups and what they stand for, and I researched what he said, I'm telling you, bro. As far as he was a Pharisee. It's just the Pharisee. Notice what he said when he gave the parable
of the leaven. And he was like, and they was like, don't you know that I'm talking to you about the leaven of the Pharisees? But he used the term leaven for a reason, because leaven is yeast that's added to bread. So had they have been sticking to the original doctrine, because when you research it, they what they had did, they was adding stuff like you just said, vain tradition. But the tradition is an extra burden that you put in on the people that ain't necessarily God's law. So he was cool with the real Pharisaical law, but once they got to add and talk about wash your hands and the book don't say that, that's what he had an issue with. That's why he used the term beware of the leaven of the beware of the extra shit they say. That's basically what he was saying.
Yeah, I hear that. Again, my thing would be net, meaning when we add up everything, sum up everything together, I just don't see, because look, you can be positive about groups or, I just don't see, given that there were other groups with the same DNA claiming to be a different, I just don't see Christ giving some credence to some things that the Pharisees were doing as a means to put him in that group. I just that's a bridge too far, given Revelations 2:9, 3:9, given he called them dogs and vipers and all types of other stuff, and looked to reformed not what they specifically were doing, but saying, hey, y'all ain't even relevant anymore. I'm here establishing this, and now it's not just Jew, it's neither Jew nor Gentile. Everyone comes. To me, that's a radical like departure away from what the Pharisees were trying to push.
Yeah, he ain't never say that though. Paul said that.
Yeah, but Paul said it, again, for the way we take scripture, Paul, who was a Pharisee, an actual Pharisee, the fact that he comes in with that as a revelation, because that is what we believe. We believe Paul is revealing Christ, a rule of law or a rule of how this covenant is going to be. To me, that completely takes him out of, just like they took Paul out. Yeah, just like Paul got taken out. Paul, who was a Pharisee, was no longer considered a Pharisee, right?
Yeah.
So if Paul is not considered a Pharisee, how are you going to consider Christ a Pharisee?
Because Christ was legitimate and Paul won't. But that's a different topic.
Yeah, that's a different thing. Yeah, see, as Christians, we're not going to accept that.
You feel me? But like, I ain't even gonna say as Christians. I'm gonna just say, because you got certain Christians who just don't believe Paul was a legitimate apostle. You get what I'm saying? But
they wouldn't be. But how are you Christian then?
All right, so I'm gonna tell you why. Because the doctrine don't start with Paul.
Yeah, that doesn't. Okay, the doctrine doesn't start with King David.
I'm not saying they do.
Yeah, but you see how's that an objection?
Hear him out.
Yeah, this what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to tie it to even just Jesus. I'm saying in the beginning, if he's supposed to be a priest of the order of Melchizedek, we can go all the way back to Melchizedek, right? To Jerusalem before Christ even physically walked the earth. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to, and it's just my opinion, like you said, it's just your opinion. I don't need Paul to follow Christ. I believe Christ is wise enough, but smart enough that he left everything that he needed, and he didn't need nobody to come along and change nothing.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you this: then. What is your canon? What is your canon?
I believe all the books. I believe all the books. Let me finish up. Okay. I believe all the books. I just believe that when I read all the books, that it proves Paul was a fake. So I need Paul letters. Yeah, I'm answering you. You asked me a question. So I need Paul letters to know that Jesus was telling me the truth about, warning me about this fellow, and to believe that Daniel was telling me the truth about. So if it wasn't for Paul's letters, I would have nobody to say that this is the abomination of desolation. But because Paul's letters is in there, I can say Daniel is truly a prophet.
Yeah, but that's not the Christian perspective, though.
I mean, that ain't your Christian perspective.
No, that's not historical Christendom
does not believe what you just
I ain't
said.
got nothing to do with history because it's
Okay,
a lot
fair
of
enough.
people.
Just as long as you're saying you're not tying.
Yeah, it's a lot of people who in history disagree in history.
That's
So
fine.
that's cool.
The point is though, Christendom has a history. We have church fathers. We have others who literally lay out what has become our beliefs.
Yeah,
right?
well,
The Nicene Creed,
That's
stuff
not his
like
point,
that.
King. That's not his point.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can build a bridge.
Again, good Christian, please. I understand exactly what he's saying.
Well, no.
He is bringing in his own understanding, and I'm trying to say that if you're going to make these arguments as a Christian or as somebody who's trying to make an argument to a Christian, you at the very least have to adopt the Christian perspective. If you're just coming with your own, that's fine, but don't make it like that's the Christian. Like, don't argue as if the Christian is going to exist. Because the reason why him and I are, now I'm seeing that the reason why we have a disagreement is because he's not coming from the historic Christian perspective. He doesn't see Paul as
there is no one historic Christian perspective.
There are the church,
and some of the church fathers don't agree.
You're not going to get anywhere.
Which church father?
No, I mean, I'm not trying to get anywhere.
Which church father did?
All right, so I'm about to give you an example of what I'm talking about. You got some church fathers, right? Who, and just for an example, you got some church fathers who deny Paul's letters. You got some church. I'm not gonna pretend I know names. I was
gonna say which one. I know the church fathers. Which one? I'm just trying. Not the apostolic father.
That's why I'm just trying to finish the sentence. That's why I'm just trying to finish the sentence. So what I'm saying is, when you make this blanket statement, like all church, everybody.
I know them. That's why I want to see where you're coming from.
Can I finish what I'm saying? No way for you to truly see it. Be quiet, bro. So all I'm saying.
You don't even know the church fathers, and you're making this claim.
So let me know when I can say something, bro.
Okay, fair enough. I want to make this very clear. If you're gonna make a claim about the church fathers, sir, please.
You the one brought up the church fathers.
That's all I'm asking. If you're gonna make a claim about the church fathers, just substantiate it.
You're the one made the change.
Because I know the apostolic fathers.
I'm trying to say something.
None of them said what you said. What you said is a brand new. What you just said is a brand new perspective. It is not an ancient.
So why you won't shut up and let me say it? Why you keep interrupting?
Okay, because you're trying to connect this perspective.
I'm not trying to do nothing but say something.
You're trying to make it like people held this position and they didn't.
I'm just trying to say
just be honest about it. That's all I'm saying.
You won't let me say shit.
Don't try to connect this to historical.
You want to let me say shit? You don't even understand what I'm trying to say.
I do. You're trying to make an argument that Paul isn't fucking scripture.
I'm really not. But you won't shut up. You won't shut up though. That's not what I'm saying.
You're trying to make an argument that Paul isn't scripture, which is weird.
Your arrogance won't let you just mute up.
No, you're the one with arrogance. You're saying Paul isn't scripture. Who the fuck agrees with you that Paul isn't scripture?
I'm not trying to get
arrogance to say Paul isn't scripture. The arrogance to say Paul is in there to show how he wasn't speaking. You want to talk about arrogance?
So can I speak now? You can keep going.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You are a funny individual.
All right, you still talking though. So like I said, you the one that made the false statement that everybody in Christianity got the same view. That's incorrect.
I didn't say that.
Can I finish? When I get done, just correct. When I get done, just correct.
Yeah.
Because you talk
so much. Don't lie on me
so much. I can't because you interrupted me.
Don't lie on me.
I'm wrong. If you wrong, just be the good Christian you claim you are.
Don't lie on me.
And when I'm done,
I don't like that.
When I'm
done, false witness shit.
And when I'm done, correct me. But you coning out. You're
bearing false witness. That's what women do.
I said,
represent somebody's position correctly.
So like I said, bro, I can't represent shit while you talking.
Well, you don't know how to represent shit. Period.
No, I just don't know how to make you be quiet. So like I said, you made the statement that there's one historical Christian view.
I didn't make it, bro. Why are you making up all this dumb shit? I didn't say that.
Bro. You intimidated.
I didn't say that. You're literally, bro. I am not going to have this conversation with you. You're just lying.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to him.
Just shut the fuck up, bro. Anyways, what up, Simone? I'm not having a conversation with no dumbass just lying and shit. Fuck out of here. What's good, bro?
Chillin', bro. Chillin'.
Wasting my fucking time with this nigga. Fuck up.
It was kind of crazy earlier. I heard you talking.
I
was hearing you telling people, you're like, hey man, it's kind of like Christianity, Christendom different
Right.
group isn't it? Yeah. So.
That's exactly what it is. Well, that's how I see it, bro.
Oh no, it makes sense. It makes absolute sense.
Yeah, and I thought the one true churchism stuff, I thought that was like, I didn't know. Simone, I swear on everything I loved, I didn't realize the Orthodox, especially them, not even like Catholics after Vatican II, they're more like the shit that I said too. But the Orthodox, bro, they're insane, bro. The Eastern Orthodox, these niggas don't play. They really believe their fucking obscure Slovakian sect is the one true church, that there's no salvation outside of their fucking church. That is historically what they have. They actually sing. It's anathema. It's called anathema. They sing an anathema to all other. They damn us, you and I, and everybody else. They damn us in our generations because of the split and the fact that we are not in their church. Not even joking you, bro. That's what they believe.
That sounds like the Mormons.
Sounds crazy, right? I said the same. I said they were cults. I said the same, and I hate to say it because we got some now it's not the Oriental Orthodox like Hagop and Red. Yeah, it's not them. So I want to make that clear. It's not, Oriental is different from Eastern. Who said that?
Oh, I said not our brothers. Not our brothers.
Yes, but I'm sorry, Andrew. No. The Eastern Orthodox, they're insane, bro. They're insane, bro.
Yeah.
I don't like. I'm very uncomfortable with learning because you know me, Andrew. We Protestants, so I just think, hey, you know how we got Billy Bob, they got Pope Bob, and they got a Slovakian Vlad Bob over there, with their Eastern Church. I never thought like these people think we're heretics. They think we're not Christian. They sing anathema to us and our generations and our families that we all burn in hell.
Can you sing the anathema song for us?
Anathema, anathema, anathema. That's what they sing. Literally, that's what they sing. That's what they sing, Andrew. I'm dead serious, bro. That is what they sing to us and our generations. I think once a year. It's insanity. It's insanity to me.
The anathema song.
Yes. When I learned that, bro, I was shocked, man. I wish I did learn it because now I look sideways at Orthodox folks. I look sideways at them. I'm sorry, I have to. I look sideways at them.
You know what I was looking sideways at Andrew, bro? Is when I said that evidence is an argument, is a claim, and I was like, how does he not know this? Just saying.
This is an argument, it's a claim.
It's so funny when it's supposed to be is a claim evidence. But
no, I'm just saying that an argument can be evidence.
An argument is evidence also.
And an argument can be a claim.
An argument can be a claim.
Yeah.
An argument can be a claim.
Yeah, evidence can be a claim, then an argument can be a claim. If an argument can be an evidence.
An argument can be a claim. Let me think about that for a little bit. Why did that make you look at me, Sus? I don't even remember you saying that. I remember us talking about claims or evidence, but
no, I was just joking, bro. It was when Nathan and Bob were.
Okay, well, I got something for you guys. This is gonna blow your mind, you guys. This is so.
That's pretty good. If they start singing that some more, boy.
If who starts?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, let me find this. This is so crazy, you guys. This is so crazy and it's so good. Let me get it real quick. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I won't lie, Andrew. As you look for it, people have made me militant Protestant. I'm militant Protestant now, bro. I'm militant about it, bro. I'm sorry. Right. They've all made me militant.
Take them out, bub.
They made me militant.
Take them out.
I hate to see it. Bro. But
take them out, brother.
I'm not about to let these people talk. No, I'm sorry. I can't, Andrew. I can't. I'm conventional about my Protestantism. I'm conventional about it.
See, the bad part about Andrew is when he'd be like, yeah, let's take him out. He'd be like, you go first, King. I'll be right behind you.
1. Sorry, a second. Let me see if this is it. The Galatians. Remember, the Bible says that Satan will masquerade as angel of light. Hold on. Paul warns the Galatians. This is so good. That's not it. Hold on. This is so good, you guys. Sorry. Yes, this is good too. I really dig this stuff. Let's see. Okay. Sorry here. Okay. Let me get the right clip. I thought this was it. Yeah, let me get this right. Let me get the right clip. Give me 1 second, because this is so good, you guys. It'll be a blessing. Give me just 1 second. Don't go nowhere, Simone, because you're going to want to hear this.
No worries. Yeah,
Chillin'.
yeah, I look, bro. I don't know. I look at them as ops, bro. Not all the way ops, but I side-eye it, bro. I side-eye it.
Hey,
Bro.
while he's getting his clip, the ones I shared in chat, save those for our future conversation we're gonna have about AI being like the mark of the beast.
Yeah. Oh,
I shared some in the chat. Yeah, I shared some in the chat, and the more I'm looking into it, the more it's like lining up. Just saying.
yeah, I don't necessarily disagree, actually. We would just have to flesh some of it out. Where you're coming from. But I don't necessarily disagree, but then I also think there's potential to overblow some of the aspects. So that's why I said we'd have to just flesh some of it out. Flesh some of it out. At some point.
It could be just my obsession with like the end times,
numbers,
and, like all of that. Yeah, I kind of have an obsession.
Do you like eschatology?
I do.
I hate it.
I hate it. Oh, I love it. Oh my goodness, it became like such a hyper focus of mine for a couple years. Like I started following some of the I don't know how to describe them, but they're very like Tom Horn. Have you ever heard of them? Tom Horn. I forgot the other guy. Yeah, he recently passed away. They moved over to Rumble.
John MacArthur?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Do I still have Rumble? I forgot the name, but he used to have like a bunch. No, I don't even have my Rumble anymore. But yeah, they moved over to Rumble. They got kicked off of YouTube, but it was called like Skywatch TV, The Watchers, and they have kind of a different view on like end times and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like they even had like a news program that kind of lined it up with the Bible and stuff and things like in modern times that were happening. But all this was during COVID when I got like really wrapped up into it. Like I got obsessive. But I've always loved like end time stuff.
Yes, I'm the opposite of you, man. That's just one area I don't like going into. If you ask me about it, we can talk about it, but I stay away, man. I stay away. And I lived through the Left Behind series, those days, and I lived through all of that stuff. I lived through all of that.
Yeah.
You remember the Left Behind series?
Absolutely. I loved it.
I lived through all of that.
I didn't really dawn on me to look at him in that way. Now that I think about it, yeah, okay.
Like, imagine a guy with that kind of intensity fucking hitting you from the back and raw dogging you like that.
I don't answer that question. I don't. I do. Something's wrong with me, I think. That's it. He's out. He left. He's like, oh, God.
much. That was just too much.
Just one bridge too far.
That was too much for the atheist Jefferson.
Willow's from Canada, right?
Not you diverting to Willow at the moment.
Can you make chicken soup, Willow?
Yeah,
Trying to get
Willow.
that.
Yeah, I can make chicken soup. Willow,
Alright.
if you go near.
Mozzie again out again. You said the same thing with Sailor. What happened there, huh?
You gotta come
No, let's hear her out. Let's hear her out.
You gotta hear it out.
Your girlfriend.
Mozzie needs to be very careful with what he says.
Mozzie, your judgment, brother, no bueno, brother, no bueno. Let's
You
hear her
remember
out.
when you said to God's lawyer, and he just talked about what he says now, what you said to him?
Yo, you gotta, General, you have to pick up the vibes already. Every time Amir goes against, I go for it. We have to find because he got cooked today by Sailor. Oh my God. I didn't get cooked, bro.
Who do you don't hate? If you hate Jews, Palestinians, and Muslims, you don't get it. I said she doesn't like. No. You don't understand what I said. That is not my problem.
Do you like Kubi then?
Because you don't get what I said. I said when you are going to the country that you are actually going to save your life, you have to appreciate. You have to be faithful to that country.
Yeah, but why
that they
are
give
you
you the life, they give you the living. That is my point.
Do you visit Iran?
I give up. I have no idea.
Which country are you talking about, Lily?
Hold on, I want to make
Which
one thing.
country are you talking
I
about?
want to make one thing very clear. You can live in a country, enjoy the freedoms there, and not take that for granted while still being upset of what it does in other countries.
Can she speak in more specifics so we know who she's
Yo,
talking
guys,
about and where?
at this point
She's
it's a
talking
troll.
about Palestinians in
At
Canada.
this point, it's a troll session. I don't know why you guys going so deep.
No, we're trying to figure out what she means. That's what I'm trying to figure
Lily, do you hate Gomez Sabzi?
Yeah, let's talk about the real stuff.
Isn't that
Do you like
religion?
Kubi?
Do you eat ketchup with pizza? Do you eat pizza with ketchup?
If you like Kubi, then we can get along.
Yeah, pizza with ketchup, yes.
There you go. She's one of us.
Did you leave your boyfriend or husband or me just single, ready to mingle?
Deteriorated very badly.
Sorry, Rose, what did you say?
I said that
Did you leave your husband, that you left Iran for, or me, just single, ready to mingle?
No, I'm sorry, but I'm
she's too
still
old for me. What's wrong with you?
It's okay, Omid is into cougars.
No.
Cougars are into me. Get it right.
Lily,
Yo,
have
Lily,
you
do
been
you
to
visit-
Rocky's place in Glendale?
Lily, do you visit Iran at all?
Yes, I've been there almost every year
Oh,
because my family are there. Like, I have to see my mom, I have to see my dad.
What, Tehran? You go to Tehran?
I'm from north of Tehran.
Okay.
Is your
Have
family
you been to
Muslim?
Rocky's place in Glendale?
No, bro, she's in Canada, Carrie. Come on, read the room.
She could have visited California.
Bro, she's not in California, Carrie. She's in Canada, bro.
Yeah, but
Carrie,
she
if
could
you're
have
gonna
visited.
troll, you gotta troll correctly, bro.
I'm not trolling. It's a genuine question.
No, she did not. She's not. She's in America. She's in Canada.
Stop it on here, Lynn and Jack.
So I think, Lily, I need to address a couple of things you said about Hamas. So Iran did train Hamas. This was about back up to 2014, 2015. They did train Hamas. They funded them, but it was about, I would say, less than about $100 to $200 million. If you look into the stats, but after 2015, the majority of the funding that came to Hamas was from Qatar, up to $1.4 billion. I can source up on this. You see what I'm saying? And Netanyahu played a large role in allowing the funding coming from Qatar into the hands of Hamas.
Netanyahu is a loser too.
So you said you hate Palestinians, right? Do you not?
I mean, maybe I was so
Hold on,
harsh.
hold on,
Maybe I was so harsh.
Hold on, Lily, hold on. Do you have kids, right? You have kids?
Yes, I do.
Okay. The little children, over 20,000 children that got killed in Gaza. Okay? 20,000 children. There's still children getting sniped day in, day out. You don't feel bad for the children, baby? Come on, at least for the children.
You don't know how many times I cried when I saw the kids, the babies are dying
Okay,
in
okay.
Gaza.
You supported Masa Amini, right? You supported Masa Amini?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Masa Amini was a big, women's right and whatnot. Now, at the same time, do you support the rights for the Palestinian women that are suffering?
Yes, I do.
So then why would you say some crazy shit about Palestinians?
But the thing I don't like it when I see the Palestinian doing so many crazy things in Canada.
Right there on the Mount of Olives, which actually this guy tried to build a hotel or something on top of the Mount of Olives, and they realized they didn't want to do that because they discovered this fault line. That's just too good. Yeah, I wish you guys could have heard all the words. That's a bummer. That's too bad. Maybe I can fix the audio after a bit. Maybe I can play it differently. I wish you would have heard that, Ashley. I wish you guys could have heard that. But anyway, what's up, Birdie? Haven't seen you in a while, brother.
It was good to see you, Birdie. Hope everything's good.
It was really good.
Birdie knows how to deal with the atheists. He just he flips them to Birdie and rolls out.
Hello, moderators.
What's going on, Alistair? You're my bipolar schizophrenic friend. How are you?
Hello. That's all projection. I'd like to make the best argument against atheism, if I may.
Oh, you're a Christ follower?
Yes,
No,
I was silence yourself. I was baptized by a black man at the YMCA. How dare you?
Was he gay?
Boy.
I don't know if he was gay. I doubt it. He was married. He had kids.
I'm just checking.
He's a patriot. His son died in Vietnam.
The water was sweet.
Listen, people sacrificed for this country. People died for this country over and over again.
Alistair, are you still doing your tarot card readings and all that weird stuff you were doing, bud?
I got books on it. I mean, I don't do it as like a career.
Yeah, he does tarot readings and all that. Yeah, he's been doing all kinds of unbiblical stuff.
Not really. A lot of that stuff is really just rooted in Christianity. It's just like more, yeah.
No, it's rooted in divination, in which Christianity has its own form, but people don't like to talk about it.
Well, that's true, but we're not. Well, but you're not going to tell him that he should be doing tarot cards.
No, let me just make the case. Let me make the case for atheism and then against atheism. The best case for atheism is just materialism. And there's a lot of crazy gurus throughout history. One of their names is Osho. If any of you go on YouTube and you look up Osho, this guy was like...
Sounds Nigerian.
OSHA got me fired from Subway.
I was going to say.
No, he's Indian. He's Indian, but he had like...
Sounds Nigerian.
No, he had like 10 Rolls Royces. He had a big cult following. See, we live in 2026, but all of this guru spiritual stuff, it all happened in the 60s and 70s, big time.
Yeah.
America was big into the occult. But it's really that America is technically... Namaste. Technically, America is like a Christian cult society or a Christian...
It's the best one.
Yeah, anyways, I guess at the end of the day, as they like to say, I think that the Knights of Christianity is really the bedrock of Christianity. And, Knights of Christianity, they fight against Islam and against Judaism and against Buddhism and against Hinduism and against all the world religions.
And against atheists.
And again, especially those dirty atheists.
Well, they're not really relevant anymore, but they used to be.
Well, the nice thing about Clubhouse is you can really observe atheists and what they want to talk about. And it's so ridiculous because in atheistic communities, certain atheists will say, I'm not that kind of atheist. I'm a special atheist. So it's, I don't know.
You see how they've become the new evangelicals? That's essentially what you're saying, right?
No, it's like a game.
Come on.
It's like a LARPing game. No, it's like a networking game, meaning it's like a hierarchy, org chart. That's basically what's happening.
Ever since the atheists connected themselves to all this woke dumb shit, they've fallen out of the cool kids. Reddit 2005 is not what it is today. Reddit 2005, I remember, the atheists had the world on lockdown. The new atheist was gangster out here, taking everybody's shit, whooping everybody's ass, making all these fucking claims and statements. Oh, we're gonna be around forever. Oh,
they were taking their lunch money.
You said what?
I said they were taking their lunch money.
Everybody's lunch money, bro. Everybody. They were charging tolls. They were doing all types of shit. I remember. I lived through it. As a Christ follower, I lived through all of that. Right? Man, have time changed. Now you got everybody.
Not really.
Nobody wants to claim atheist anymore.
No, they
Atheists
say.
are in the background. That all the gays came out of the closet to make rooms for the atheists to go in. It is a bloodbath out here. You got Richard Dawkins, your #1 prophet and priest, literally saying consciousness, AI is conscious. This shit is incredible.
Did he say that? Did he say that?
You didn't see the controversy?
What?
Richard Dawkins said AI is conscious. Y'all didn't know?
No.
It's bad.
Did he really?
It's
Did he really?
bad.
That's crazy because I don't believe that. I don't believe that AI.
He does.
That's crazy.
The #1 atheist, blind watchmaker. Oh,
wow.
gold is dead. Yes, he said AI is conscious.
Okay, but it doesn't have a spirit, brother, and a soul.
Doesn't matter, Ashton. My point here is atheism is no longer the cool kid on the block. And I lived through I lived through all of it. I lived through atheism being at the top.
I know it has been beaten back quite a bit. King is right. But I do want to say, Ashton, I apologize the other day. You were on stage, and I look. I don't like the stuff you were saying. I do like what you do. I do like that you help people and that you're out doing the thing. I don't like the you're kind of doing this thing where you don't want to judge other people, is what you're saying, because the Bible says, judge not lest you be judged. And you think that means that you don't tell other people that their religion's wrong. And I think it's quite fine to tell people, like Muslims, they're wrong. It's quite fine to tell, Buddhists, they're wrong. And you can tell Jews, they're wrong. I think that's quite fine to do. In fact, I think if you love people, you should tell them the truth.
Correct.
So I was a little worried because I know a lot of people are coming at you hard, and I felt bad because I felt like maybe I was a little.
Well, Andrew, you never worked in a food kitchen with Ashton before.
Hold on, Alistair.
In countries like Dubai, you can't do that. Over here, I don't mind telling people whatever, but in other countries, you can't go to a nation that is, Muslim and say you know what I mean? Like I don't do stuff like that over here. Sure.
King don't give a rat's, Ashton. He'll go over there.
Right now.
He'll tell the president of Saudi Arabia.
To his face.
He'll tell him that. He'll tell Muhammad. Ashton. King will tell the king of Saudi Arabia that Muhammad was a pedophile.
Was a false prophet. And you also
Hello?
You think I won't do it?
Hello?
I'm trying to say, Andrew, they don't know. They don't get that.
You don't get it.
There's a class of Christ followers. There's a different class of Christ followers.
Hello?
We're old school. We don't play none of these little games, you modern, liberal,
Well,
progressive,
put me in your queue.
pacifist.
Put me in your queue.
Yeah, we'll put you in queue, you weirdo. Stop being a weirdo, Alistair.
Well, I want to address the question in your title.
Which one?
The best argument against atheism.
Yeah, I think.
I apologize, Ashton, if you took anything I said wrong. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you're doing for the poor and helping people very much. God bless you for that. I do think that you need to stand strong on Christ and not do this, because you said something that really bothered me. You said pick one of the 8,000 religions out there or whatever, and I was like, don't say that. That's like that's.
He did the religion.
Okay.
He did the religious pluralism.
Yeah,
He
she
made a
did.
religious pluralism argument.
She did.
Oh, she, my bad. I didn't know. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay.
When I go to other countries, I don't care over here. Yes, I've said my opinions in America, but in other countries, I don't go to other countries and tell people what to do.
Well, they come here and do that. They come here and do that.
Hello,
I don't know why you wouldn't tell them about. But Ashton, if these people die without Christ, Ashton, I don't know if you believe in hell or not, but what do you look? If these people die without Christ, where are they at? I mean, do you want them to be without Christ? I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
Christian nation, sir.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Every person has to bow to Christ.
Hello?
But wait, Ashton. If somebody dies a Muslim, or if somebody dies, let's say in some religion, they think Jesus is burning an excrement. What happens? What happens to that person, Ashton? What happens to that person?
Burning an excrement?
Yeah, that's the Just hold on, Ashton. What happens to that person?
The consequences of going to hell if they don't believe in Jesus.
Okay. So don't you think if you love these people, you tell them?
Hello, moderators, put me in the queue. This is ridiculous.
Just stop doing that weird stuff.
True, but yeah, I heard you, man, and I take your opinion wholeheartedly, man. We good people, man. We on one accord. I got you.
Okay. All right, Alistair, what kind of nonsense you want to say?
Okay, so, I read books. I don't just come on Clubhouse all the time and talk and listen. I try to read books, and one of the books I read, it was talking about randomness and how the universe has to be totally random in order to actually function. That's like one of the primary codes of the universe, is basically a non-programmatic random script, you could say. But because of that, reality is joy. That's what the document says. So a lot of the atheists on this app, what's really nice about this app is you can actually really listen to atheists. For example, is Ethan still in here? Young Ethan. These are young people who think they're like outsmarting this script. And so the randomness of it all, because if you really think about your existence, technically, I've Googled it, you only have 2.5 billion seconds to exist on average. So it's out of the infinity of time, providence, and eternity, your small 2.5 billion seconds is very limited. And so all I'm trying to say is, based on like mathematics and law of large numbers, you should be absolutely thrilled that you only get these small 2.5 billion seconds to float around the moon, or the sun, and have the moon float around you. It's all so random that you have to logically conclude that it's joyful. And there's a lot of depressed people out there that are really kind of like, still, I guess, on the fence, you could say, or on one side of the fence. And they're not really like, oh my God, this is a miracle. And they're just these like hardcore materialists, and there's no mysticism, no magic, no joy, no like mystery in them. And they're just these ruthless scientific methodologists who are boring. If you go to Comic-Con or you go to the bar, you might meet people who are more enthusiastic. But people on this app who profess to be atheists, the irony is you can't be an atheist without a theist, because if you don't have the opposite, there's no left or right. So anyways, they're just a bunch of hypocrites, and generally they're like basically gay liberal elitist intellectuals, aka Democrats. And that's basically that's really what's happening here. I am complete. Hello?
Good work, Alistair. Thank you for that. Gay liberal hypocrites. Birdie, you got anything for us, brother? I haven't seen you in a while, man. Where you been, brother? You speaking, Bird? Bird is the word? Okay. Well, maybe Birdie's not there. John, you cooked some people earlier. You were cooking, brother.
Yeah, apparently, when you have the majority against you, apparently I'm wrong, but it's no big deal.
Well, you cooked, bud. You cooked.
I appreciate it.
No, it was a good discussion. I wished you would have stuck around, but I think you wanted to leave on a high note. You're like, this is a good one. I'm just going to leave.
because, Andrew, you saw how they literally refused to answer the fact of
no, I know.
what is Jesus Christ.
Orlando is deep in his pride there, brother, because you just asked him point blank. You're all, what does that mean? What does the tumbling verse mean? And he's like, well, what do you think it means? What is that? And I was like, oh, bro. He didn't want to say he did. But then you notice he tried to salvage it, though. He's all, I don't know. And I thought, good. He's like, what you mean, what you're going to interpret it as, or something like that. I was like,
Well, here's the thing, Andrew. I already gave him my answer of what that meant.
I think that's what he did anyway. But go ahead, sorry.
No, you good. I was just saying I literally gave him my answer of what that meant to me. And I was asking him, well, what that means?
He was working at a hospital in Israel while the Israelis were bombing his house. He killed his kids live.
On the phone with Israeli news edition with Shlomi Eldar that was talking, and he literally found out live. You can hear him scream. You hear the screams of a father that just found out he lost 4 of his daughters.
Yeah, I know. That was like the the saddest thing I've known. I know this guy. This guy eventually moved to Canada, by the way.
Yeah. This is why I said the most famous Palestinian doctor in Canada is a guy that saw his daughter bombed on live TV, but still advocates for coexistence.
But
you can hate Palestinians all you want, but you're an idiot if you
research about these things. They just hear things from each other and they start hating. That's how Iranians educate themselves. I'm so sorry to say that, not everyone, but most.
Actually, I think
their source of news is international, Iran International.
Sandra, I think it's a global thing. I think human beings just decided that they like hating.
Exactly.
Not an Iranian thing, just a human thing these days.
So it was funny that that doctor was here on this app a while back.
Really?
Yeah, he was here for like a couple of hours. He was hosted here by a couple of people.
I did an interview with the guy, Shlomi Eldar, the reporter that was on the phone with him.
Yeah.
It was.
Dude, she left. That's funny. Dude, I was messing with her. What the fuck? Oh, psych.
Oh, that was hilarious.
Have you got over there?
Huh?
Why is it over there?
At 3:40 a.m.
Oh, no shit. You're on the East Coast, though.
Yeah.
Hello, moderator and Kat. I'm glad I have you here right now. I have a quick question for you two. Regal, you consider yourself a Christian, right?
No, I consider myself a Satanist.
You consider yourself a what?
Satanist?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that about you. Well, Kat here, I've witnessed her in some other rooms, and there's some people on this app that have me blocked. And it's not that I really care that they have me blocked, because the greatest thing about being blocked is, like, when you can't get in a room, you just go in with anonymous, and you're like, I can't believe people are blocking me from listening to this,
John, you know I'm a Christian, dude. And what does me being a Christian, right, have to do with this?
Well, I was just going to ask about a topic, which is really just trans, because, there's
Dude, I was messing with you. What's the problem?
There's no problem. It's really just, like, I guess, like, trying to categorize, like, trans, There's like a variety of
What
trends.
does that have to do with Christianity, though?
Well, Kat here, I witnessed her in another room, and I was just, Kat has a lot of interesting opinions, as does Aurora.
Did you have a couple of wobbly pops tonight?
No, I'm drinking some, mango juice.
Nah, you don't sound like you're drinking mango juice. You sound like you're drinking Jesus juice over there.
Well, that could be projection. Aurora, I'm just wondering, like, do you think that men that dress up as women and photograph their hairy armpits and block people from social audio?
You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Well, of course you don't have to, but anyways, it's just a question. Like, my concern is that
Are you drinking right now? Like, you good, John?
I'm good. I'm just wondering, like, socially, my concern is trans leaders in politics, and
Dude, I drank a whole fucking bottle, and this guy's more smashed than I am.
I'm just saying, if a man dresses up as a woman and gets elected mayor or governor or congressman or senator,
Okay, all right, John.
he's got these little boobies and his little shirt, and it's like everybody's like, "Oh, I gotta respect you." Hello?
Good night, John. I love you, man. Take it easy.
I'm
sorry, Dad. I'm sorry.